Hello? Hold on. Let me do this thing. Okay. Alright, and then let me tweak this out. Hold on, let me I wrote it up earlier. Let me make sure everything is good. Let me see. Okay. Okay. I just ate, and I have this McDonald's frappe thing, which I'm gonna be sipping on. Hopefully it doesn't make my stomach, like, upset my stomach. My stomach's already been upset all day. Oops. But it's been fine for the last, like, few hours. Like, ever since, like, I don't know, this morning after I went to sleep. Even, like, yesterday, I think. I'm trying to remember what I ate yesterday. It might have just been this morning after I was in streaming. But I know, like, after I finished eating, my stomach was hurting. In, like, a weird way. Like, it felt like, I don't know. It was, like, it felt like, I don't know, like the muscles or something. Like, it felt like I pulled a muscle more than, like, my stomach was upset or something. And it was weird, like, because, like, the way I was sleeping, like, I usually sleep on my sides, like, rolling over to either side. But, it would hurt, like, like, sleeping on my sides, it would hurt. But if I was laying on my back or on my stomach, it wouldn't hurt. So it was, like, that's why, like, part of, like, why I said it felt, like, muscular or whatever was laying on my side, it felt like, because the muscles were, like, I don't know, like, your weight shifts in your, like, I don't know, your body, gravity is pulling your muscles down to the ground or whatever. Not like in, like, any kind of, like, I don't know, like, my muscles are gonna slide off my body and, like, just, like, disconnect or something. But, like, the way, like, just, like, that slight, like, bit of weight and, like, them kind of, like, pulling down like that hurt. And, like, it was just, like, it was weird because, yeah, it was, like, it was, yeah, it was just, like, a muscular pain or something. Because it didn't feel like gas. It didn't feel like, I don't know, yeah, like an upset stomach. It just felt like my literal, like, stomach, like, abs area was hurting. And then, like, laying on my back and stomach wouldn't hurt. And then laying on either side, it would hurt. And so, like that's what the pain felt like, but it felt like, I don't know how to explain it. It felt like it was because, like, it was internal. Like, it wasn't, like, just my muscles were, like, hurting or something. Like, I pulled a muscle or something. Like, it felt like it was being caused from inside, but it was affecting, like, my abs, I guess. I don't really have abs. I mean, they're there, but there's a little layer of, like, chub. I don't know. Dough. But, what was it? Yeah, it was like, that was like this morning, and, like, it was like making it uncomfortable to sleep because I would roll over in my sleep and wake up because I'm like, oh, my stomach hurts, and then I have to, like, flip back over on my back. But and then yeah, like, it lasted all day, like, until, like, I don't know, like 4 hours ago, or like 2 hours ago. Why I say four? Can't do math. I looked at my phone. It says 2020, 8:20, and I was like, it was like 6-ish when I woke up. It was actually like 5:30 or something. Whatever. Anyway, and my stomach was still hurting. Whatever. But it doesn't hurt anymore. Like, I don't know. I pooped. I've been feeling better since. But then I got, like, well, so I was either gonna get this frappe or a milkshake, and I was like, a milkshake is going to mess my stomach up 100% guaranteed, because I'm, like, a little lactose intolerant now, and a frappe might, but it also might not. The thing I'm worried about a frappe is, like, I don't know, the caffeine, because I got a large. There's no way I finished this, like, at all. Like, I don't know, I've drunk, I don't know, maybe like a third of it, and that's, I don't, like, it's a lot of sugar. And like every time I get these, because it was free, it's like, I don't know, I use the McDonald's app, and so like I get these points from ordering so often, and then when I get like a certain amount of points, oh, what's up, Lupe? Shotgun 2 beers? No, I don't like beer. Also, I don't have beer here. I've never shotgunned a beer before. But I was talking about this frappe. Yeah, I'm gonna sip on it throughout the night. It'll probably like get my shotgun a bottle of gin. Oh god. But it's gonna mess up my throat, or at least like make me have to clear my throat, because it's like sugar. It's like concentrated sugar. Like this thing, like I got this. I was saying, I got this over like a milkshake. But it's still like, I didn't get it because it was like healthier or something. I just got it because like if I got a milkshake, lactose intolerance would kick in, and I would like, my stomach would hurt. But this is like gonna hurt my stomach in a different way, maybe, because like I don't know, coffee, like I don't know, coffee jacks up my stomach. But I don't think they put that much coffee in these frappe things, because it's mostly just like chocolate, I guess. I don't know, the mocha, because I got the mocha one. Anyway, what was it? Oh, I had this dream. This dream was like, it was weird because I think it was supposed to be scary, but it wasn't that scary, because it was literally like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie or something, but in my dream. And I was like trying to survive and save. So like, here, let me get in game. Save Mizuki, who is like my new sidekick in this game. Mizuki. I'm so excited because like Iris, I don't know. There's like so much annoying stuff about Iris, and Mizuki's annoying in a different way, but she's also like she's like a way better character. But in my dream, I was hanging out with friends. I think in my dream I had gone to Anime Expo, or I was like going to Anime Expo, which that's today, like all the announcements today. Well, not all the announcements, but the Trigger announcement of they're gonna do a sequel to Panty and Stocking, dude. I'm so excited. Like seeing that, I was just like, wait, now I wish I would have went. What was I saying? Panty and Stocking, Trigger. Oh yeah, like just like that, and like I don't know, like wanting to go anyway, because all the Omori stuff too. Like there's no like, I don't think there's like an Omori panel or something, but I know they have like a booth set up at least for like selling merch and stuff, and then like all down, like I don't know, some street, not like all down, but there's like a chunk of a street, like Xbox or Microsoft like Plaza or whatever it's called. They have like a HomoCat tweeted it, or like the Omori account tweeted it, whatever, it got tweeted out, and they said like every 23rd minute on the hour, like this ad and like all the like everything, all the billboards and stuff changed to like Omori stuff. And it looked kind of cool, and I was like, dang, I wish I was there to like take a picture or something. But yeah, just like there's just been stuff that I'm like, man, now I'm like, now that like beforehand I was like, I'm not really bummed about missing Anime Expo. Like I wanted to go, but it's not a big deal. But now I'm seeing all this stuff, and everyone's tweeting all these cool things, and I'm just like, the FOMO is kicking in. I usually don't get bought, like FOMO stuff doesn't get me too much. Like sometimes it's like, oh man, I wish I was there or whatever, but like I'm just kind of like, whatever, I'm not, so who cares. But this time I'm like, oh man, I wish. Like part of me is like, you know what, maybe I should just drive down, buy a 1-day ticket and like do some stuff. But it's too late now, because like I don't know, all the good stuff's gonna be sold out. And the Trigger panel's already happened. They might be doing the live drawing today too, and it might be now. Hold on. Trigger live drawing. Anime Expo. Oh, that was like hours. That was like 4 hours ago. 4:30 p.m. And they had Yoshinari Yo. I think I don't know. I know I've been to like Anime Expo and he's been there, but I think at the drawing panels is Sushio. I guess Sushio. Maybe Sushio didn't go, but it's like usually it's like Koyama, Shigeto, Koyama, Shigeto, whatever, and Sushio. What is that? Wait, it's kind of cute. But yeah, I don't know, all this Anime Expo stuff, like, I'm like, dang, I wish I would have gone. Just like, I don't know, just to be like, I don't know, part of the excitement and stuff, like the trigger stuff, like that, like, trigger panels are always like a ton of fun, and like, I was thinking about it earlier, I'm like, man, like, going to Anime Expo would be worth it just to see the trigger, just to go to the trigger panel. Cause, what the heck? Alright, those emotes are cute. But yeah, the trigger panel, what was it? Like every year, it's like that alone is like worth the price of admission. And if you only go for like, if you only buy a single day pass like for that, it's even better. But yeah, I was like, man, I wish I would have been in that room when they announced Panty and Stocking season 2, because like nobody thought that was gonna happen. Nobody was expecting that to happen. That's sick. Anyway, my dream. Oh, the other thing is like, I guess Kei-san is joining V Shoujo, which is like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's all like what her reason. I don't even watch her. Like, I didn't even watch her when she was with Hololive and stuff like that. I like those emotes. I always use those. They're cute. The TP, like the Twitch Prime ones. The TP, like, yeah, Fufun, Concha, Pun Oko, Hello, all those. I used to use those a lot, but I don't really chat so much anymore, so I don't like. You reminded me that those exist. But yeah, I didn't watch Kei-san when she was with Hololive, and I didn't watch her when she went indie, and now she's going to V Shoujo, and it's like, I thought the whole thing was like, well, I know there's like more to it that for why she left Hololive or whatever, but I thought it was to be free of like a corporate, like corporate restrictions. But apparently, I guess like V Shoujo isn't that restrictive, and it might give her like more, it'll make merchandising more accessible, I guess. Like easier to do for her, which like, it's like, all right, cool. But I don't know, why V Shoujo? Like, I feel like a lot of, I don't know, I guess like it's like the thing just be like, it's the I don't know, Western VTubers versus Eastern, I guess, like Asian VTubers. I guess mostly just Western versus Japanese. And like how they, I don't know, there's just like, it's like a different community, because like Western VTubers are basically just streamers using avatars, and then Japanese VTubers are like, they're putting on a show. They have like, I mean, not putting on a show like, oh, it's like every episode or every stream is an anime episode or something, but they're like, I don't know, I feel like the production in a Japanese VTuber stream is usually better, and like they're kind of playing a character, and like there's like a different culture around it, and like, cause like I don't watch like I watch some Western VTubers, like English speaking, not even like that they're Western, they're like English speaking VTubers who are like the ones that like Hololive's in English speaking VTubers, and they're basically like a Japanese VTuber that speaks English. Like they still kind of like embrace and participate. Oh, thanks for the bits. Wait, oh, I was like, what? Which one of my emotes is that? But I forgot that bits like have their own emotes or whatever. I know there's like ways. I guess I don't even have animated emotes, but I know I could like make custom animated emotes, I think. But I don't have any animated emotes. Anyway, yeah, English, like the English VTubers I listen to are like more on the Japanese kind of like culture side of like more be more like idolish, being more like oh god. Thanks. I don't know. Yeah, I guess like I don't know what I have the alerts like limits set to, because that one didn't give me alert. That just like I saw it in the chat. But yeah, like the Kason, like she was like, I don't know, she was like a Western leaning Japanese VTuber. Do you remember buying bits? Probably did when you were drunk. Drink less. No. I know, dude. Oh, I've seen people like, speaking of VTubers, I've seen people, there's something recent where some guy like donated a bunch to a VTuber. Like he gave her a bunch of money and then asked for it back afterwards because he was like, hey, I was drunk. I shouldn't have done that. I don't have enough money for food this week. Can I have my money back? And she gave it back to him. And it was just like, it was embarrassing to see because it was like, dude, like, you literally, like, even if he was drunk, it's still like he gave her all this money for attention. Because when people like give, I feel like when people give streamers and VTubers a lot of money, it's for attention for themselves too, to like have the VTuber like, you know, praise them and thank them and all that stuff. So he gave her a bunch of money, got all the attention, and then like got to ask for it back and get it back outside of that. And it was just like, he said he was drunk. He probably was, but people need, I don't know, people need to be more responsible with drinking and like, and it's like, I don't know, it's like the same thing with like when people let their kids use their iPhones or iPads, and then the kid ends up spending all their money on like, I don't know, some game or something, and then they're like, give me my money back, and you're just like, dude, you should be more responsible. Like, watch what your kid's doing, put locks on that stuff. But it's like, I don't, things happen, so it's like whatever. But still, it's like, man, I feel like if I did something like that, I would be too ashamed and have too much pride to I would be too ashamed, embarrassed of what I did to like ask for it back. Like I would just like be like, you know what? I would rather not. I would like try to keep my pride. Thank you for 100 more bits. Oh, that's what do you call it? That's the Bible thump emote, the Isaac emote. But animated. But yeah, like just like I wouldn't want to ask for it back. I didn't know you could. Okay, so you're like using all these bits emotes. I didn't know that they were like all animated like that. Like I thought, I don't know. I haven't really messed with bits. Slightly spam one bit. That's fine. It's not a big deal. I was just gonna say I didn't even know. I thought you had to like reach certain thresholds to get like the animated ones, but I guess you can do them all. What was it? Yeah, whatever. Anyway, K-Song going to V Shoujo, and like apparently there's like a new girl too that's gonna show up because like I think she's supposed to be on like a V Shoujo JP, which I don't think they have a JP yet. And then some new girl is also going to debut with her, and I think people were like theory crafting that it's Mike Neko, and she's gonna like, I don't know, join V Shoujo with K-San or whatever, and like, I don't know, maybe give up on Mike Neko or whatever, but I don't know. That was just what I saw on VT, so it was just like, I was just like, whoa, like I saw it trending on Twitter, and I went to VT because I was like, oh, does anybody like have any more to say about that? And it was funny because there was a guy, apparently yesterday was the 1 year anniversary for thank you for oh man, see, a lot of these emails are like, okay, so a lot of these are like, I don't know, like the hey guys emote. There's a Franker Z and his ear moves. I haven't seen a lot of these. They're just like regular emotes that are animated now. That's kind of cool. What the heck, this Tri-Hex one? Thank you for 100 bits. Why is that Tri-Hex one like that? I mean, I get it, but it also seems a little bit racist because of the way people use Tri-Hex's emote anyway. That like, that just, it feels like it's enabling those kinds of people. But anyway. Thank you. Yeah, but Oh yeah, I was saying like on VT there was like some guy made a thread who was like, because yesterday was like the 1 year. It's been 1 year since Kason or since Coco left Hololive. Out of bits officially. Okay. The thing that sucks about bits is like I don't know, like I do have like the little like I made a little like stream. It's like a stream elements thing, like a donation link or whatever. Cause like I remember like when I was playing like Silent Hill and stuff like that, a couple people were like, "Hey, like, where's your donation link?" And I was like, "I don't have one. Just gift subs or buy bits or something." But then I was like, I looked into it afterwards, and like I already knew beforehand a little bit. Oh, I never looked at this anchor. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe I did. But like I know Twitch gets a cut of the bits, but like the cut is like kind of like ridiculous. Like I don't know, I don't remember the exact numbers, but I remember when I looked at it, I was like, man, what? Yeah, like, you have to pay like, I don't. It's not like, maybe it is 20%. I know it's something like kind of like just like dang, like every dollar of bits you buy, Twitch gets like I don't know. If you wanted to buy like, if you wanted to give a streamer $5 worth of bits, it would cost you more, like a good chunk more than like $5, like maybe like $5.45 or something like that. And it's like, and I know the more you buy, the less the cut is or whatever, but it's still like Twitch. They're already like forcing ads and like all this stuff that like, I don't know, just, I mean, they have to make money, but like how much money do they have to make? How greedy do they have? They have like these gigantic streamers who are like literally carrying the platform. You don't need to rip, like, I don't know, rip off the viewers and like, I don't know, whatever. But bits are fun because like people, I don't have anything fun to do with bits, but I know like I've seen other streamers have cool things you can do with like when you donate bits, or like having like the little like, I thought about having like the little like jar or whatever, and then the bits fall into it. Or like I've seen like a dude, he has like a pachinko board, and so like the bits fall down and like can land in the pot at the bottom or not. A Butterfinger emote. Oh god, I didn't even know they had that. But anyway, the guy, yeah, he made this thread that was like, it's been 1 year since Coco has left us or whatever, and you know, I just want to like have a little celebration thread, an appreciation thread. And then the very next day, today, comes out that Kason is joining VShojo, which is like, people hate VShojo, like people who are into the VTuber scene, basically people who aren't secondaries, basically people who didn't discover VTubing through like, I don't know, Twitch collabs with like big streamers or whatever, if that makes sense. Like I feel like VShojo and like, I don't know, there's like a few that are like that, where they're basically, yeah, they're just like e-girls streaming with an avatar, so they don't have to, I don't know, worry about getting, I mean, it's like a, well, okay, it's not, I'm not saying this is why, like they're only doing it so they don't get made fun of for their looks and stuff like that, but I know it's like, I would like, I mean, that's what I would do. If I just didn't want to be harassed by weirdos because people are weird in chat and stuff like that, I would stream with a VTuber avatar to like not have to deal with people, I don't know, making comments about me and stuff like that. Yeah, they are. But because they're not really like, they don't really like, they think VTubing is just have a VTuber avatar and boom, you're a VTuber. And it like, technically it's true, but there's like this whole culture around it that like started and like originated in Japan, and it's very closely tied to like idol stuff, like the idol culture, and like just like Japanese culture, like cute and like innocentness, not necessarily like innocent, because like you got like VTubers like Marine who are just like horny all the time and stuff, but there's like standards and stuff, and like the Western VTubers just kind of like, they're just like, nah, I'm gonna keep streaming the way I do anyway, and talking about the stuff I do anyway, but now I have an avatar. But anyway, yeah, there's like a lot of people who are into like the Japanese VTuber scene do not like VShojo or like the Western VTuber scene. I'm pretty much indifferent. Like I don't like any of the VShojo girls. Like there's literally no one I've seen. Like I haven't like tried to watch any of them, but the clips I've seen and the little bits that I have tried to watch, I'm just like, this isn't for me. I'd rather have like, I'd rather watch a Japanese VTuber I can't understand than hear these girls talk about, I don't know, their vaginas and I don't know, having sex all the time and stuff like that. It's just like even like when regular streamers talk about that stuff, like even dudes, I'm just like, that's not for, like, that's not for me. I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to hear about that. Excuse me. But it's even less attractive when it's like a VTuber doing it, if that makes sense. Because I don't know, I don't know, like my standards, like I was saying, like I'm like more into the Western scene. But like I was saying, I'm indifferent, so I'm time to be a VTuber. I actually, what was it? I think I've talked about it before, but early on when I started streaming, or not early on, but like I don't know, after like I guess early on in the pandemic, or like a year or so later, I don't remember. But I was talking about and only play, rather games. What is that? Oh, rhythm games. Some VTubers kind of like do that, like Gargura. She can't spell. I mean, it probably looks like an autocorrect thing. But Gura at Hololive, that was like all she did in the beginning, was play like rhythm games. Cause she wasn't like, I don't know, like a lot of VTubers, like they don't play games, like, cause like that's the other thing about like Japanese VTubers is there's like they do all kinds of stuff. They do like karaoke. They do like they call it zatsudans, where they just like sit and talk and like talk with the chat and stuff like that. Then there's some who play games, some who do like little like skits and things like that. And so like Gura didn't have to be good at playing games, but because she's like the EN girls in Hololive, they're like, when they debuted, that was kind of like when EN VTubers kind of blew up too. They kind of like they were on this like weird like middle ground between like the Japanese VTuber culture and like Western streamers, like just streamers in general. So there was these like expectations for them to play games and be good at games and stuff like that. But that wasn't true, or like not all. Like Watson, Amelia Watson, Ame, my favorite of the EN girls. She's pretty good at video games. Like she's like a gamer, like not good at video games, but she plays video games. Gura was like, yeah, she was just like, I'll play rhythm games, and then like she's been like, I don't know, I don't watch her that much, but I know she's been like exploring games and like playing other games. And then like Ina has been like a gamer, but I think she mostly does like, well, I don't know if she mostly does drawing streams, but her like thing is that she's good at drawing, and so like she does drawing streams and stuff like that. That's like her main draw. But like, yeah, and then Callie's whole thing is like music, like rapping and stuff like that. But that's kind of my point though. It's like the Western cult, or the Japanese culture around VTubing is like, you do this thing, like you kind of like have a niche, and you like kind of, you're like an idol basically, where you have like idols are known like this, like, oh, this is the blank idol. I mean, they don't call them like that, whatever, but like any kind of like idol group, like there's like each girl has like not like an archetype, because even like here the like the pictures of these mermaids, like it's a maid cafe, but each one is like, you look at the pictures and you're like, oh, you can kind of tell what their personality and gimmick is, and that's kind of how it is. But yeah, like then the Western side is just like, I'm just a streamer. I play video games, or like I just stream and have an avatar. Oh, but I was gonna say, I don't know how I got off on that. When I started, or not when I started, but like after a while, I was like, you know what? I was messing around, because like, I don't know, it was like when VTubing started. I had been watching VTubers since like Kizuna Ai's debut, basically. But when like Hololive started getting real big and stuff like that, I was curious to see what goes into VTubing, like making a model and like rigging it and stuff like that. And so I started messing around with that kind of stuff. And but I don't know like 3D stuff, so I didn't want to make a model. So I was like, I wonder if I could like rip my Final Fantasy 14 characters model from the game, and then like rig it up and like have it like be like a VTuber avatar or whatever, and I could, and I made it work. The only problem was, so like you could like, I mean, you kind of like had to build your character outside, like you would, yeah, you had to like rebuild your character basically. So you can't just like download your character's model or whatever, but there's a thing called like text tools or something, and you could like select the parts that match your character to rebuild your character in text tools, and then you can like export it as like a certain file, which you can upload into like Blender and Unity and all these things, and then you rig it up and like all this stuff. And then you get like your VTuber like streaming like camera, like webcam to VTuber software or whatever. And I got it to work. It was just the colors and stuff. Like there's like a layer of like colors and things that would get like lost in the import process somewhere every time, and like there's no way I couldn't figure out how to make it work, or the technology wasn't there yet. That I was like I can get it to work, and I was like, maybe I was, what's the word, like considering, or like, you know, I had the idea of just like doing that, like streaming with the avatar, just to be like, haha, look, I did it. And like maybe save it for like 14 streams or something. But I was like unsatisfied with the product, like it worked, it just didn't look right. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Like I just gave up on I gave up on the idea, but got it to work, if that makes sense. Like it worked. It just wasn't good enough for me to want to do it. Because I've seen other people do it too, like the same idea after I did it, or after I had like already like done all the work, and like, well, there's one guy who had done all the work basically, and I was kind of like following his guide and stuff. But I've seen other people after I had like messed around with it who have like started to do it in the 14 category. I mean, they probably play other games, but they did the same thing of like getting their character, and they all look messed up because like the colors don't work. Or, well, I haven't seen recently, but at the time when I started noticing them, I was like, yeah, look, your colors are all jacked up because you're missing this like specific like, I don't know, image. Anyway, my dream, I don't know, I wish I was at Anime Expo, but my dream, it was like this Texas Chainsaw Massacre thing, because in my dream, I know I was hanging out with Akira and Aya, so I must have been in SoCal, like down, like around LA, and in my dream, I think we were going to Anime Expo, and I know we had to split up at some point, because it was like, I had forgotten something, or no, Aya forgot something, and I was like, well, I gotta run by my house anyway, so I can like take you to that place, drop you off, go to my place, pick up whatever I need, and then pick you up on my way back, because Akira didn't want to leave. He's like, well, he didn't, whatever, I think we were waiting in line or something, and we're like, we need someone to stay in line, and Akira was like, well, I don't have to go do anything, so I'll stay or whatever. So me and Aya went to go do whatever we needed to do. But at some point, like, I dropped her off, so yeah, the original plan, I remember in my dream, I was going to drop her off and then drive to wherever I was supposed to go, get whatever I needed, and pick her up on my way back. But and in my dream, I think it was like my mom's car or something. Like, it wasn't my car, so I was like, because I remember, so this, yeah, whatever. In my dream, like, I went to drop her off, and she's like, can you just like walk from here? And then, because she needed the car for something. And I was like, you know what, I can't, like, it's close enough that I can walk, so yeah, you can keep the car. But I remember in my dream being like, I can't really, like, it's not my car to leave for you to use, you know. But in my dream, I was just like, yeah, it's not a big deal, it's whatever. So I left the car with her, and I started to walk to my house, or like wherever I was going in my dream, because like walking to my house would be like a 2-day trip if I was trying to walk from LA to here. But I started walking, and like I couldn't, like, in my dream, I don't remember if things were like changing, so I was like getting lost or whatever, or if I just got lost. But I know I was at a point where I was like, I need, like, I can't find my way, like, I kept running into dead ends, and I'm like, I know I need to go, or I need to be, like, I'm here, and I need to be over here, but stuff keeps getting in the way, and I don't want to go all the way around to get there, because every time I go around, I keep hitting dead ends that make me keep getting, like, further and further away. What's up, Berserk? I don't know why you're following. I'm pretty sure I banned you last night, but I appreciate it, I guess. If you want to be like unbanned, I don't know. what's the I know there's like somewhere where you can submit like a an unban kind of like thing. Um, if you want to do that, if it exists, I might get like an email or something. And I'll take a look at it if you're not, I don't know. I know you tried to spoil the game last night, I guess, but whatever. Anyway, back to my dream. Yeah, I was like, I couldn't like get to where I needed to go, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna like climb over these fences and cut through these houses. And like the first fence I climbed over, I was like in someone's backyard, and they were like, it was like this old lady, and she's like, oh, like she was like surprised, and she's like, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get to my home, and I keep like, I know it's over there, but I can't find a way there without just like cutting straight through. And she's like, oh, you know, you can just like come out the front door of our house, because she's like, I understand this whole neighborhood is all jacked up. If you just like, you know, once you get to the front of our house, you can see like where the roads are like back to normal, and you can get there. And so I was like, okay, cool, thank you. And like she like led me into her house. And once I went inside, like it was like a huge house, and she was like super hospitable. Like she's like, oh, you know, like you can like have a seat there, I'll get you like some tea or like coffee or whatever if you want something to drink, whatever. I was like, oh no, I'm fine, or whatever. I think I asked for water because I was like thirsty at that point, like I was dehydrated from like walking for so long. But like I was just like, yeah, like she was like super nice, and I was like, you know what, maybe I'll hang out here for a little bit. And so like I sat down on the couch or like a chair or something, and was just like chilling. And then like more people, like her family, started like walking around, like, oh, who are you? And I'm like, oh, sorry, I'm just passing through. And she's like, oh, like he's, you know, whatever, he's lost. I'm just like trying to take care of him for a minute. And they're like, oh, okay, like whatever. Like they started like asking me, like, I don't remember what they were asking me, but they wanted me to do like help them with stuff, like help them do some work or something. And I was kind of like, like I don't really have time to, but I also feel kind of bad for intruding, so sure, I'll help. But then like what they wanted me to help with was Mizuki was in my dream, and they had her like as like a prisoner or something, like like they just had her in like a room, like, and she was like sitting on a bed by her, like just like kind of like I don't know, moping. Well, she had a reason to be mopey, she's like kidnapped or whatever. And like they're like, yeah, we need to like I can't remember if like they wanted me to help kill her, or like just like move her some, like put her, I don't know, like they wanted me to just do something, help them do something wrong, that I was like, I can't help you with that, but like I'm not gonna say anything. I was like, I'm not gonna snitch, but I said I just didn't want them to kill me, because they were like very like hillbilly looking, like I was saying, it was like I was in like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie. All these like hillbilly looking people everywhere. And I was like afraid because I'm like at their mercy basically. And so I was like, it's cool, I'm not gonna snitch, like, you know, I'm not gonna help you kill this little girl, but I won't tell anybody, just let me go, well, it'll be fine. But then like they're like, all right, you know what, fine, if you don't want to help us, like just go sit out there, we'll take care of you later. And I was like, ugh. And like so like I like left and like was chilling in like the living room or something, and I was like as I was there, I was like, how do I save her, like what, like I can't just like let them kill her. And so I don't even remember what I did or how I did it, but I got her out and I got her freed, because like I don't remember what I did to, like, I think all I did was like harass them and make them come after me instead. And I just like was like kind of like just leading them around, chasing me around, trying to kill me, and she got out, like she's like snuck out on her own. But it was like it was like I said, it was like it was like a horror movie, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre or something. They're literally chasing me with chainsaws and like all kinds of like weird like tools and stuff. But it wasn't scary, because like I don't know, I feel like those movies aren't, being in that situation in real life would be horrifying, but watching those movies, I never like, they're never scary, they're just entertaining. But she yeah, she was like, or no, they were chasing me around or whatever, she got out, and eventually like I lost them, and was just like kind of like, man, like I hope she got away and I hope she's okay. And eventually like I was like walking, trying to get to where I was going, to my home or whatever it was, and I ran into her, and like what was it, oh yeah, because like when we found her, or when they showed me her in my dream, Because like in this game she has aphonia or whatever, so she, well, not now, but she had it, so she couldn't talk. But in my dream she didn't have aphonia. She had this thing called like ageusia or ageusia. I don't know how you, it's, let me look up how you even spell it. I wrote the word, or how do you pronounce it? I wrote the word in like in my tweet, but I was like, I don't know how you pronounce this. Let's see. That doesn't help. Ageusia, okay. Or ageusia, okay. Ageusia, which is the inability to taste. You lose your sense of taste. And because I remember in the dream, like when they were like showing me, I was like, oh, what's up with this? Like, why is she here or whatever? And they're like, oh, you know, whatever. Like, we're just like, I think they were gonna kill her because she wouldn't eat, because she couldn't taste, and like she just wouldn't, like, I don't know, it was something to do with that. So she wouldn't eat. So they're like, we can't, like, I think they were even like trying to do something like just like feed her and get her like buff so they could like turn her into like a worker, like get her strong enough to work for them or something, like farm with them or whatever. But because she wouldn't eat, they're like, ah, she's useless, we're just gonna kill her or whatever, or like feed her to our dogs or something. Because I remember like she can't taste was like a big thing, and like when I ran into her, when I found her on my way to my home or whatever, I was like, hey, you're that girl I saved or whatever. Like I knew it was Mizuki, but in my dream I didn't like call her Mizuki or whatever. I was just like, hey, you're the kid, I'm glad you got out or whatever. And she's like, yeah, thanks, you helped me, and I can, like, she was like, I can taste again. And I was like, oh, cool, like, you want to go get something to eat? And she's like, yeah, can we go get a corn dog? And I was like, I woke up like right after that, and I was just like, that was so weird. Like Mizuki had no sense of taste, and then she got her taste back, and the first thing she asked for is a corn dog. It was so bizarre. And then yeah, then I woke up and I was like, dude, I never got to where I was going. And that's how a lot of my dreams go, is like I have like a destination and then I never get there. Like something just like blocks me. Maybe it's like, oh, maybe I should actually, because like dream interpretation stuff. Let me see. Dream about never getting to your destination. That was an autofilled for me. Let's see. Premonition for a major emotional issue. Oh God. Let's see. It's an omen for power and ability. Something is eating away at your subconscious. It's time to let it go and let love in. I don't really buy into these like dream, like, I don't know. Cause okay, I do think dreams are like part of your subconscious stuff. But like, I don't know. I hate like, there's like so many interpretations, so many ways to interpret it. But that one, I don't know. Maybe there's something eating away at my subconscious. Like I feel like my life's pretty stress-free at the moment. Maybe if I sit on it. Well, that's the other thing, is like I was saying, maybe if I sit on it and think about like what it could be, I'll figure it out. But like that's the other thing, is like it's like fortune telling, where it's like it's kind of a scam. Like they just try to be vague about it so that you fill in the blanks yourself. But yeah, like a lot of my dreams, like, well, a couple of my dreams recently that I can think about recently have been like, I have somewhere to go, somewhere to be, and like on my way there something gets in the way, and then I wake up before I ever make it. I talked about it the other day, but I had this dream where I was like, I had to get gas for some dude because his car broke down, or he ran out of gas, and I couldn't get past him in my car, and he wouldn't go get the gas himself. So I was like, fine, I'll go get it for you. And I went to go get this dude gas, but then I ended up getting lost, and then I was in a field, and I asked for directions from some dude, and he, like, there's like a whole, like, I don't know, I talked about it a couple nights ago on stream, and then I wrote, like, if you go to my Twitter and scroll like back a few days, you can find it. Wait, am I gonna get Fire Emblem 3 Hopes? No, I don't think so. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm not like a Muso game guy, and like I never finished 3 Houses. I finished, like, I got close to the end of Claude's route, like the Golden Deer, but I never finished it, and like, I don't know, I don't see myself going back to finish it. Not that I didn't like it, it's just like I fell off, and then haven't been back. It's been so long since I've been, like, since I played it, that like going back to it, I would want to start over anyway. But I mean, I like the Fire Emblem games. I don't know, 3 Houses didn't grab me like other ones have. like I liked it at the time and I was really into it, but like when I started getting near the end, I just started to lose interest, if that makes sense. Beat it 6 times? You only have to beat it 3 times. What are you doing? Actually, I think there's like 4 endings, right? Because there's like one ending for Golden Deer and Blue Eagles or something, and then like 2 endings for Edelgard's house, whatever they're called, or no, Black Eagles and then Blue Lions or something. 3 on normal, 3 on the hardest. Oh god, so much work. I don't, dude. The hardest, like okay. Fire Emblem games are like one of the games I will never like actually try to beat on the hardest settings, like Madness mode or whatever, because like they just seem so RNG heavy that like I don't want to deal with that. Classic mode. Oh, but classic mode is just where if your unit dies, they're gone for good, right? That's how I always play them, because like I don't know, that's how I feel like that's how you're supposed to play them. Even if they add the option to not, yeah, okay. Even if they add the option to like not lose your units after they die, I feel like it's not even that it's playing on easy mode basically, but it's just that's just not in the spirit of the game, if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play Three Hopes. Like I might check it out if people like, if I don't know, check out streams of it or something. I haven't checked out. I started to watch the quick look on Giant Bomb, but then I was like, oh, something else is on, I'm gonna go watch that instead. Makes it challenging, makes you think of what to do. That's I don't like the challenge though, because it's like you get crit more, you take like way more damage, it's harder to crit, you do way less damage. It's like I don't know, the way they balance it is not the way I like games to be balanced. Like that I don't like that kind of difficulty stuff. Like that way of doing difficulty. I'm more like, I just want, like, if a game's gonna be more challenging, I want to like, it's like I want it to be like Silent Hills, like puzzles, where it's like, okay, you pick your puzzle difficulty, and like the harder you like, I mean, I guess you do have to think more in Madness mode, where you're like, you need to be more like careful with your moves and stuff. You can't really like just steamroll through stuff. But I would rather like have to like think well, like I said, the RNG and like the way the stat changes are, and like that RNG, because like also in Madness mode, because like I know there's like I remember in Three Hopes it was like or Three Houses, it was like easy mode you got like less experience points for like each fight. Normal mode you got normal amount, like it's like easy mode was like 0.8 XP, 0.8 times experience. Normal was like 1.0, hard is like 1.2, and then Madness is like 0.8. So you get like less experience for winning these harder fights, and I'm just like, all right, dude. Like on top of like the health and damage changes, and then the RNG stuff with like crits and things, I was just like, I'm good. I'll play on just normal. I think I might have played on hard actually. Whatever, like not the hardest, but the one above normal or something. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not like a Muso guy. And also like it being on the Switch, I'm kind of like the Hyrule Warriors games. I think I played one of the demos, and then I watched a friend play the newer one. I don't know. Wasn't there like Hyrule? I know there's 2 of them. I watched him play one of them, or maybe the second one isn't out yet. I don't know. I know I watched him play a Hyrule Warriors game, and I was like, dude, the frame rate is like chugging. And like the older the Switch gets, the newer the games get, the more afraid I am of that chugging. Dark Souls really changed difficulty. That's the difficulty. Like, well, I don't know. The other thing is like Dark Souls difficulty. Sometimes they're like, oh, to make this fight more difficult, we're just gonna put 2 bosses now, or 3 bosses. Like Elden Ring has like this big problem where near the end of the game, it's just like, here's that boss you fought before, but now there's 2, or now there's 3, and you're just like, okay, summon my Mimic because I don't want to deal with this. But then you have, what's her name? Melania, where it's just like, please. Like, this is like a difficulty scaling in a different way, where it's not even like a challenge. It's like, we're playing a different game now. we're playing Sekiro, dude. What the heck? I can't parry. Still haven't beat her. That's my least favorite fight in like all of the Souls series. Like, I hated it more than Orphan from Bloodborne. Like, when I finally beat her, and when I finally beat her, it's because I summoned the Mimic, because I was like trying to do the fight. I was like, I'm gonna beat her without the Mimic, because like I had like resigned to not using the mimic anymore, except for cases where, like I was saying, where it's like a boss that I've seen before, just like 2 of them now or 3 of them now or something, or if it's a boss I've seen before that I just like don't want to, like I've beaten them solo. I don't want another repeat boss. And for her, I was like fighting her without the mimic, and then I was getting impatient because like I was like I could get to her second phase like relatively consistently, but each time I got to the second phase, I would just get blown up by something new. And I'm like, dude, I can't even learn the second phase of the fight because she keeps just like hitting me with something I don't know yet. And so I would have to go through the first phase again. And it was just like getting frustrating that I was like, you know what? I'm going to summon the mimic to get through the first phase quickly to get to the second phase. And then I summoned the mimic, got through the first phase quickly, got to the second phase. And then I was just like wailing on her without thinking about like unsummoning my mimic. And I beat her my first try with the mimic, and I was just like, it's that easy. The mimic is busted. And then I was kind of like, that fight sucks. That was like so unsatisfying. Like I was unsatisfied with the way I won because I had the mimic, but I was also like, you know what? It feels good to like cheat the game back. You love it, dude. And like every time I lost, well, it's just like, it's that waterfowl dance move that she does that's like, it's so cheap. It lasts too long, and it's just like cheap. It's the tracking on it is so stupid because like I did this like multiple times. Every time she would do the waterfowl dance, I would just like stand under her and run in a circle and be like, look at how stupid this is, because she's floating in the air and just like doing 360s following me. And I was just like, dude, it looks stupid. It feels stupid to fight against. Like, I was just like, man. And once I beat it, I was like, you know what? I'm glad it's over. I never want to fight her again. And every like playthrough, every like run through I did after that to like get all the endings, I didn't touch Melania. I skipped her because I was like, I don't want to bother with the Melania. I did some other bosses just because like I was like, oh, I want to fight this one again or do this one again or whatever. But with Melania, I was like, I'm not even going to that tree because that whole area sucks too. The more challenging it is, the more you enjoy the game. I know that, dude. Have you played like Getting Over It and those like rage kind of games? Like, what's it? Pogo. What's it? Pogo Stuck? I don't know. Those like games where it's like they're just really hard. Jump King, like those ones. Like I see those games and I'm like, these are not for me because like the entire thing is to be challenged, and like this challenge is like I don't play games to be challenged. I'm not saying I play games on easy mode or play games to not be challenged, but I want the game to be fun and I want to have a good time. I don't want to get mad and like have to like, I don't know, waste a bunch of time to like get good at a thing to like, yeah, I don't know, like challenging games. I don't know, it's a weird thing because yeah, like it just depends on what the challenge is. Like I was saying, like those like Getting Over It, Pogo Stuck, Jump King, those ones, those just like are unappealing to me because it's like they're very simple, but like they're just challenging, and like the challenge is not appealing to me in any way. But then I play games like BioShock and whatever, and like I put them on the hardest difficulty because I like the challenge there and I have fun with it there. And then yeah, like the Silent Hill games, when I play through 2, 3, and 4, I think 4 I didn't put it on the hardest difficulty. Or maybe I did, and that was part of why I hated it so much. But 2 and 3, I had it on like the hardest difficulties for the puzzles, I don't know if I had the combat and stuff on hardest difficulty. I think I might have done it for 2, but not 3. Or maybe not for 2 and for 3. I don't know. I know I had the puzzles at least on the hardest. Because I wanted those challenges. Like, I don't know. But like, Melania, I feel like Melania just, I didn't think it was challenging. I just thought it was like unfair and like really lame because like just that waterfowl dance move is so like it basically each attempt was like how many times did she do waterfowl dance is like determining whether I make it or not, make it to the second phase or not, because it's like it's the tracking when she like goes up and like you can just run in circles around her and she like follows you the entire time. If you run away from her, she flies like all the way to you. Like if you like roll through it one way, she immediately turns around and comes back and you have to roll again the other way. and you have to roll away from her, like the tracking but like she's, yeah, it was just like, I was like, that move is so cheap, so lame, it has so many hits, because even people who are like playing with shields and stuff like that, because I don't play with shields, they sit and block it, and they can block, like some people can block all hits of it, but she heals off of each hit, so like even though they're blocking it, she's like regaining all the health back that they've, like all the work they've done, she heals back with one waterfowl dance. And it's just like, dude, these people, like, what were they thinking? They literally, it feels like that's what they've been doing with all their recent games, or at least like with Sekiro and Elden Ring, where Sekiro has the Demon of Hatred, who feels like a Dark Souls boss, but he's in Sekiro, so you basically have to relearn, like, you now have to play Sekiro as if you're playing Dark Souls when you've been playing Sekiro the whole time. And then, yeah, Elden Ring is like, here's this, because Demon of Hatred is an optional boss, Malenia is an optional boss, it's like, here's this optional boss who is basically, now you have to play the game in a different way. You have to play as if you're playing Sekiro, except you don't have a parry like that. But I'm sure they'll keep doing that, because like I think it's like a cool, like a fun gimmick, like a fun bit. But Malenia is just like, Demon of Hatred is fun. I like Demon of Hatred, but Malenia I just didn't like. I did not have fun with that fight. I didn't think it was challenging in a challenging way. I thought it was just like unfair and cheap. And that's when I was like, you know what? Summon the Mimic, and we beat her. Like, I beat her with a Mimic, and I was like, you know, that wasn't like rewarding, but it feels good to like cheese her back. And like I've heard other people kind of say the same thing of like, yeah, you gotta cheat the game because the game's gonna cheat you. So like, summon your Mimics, you know, use magic, use whatever abuse the game in whatever way you can, because they're gonna abuse you. So, and I'm like, you know what? That's true. They're right. I shouldn't feel. I mean, I don't feel bad. Oh. I don't feel bad cheesing her like that, but I wish I could have, like, I don't know. And I think they nerfed her at some point too, but it was like after I had beaten her, and then I think they might have unnerfed her after that because she became too easy or something. I don't know, but it was just, yeah, I don't know. I did not enjoy Malenia. What was I talking about before that? You distracted me. I mean, that always happens. It's not like I'm actually bothered by it. What was it? Oh, I was talking about my dream from like a few days ago, or like 4 or 5 days ago. Cause yeah, in that dream, I was saying, I was like supposed to get gas for some dude, and like, yeah, just like got lost. Did someone knock? I'm all paranoid now, cause I'm the only one here. But what was it? Yeah, I was supposed to get gas for this dude, and I got lost, and I'm like walking through this field, and I see some dude laying on a blanket in the field, and I'm like, I'm gonna ask this guy for directions. And I go ask him, and he like just like immediately is like mad and like why are you, like, leave me alone, stop bothering me, blah blah blah, yelling at me and stuff. And then he gets up, and I was like, wow, this guy's like, I'm short, and this guy was shorter than me. I was like, this guy's kind of short. And then like I realized he's missing his legs below the knee, but he's standing on them, and the bones are exposed. So his like thigh bones are like sticking out, and he's like standing on them, and he's like freaking out at me, and I was like, what the heck is going on? And like I started to get like scared and like freaked out. So I like, started backing up, and then like he starts like coming towards me. Like he's like, as I'm backing up, he's like walking towards me, and like I'm like I just like, he like, I think he starts running at me. So I like, or like moving towards me faster, like he's going to start running at me. So I like turn around and start running away, and then like the end of my dream is basically just me running from him for like ever, and I keep looking back, and he's still chasing me. And it was just like such a like horrible image to see, like this dude like running on his like thigh bones, like exposed thigh bones, chasing me down. And I was just like terrified, and like I woke up just kind of like very scared, and like it was very intense. But I didn't make it to my destination. That's what I was talking about. Like my last couple of dreams that I can remember were like, I have somewhere to be, and I couldn't make it. But I don't know. Like oh yeah, I guess like interpreting that dream is like, interpretations are interpretations, and it's like it's like this. It's the same thing with psychology, and when you go to like, if you go to therapy, where it's up to your therapist basically to like get a good read on you or the person that they're providing therapy to, and like determine what is best for them. You can't just be like, oh, you know, you're here for this thing, well, here, take this. I mean, you can't just like administer, you know, like prescribe medication or whatever, but that's like the cheap way, the easy way out, because that doesn't really solve the problem. I mean, it depends on what the problem is, but if someone's depressed, you can't just be like, here's some I mean, you can just be like, here's some like I was saying, you can just like prescribe antidepressants, but if you like figure out why they're depressed and kind of like help them work through it, you know, help them like change their diet, start exercising and stuff like that, usually, maybe not usually, but you can solve some problems that way without medication. And then if it doesn't work, then you can prescribe medication, or you can do both at the same time to make it so they can like make it easier for them to work through their problem in the meantime, if that makes sense. But whatever. Anyway, that was part of why I wanted, like, I was into psychology rather than psychiatry. Like, I didn't want to get into psychiatry because I was like, I don't know, I'm like more of a, like, I'm not like anti-medicine or something, but it's just like I feel like people overprescribe, doctors overprescribe and stuff like that, when you can probably solve a lot of problems if you take the time to like figure out what the problem is, instead of just being like, oh, you're depressed, here's some antidepressants. Oh, you're, you know, schizophrenic. I mean, I guess schizophrenia is like different too. That's why I was like saying in the beginning, it's like some things are just like, you know, here's your medication, because not everything is just like, you know, let's work through it. But you know, people like have anxiety things, and it's like, okay, what is the root of your anxiety? Can we deal with it? How do we deal with it? And then you know, deal with it, instead of giving, you know, anti-anxiety stuff. But I don't know, sometimes it is like, you know, prescribe and then work through it or whatever. You used to take antidepressants, I think. I don't know, I know Chase like takes like anxiety, or I don't know if he takes anxiety stuff, or if he, like, I know he has ADHD, so he takes stuff for that, and I think that helps with anxiety or something, and he's talked about it. And he smokes weed and drink. That's the other thing, is like, you don't even, sometimes you don't even need to prescribe. But maybe that's not a good thing, to just be like, you know what, you don't even need to prescribe, you can just use something else. But I don't know, I meditate. That's like my way of dealing with that kind of stuff, like anxiety. Like I was talking about, like, I have this like frappe that I haven't like sipped on in like an hour. Caffeine makes me anxious, and like the only thing I can do about it is just like like try to meditate and like relax, like calm down. But like I can still feel like, I still feel anxious, and my heart is like not like racing, but just kind of like, it's not a good feeling. I don't like coffee. I don't like consuming caffeine like that. Like tea, the caffeine in tea is like, I don't know, like there's caffeine, but it's never, if I drink too much tea, like I can feel it, and I'm like, okay, I need to slow down. But you used to take it when you were younger? Oh, I see. Well, I don't know. I probably have like a sleep disorder, or at least what would be considered a sleep disorder. So I would probably have ended up getting something like that. But that's like another thing I was talking about last night, how like I've gone to my doctors for things, and they've just been like, that sucks. Everything else looks okay, so go home. And it's like, okay, dude. But like I literally was like talking to a doctor when I was in Florida, a couple times, where I was like, hey, you know, I have trouble sleeping, or, you know, I have like I'm basically nocturnal. Is there some way to, like, you know, maybe flip that? Like even like working, like I'm like, always, I'm tired all day. I take naps as soon as, like, I'll take a nap on my lunch break, and I take a nap as soon as I get home, and then I'm up all night, and I take a nap right before work. And it's like, I can't sleep for like, it's rare for me to sleep for more than like 5 hours at a time, like straight. Like I literally, like, even if I do sleep for like 5 hours at it, like in a chunk like that or more, I wake up like at least once an hour, and like I have to like spend time trying to fall back asleep. And I was just like talking to this doctor about it, and they're like, yep, that sucks. Like she was literally, I was like, I get sleep paralysis, like all this, I get sleep paralysis like at least once a week. like multiple times a week usually, like all this and that. And she's like, yep, that sucks. Or she's like, doesn't that suck or something, like she's like, oh, I can relate, like it sucks when, you know, you get sleep paralysis or you can't sleep or whatever. I'm like, yeah, but does it happen every single day or like multiple times a week? Like, what, lady, like let me see a like, I wanted to see a sleep doctor, but she's just like, yep, that sucks, here you go, you're good, you can leave. And I'm just like, that's why I don't go to the doctor, because they don't help, they don't do anything. Let's see. Cut back from energy drinks and beer. Smoking cigars and cigarettes. Cigars, well, I know they're both bad for you, but I know cigars are less bad because like you're not less bad for your lungs because you're not inhaling like a cigarette, but I know they're like still bad for you, and you can still get like cancer, and like I think you have to worry more about your mouth and stuff like that. At least you're not dipping. Dipping is so gross. Like chewing tobacco. That's like you're literally, dude, people dip all the time in the Marines, and so like there's like dip bottles everywhere. It's so disgusting, and it's like so normalized that it's like it's literally you're just like spitting in a bottle and carrying it around. You used to back in Texas, dude. It's so gross. You're literally carrying a bottle of spit, like tobacco spit, around with you all day, and it's like it's so disgusting. And it's bad. Like it's like, yeah, I don't know. Literally, like what it like, because chewing tobacco has like, it has something in it. Like I don't want to say it's fiberglass, but it has something in it that cuts your gums and lips so that you can absorb the tobacco better or something. And it's like that just seems so destructive. Stop when you drink from the wrong Gatorade bottle. I've heard of that happening, and I've seen people almost make that mistake. Like I've seen them like go to grab it and like unscrew it and be like, oh, that's the wrong bottle. And I'm just like, dude, that could have been so bad. Like, man. What was I saying? Oh, energy drinks. I know like a lot of people like not rely. I guess like not even like dependent, but like people drink energy drinks pretty like it's pretty normalized. But like I don't know. I've like never really, like I was saying, I don't like drink like caffeine. Caffeine doesn't even like keep me, like it keeps me awake, but it doesn't like give me, it doesn't help me stay awake, if that makes sense. It just makes it so I can't fall asleep. Because like if I'm like tired in the morning and I drink caffeine, all it means is like I'm still tired, and now I'm like anxious, my heart rate's like up a little bit, I got like this weird like buzz now, and I can't sleep if I want to sleep. 2 a day, sometimes 3. That's like, oh man, the thing I would be worried about is like my liver and kidneys. But I know energy drinks, why are people firing fireworks? It's not even July 4th. That's probably why I thought someone was knocking. It was like fireworks going off. But I remember I had a friend in high school, or like a classmate in high school, who he drank Rock Stars like all day, like multiple a day, and he started getting jaundiced, and he was like he stopped drinking them and was like having withdrawals. Like he's like look at my hand, he's like, his hand's like shaking, he's like, dude, I'm getting withdrawals. And I was like, dude, I mean, you drank too much to the point that you needed to stop, and of course now you're gonna have withdrawals. Like if you, yeah, I don't know. Some people are like overly dependent on them, but like he wasn't even like, he didn't even, we were in high school, what do you need to like drink energy drinks for all day for? Like that. But I don't know, it was just like, dude, moderation. Cause like, well, yeah, but like I was gonna say, like energy drinks, I know they've gotten to a point where like they're like balanced in a way that you can drink multiple a day and you'll be fine or whatever. But I think early on, when they started to kind of first be big and get big and become like a regular thing, people were like drinking too many. Especially, and yeah, it gets even worse when you mix them with alcohol, because like they're like the opposite. Like it's a depressant versus like a not even like a steroid. What do you call it? Like I don't know, but I don't know. I'm pretty like, I drink water. I drink water. I might have a soda every now and then. Some juice, apple juice, orange juice, lemonade. But I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna play this game. It's been an hour. I Okay, I know. So we're going to see Oda here. Hold on. Does it have my log? I know. Oh, it doesn't have my log from last time. But I remember at the end of like examining all this, Mizuki was like, "Oh, let's, you know," basically she was like, "Let's go to Golden Yokocho. Let's go to." I guess she didn't say let's go there, but I was like, the questions that let me ask were like, well, she said let's go to Golden Yokocho, and then I was like, oh, what about do you want to see Iris? And she's like, oh yeah, Iris is over at Lemnis Gate. And then I was like, oh, how about Oda? And she's like, oh yeah, let's go to Matsushita Diner for Oda. Let's go to Matsushita Diner for Oda. Yeah, I was talking about at the beginning. I'm like excited for this because like with Iris's side, I was like just getting kind of tired of Iris because like on the main route or like the first route. Hold on. Oh, she's back. We haven't seen her since the beginning.
Ah, そういえばまだ正式には名乗っていませんでしたね。
前回は警察の ID を見せただけだったからな。
私は伊達と言います。
伊達さんですか？それでご用件は？
Okay. What was it? Here we go. When we went down this side with Iris, whoops. I guess we're still like locked out of this one, huh? Yeah. So I would just say, like, there's like a point in here where I was like, man, I wish we could hang out with Mizuki because Iris is like, I like Iris, but she's like, I don't know, too, I don't know, peppy, I guess. That it's kind of like annoying. It's a little grating. And then going down this side where we don't believe her, it was like it sucked because it's like now she's like, I don't know, she doesn't like us and stuff like that, and she feels bad because we didn't trust her and like, you know, basically made her face the truth. But then when we went back this way, it was like it felt weird and I didn't like it because it's like our character completely changed to where now we believe her and we're following along with everything she says and does, where it just felt like a weird turn from this side. And then I would even comment on it and explains it. Because she's like, oh yeah, it's because, or it's possible that you've been influenced by her Somnium. Like, we spent too much time in the Somnium that she has kind of like, not turned us into her, but like, kind of like made her start, or she made us start thinking like her, I guess. Like we picked up on her, way of believing things. Excuse me. And it, yeah, I hated it. I was like I hated the way it felt because I was like, this feels so like inconsistent with everything else we've done and been, that I just didn't like it. Dude, it's July 2nd. We're like 2 days out. It's not even like, I don't know, what are they celebrating on July 2nd? It's the 4th of July, not the 2nd of July. Anyway. But yeah, there's like a point where I was like, I wish I was hanging out with Mizuki instead, because Mizuki seems more interesting. Or, well, at the time I was like, I don't know much about Mizuki, but she seems kind of hardcore in a way that's like fun. Like this little girl, this 12-year-old carries a pipe around and beats people up with it or something. I don't know. And then when we got to this side, where was it? No, when we were in this one? Yeah, right here. Mizuki's like literally in the back of this truck and we're like having a shootout and she just like jumps out. Like it was really fun because like there's like a moment where she's like, all right, that's enough. And she like starts to get up and then everyone's like, no, sit down. Don't, it's dangerous. Don't go out there. And she's like grumpy about like not being able to get up and just start killing people basically. And then she like, yeah, she sits down and there's like more stuff that happens. And then eventually she's like, all right, that's it. I'm actually getting up now. And then she like just like goes out and beats up a bunch of dudes with a pipe. And it was, I don't know, it's fun. It's like, she's like this little ninja. And like, what was it? like every time Iba talks about her, she's like, yeah, she's a. There's something special about her. She's like a super genius. What? She studies martial arts and enjoys emotionally attacking Date. But she says something about like she's precocious, basically. Like she's way smarter than she looks, and for her age and stuff like that. And she's like a judo master and like beats people with a pipe. Once like her, she is more fun. I like her more than Iris, but this timeline is way more depressing than Iris's is, because like it starts out with her, like, I mean, both routes I guess started out with Mizuki finding her mom murdered with an ice pick sticking out of her face, and then like right after, the very like, I don't know, next day, like this scene right here, this is her walking in and seeing her dad hanging from a hook with his eye missing, and it's like a hook in his mouth, like it's like hooked into like the roof of his mouth, so it's not even like he's like his hands are hanging, like he's hanging tied up by his hands or something. It's literally like in his skull, and it's just like, dude, why are they traumatizing this little girl like this? It's not fair. So that sucks. Like, it feels bad. Like, I'm like, great, we picked the timeline where Mizuki, like, we get to hang out with Mizuki and have fun with Mizuki, but she also has to get like turbo traumatized and, I don't know, psychologically destroyed. A chocolate butt? Oh, I see. Anyway, that's what I was excited about though, is like getting more Mizuki, because like now both of her parents are dead. Who else can die that would like depress her, right? Other than I guess Iris, but Iris was dying in the other timeline a million times anyway. Oh, that's the other thing that's like confusing, is like, because we went back to this other timeline, we had to go back in time, and so all the stuff that happened yesterday in the game, I've forgotten about because it's been so long, and like I'm like confused. I'm like, wait, do we know about this in this timeline yet? And it's like, it's weird. Like her saying that right there, and him saying like, didn't she say that yesterday? It's like, oh, did she? I don't remember. This clock, so it doesn't work. That reminds me, like earlier today, like I talked about it a few days ago, but I don't know, I was having trouble with my car or whatever, but like when they finally got it fixed, the clock was off, so I had to like set it earlier, and it was annoying because like I set the hour, but the minutes was like, it was at like, the clock was at like 10:30, or like, no, it was like, yeah, it was like 10:30 something, and the time was like 7:15 or something. And so like setting this 10 to the 7 was easy, but then I had to go all the way around to get to like 17 or something. And it was like super slow. Like even like holding the button, it was like ticking like one at a time, like very slow, like tick, 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 tick. And then like pressing, like mashing the button, it was like tick, 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 like barely faster. That I was like, this thing is annoying. I don't know. It was annoying. Whatever. These riddles, they keep coming up. Well, I don't know if it's just Aiba and she doesn't understand riddles. Maybe that's the joke. But like I feel like I'm always missing the joke in these riddles. Or most of the time. Oh, okay, yeah. So that is the bit, is that she's like bad at jokes and puns, and so she's getting better. Because like one of the first ones she says is like a riddle, like there's an elephant and you need to get it into the fridge. How do you get it into the fridge? And like, I don't know, I don't remember what Date says, but she's like, you just put it in the fridge. And it's like, what? That wasn't a riddle or a pun or a joke or anything. And I was like confused, like maybe that's like, maybe in Japanese it makes more sense, but I don't know. And then like the next time you look at it, she's like, all right, how do you get a giraffe in the fridge? And it's like, okay, wait, you just put it in the fridge. And she's like, nope, because the elephant's in the way. And then it's like, oh, I don't know how. And she's like, you take the elephant out and then you put the giraffe in the fridge. And it's like, what? That's not a joke. It's not a pun. And it's like, I don't know. Now yeah. That's the bit. She doesn't know how to tell jokes because she's an AI. Who is Kuroda Kazuaki? Let's see. Oh wait, okay, hold on. This is like from the wiki. It's just on like the little like thing that shows up on Google. Tables also offer a special cold teriyaki menu, with the items offered often misread as Kuroda Kazuaki. So like I guess they're just reading cold teriyaki wrong or something, or it's spelled wrong. But also, what did it say? Shin meat pickled in miso. Is that Mayumi stuff again? Excuse me. Talking too much that I'm like swallowing air, and it's making me have to burp. Okay, hold on. Let me check OBS real quick. Okay, because my bitrate thing looks all over the place there, but we're fine. I hate I hate having to like examine everything every time because I'm like, it's a compulsion. I cannot just not look at everything. But at least like now we're hanging out with Mizuki, so we get Mizuki stuff. Dude, like she's already been like interjecting with stuff that's like made it worth it. I was gonna complain about like the mustache hairs on the right side. They keep like coming down and like touching my lip in a way that they're not supposed to. The left side never does, or at least hasn't done it recently. And I even like trimmed it earlier. Like I was like looking at the ones that are hanging down, like trimming them. And it hasn't been bothering me until just like now. It's like, okay, wait, now there's another one that's like unruly.
ねえだってビールのポスターってなんで水着姿の女の子が写ってるのかな
見てると喉が渇くからだろう。
They make you thirsty.
なんで
それはその
I always forget that she's not our daughter, but she's like, I don't know, our roommate, but kind of relies on us. Like she has known us for a while or whatever, and had been living with us for a while.
それはスインギングドア。
誰も電話に
死んでも言わない
Oh, whoops. Wait, I just realized Oda's not here. I think the whole reason we came here was for him.
あミグナスピールのナス4のサインがある
The what?
知らねえよ
Okay. Kitty chair.
お水着
Oh, he already made that joke.
伊達のあばら全部追ってあげようか
I guess he made it over in Iris's timeline. Iris route.
ああ伊達の頭にあれをかぶせてモップの柄のところで思いっきりぶったたきたいな
なんでだよ
Okay, I think that might be it. Alright, let's talk to Mizuki first.
うん 私とオータンは友達だからね。それで何度か。
Okay. We've never met her husband. What if he's the murderer? Because I know, well, I'm pretty sure he exists. Because I remember asking Oda where his dad was. Or maybe he was asking her where her husband was. And they were like, oh, he probably went to the store for something. You're looking gorgeous today. I'm not going to say that. Not yet. Is Oda here?
朝早くに出かけていったんですが、どこに行ったかまでは。
そうですか。
Oh.
お
Okay.
手数ですが、太田くんが戻ってきたら連絡いただけますか。
は
よろしくね、おばさん。
Wait, is that actually going to be it?
あ、ああ、わかったけど。
だって別の場所に行ってみよう。
そうだな。
Wait, I'm not ready. Okay, I guess we can leave. I was going to say, like, are they just going to, like, leave without letting me finish doing the rest? They usually let me stay. Where's your husband?
そういえば、どこに行ったんですかね。まあ、すぐに戻ってきますよ。ふらっと店を出てしまうのはよくあることなんです。
そんな適当な感じで店の経営は大丈夫なんだろうか。
もうお客さんたら褒めても何も出ませんよ。
伊達ってロリコンなのにそっちもいけるんだね。
Cougar Hunter.
どっちもいけねえよ。
うちは何でも
That's
美
what.
味しいけ
So
ど。
yeah, let's see. Like I was. Yesterday we were like riding in the car with Mizuki, and she's like accusing Date of being a pedo and stuff like that. And that's what makes it fun. It's like music or Iris is like just like I was saying, like very like peppy and like sweet, and it's like no fun. But Mizuki is like willing to banter and like joke around.
一番のおすすめと言ったらやっぱりオムライスかね。
That's what Oda
なん
makes.
か食べてくの。
いや、食欲はないな。お前の方こそ腹は大丈夫か。
うん。私も何か食べられるような気分じゃないかな。
Of course not. Dude. They're setting off like a lot of fireworks. My phone is literally saying it's July 2nd. I'm like, am I like late? Am I like off by days or something? That it's like actually the 4th and I'm just wrong? Dude, no. Everything is saying it's the 2nd. Okay. These people have me like second guessing my I don't know, timeline. Is Iris not gonna be here either? Cause I don't know. They want us to go to Golden Yoka show. I wonder if it's getting picked up by the mic. It doesn't sound loud enough through my headset that it would get picked up, but it might be like because of the like the tone, I guess. It might get picked up.
すごいイケメンじゃん。
Like it might travel better, but just get like muffled more, if that makes sense.
は？
Oh yeah, I guess we haven't met her
マ
before.
ジだわ。
Why is she doing this now? She didn't do this last time. Oh, it's because of Mizuki. That's what Date said. Because Mizuki was like making, I think she was making like pedo jokes or something, and he was like, no, like bringing you around makes me look more appealing to other girls, like a single guy like taking care of a little kid or whatever. Maybe that's why. Because I was like, last time, yeah, this lady's never talked to us before without us like talking to her first.
みずきちゃん、この人の知り合い？
Mm-hmm.
うん。ちょっと紹介してよ。ね、ね。
受付嬢のくせに礼儀がなってないな。
いや、だが意外と悪い子ではなさそうだ。
お前。
Dude, I love when they say "oh my." It's like that's like my favorite thing to say too. Like when people say something rude, just like reply with "oh my." It's funny in an ironic way.
あれは断崖を登るうなぎってタイトルの絵だよ。
どこが断崖でどこがうなぎなんだよ。
おいたて見ろ。
Oh.
オケラさんがいるぞ。
As soon as I hit it, I was like, oh, I wonder if there's gonna be another bug in here for her to freak out about. Because it's been so long since she's been able to, like, get excited over a bug.
わーいわーい、オケラさんだ。
ダークゾーンカルイマスの PV だ。
誰だよそれ。
The what? Dude, the yeah, that penny and stocking announcement, because like I saw it on Twitter and I shared it with our little group chat, me, Hana, and Akira and Joe, and then Hana was saying he had rewatched episode 6 from the series, and I was like, dude, I kind of want to rewatch the whole thing now because of that announcement. But there's so much, like I keep saying, I have so much stuff I have to watch. I have to watch Perfect Blue. I have to watch Chinatown. I have to watch what is it? There's like a show. I know I want to watch Spy Family a little bit. But that's like another show where it's like I don't know if I want to watch it or just read the manga, because I've been hearing that it I don't know, it's not that good. It's like it what's the word? It was like flavor of the month, but then the show started to not keep up.
排出ツールだ。
Like it had a good start, but it has like gone down in quality.
ここ
So it's like I don't want to. That's like part of why I hate watching shows as they're airing.
それハイスクール。
It's because like yeah, what if they just like I don't want to waste my time on a show that's gonna end poorly. Like I'm sick of that. Cause like I was thinking about Dead Man Wonderland the other day. When I was like reading about Danganronpa stuff and thinking about Danganronpa, cause people were talking about how the ending, either the ending to V3 or just V3 as a finale to the series is just like, I don't know, it's like mixed. Like people like it and people don't like it or whatever. And it seemed like if you're a certain type of person, you like a certain kind of thing, you will like it. Like if you, it depends on why you liked Danganronpa 1 and 2, for how you will receive V3. And it reminded me of Dead Man Wonderland, because like I was like, dude, like I like those kind of like killing game shows and games and stuff like that, where it's like, yeah, I don't know, but Dead Man Wonderland, just like it, like the anime at least started out like that and just like shifts. So I was like misled when I started watching it. I was like, oh, like this is cool. It's like, you know, this like killing game thing where they're gonna have to like do all these like obstacle courses and stuff. And I think they do like there's like one episode of it, and then it becomes like this escape, like prison break thing. And I was just like, okay. And then yeah, then I didn't like it. I still like Shiro, the character. She's like one of my favorites. And a lot of that is because it's Hanakana, but how to draw cute anime girls. I have like I think it's like over in my stack of stuff over there, but I have like a little like keychain of her that I should put on this, like on my rack here.
ピコーン。艦長、3マイル先に敵艦だ。
それはソナーだ。
A sonar? That's so far from sofa. What was it? I saw this thing. I don't know who. It was some dude, like some YouTuber. He like tweeted about Pyrocynical, I think is his name. I've heard the name before. I don't really think I really watch anything from him. But he like, I guess he put out a video on that like submarine game that came out a little while ago. I saw Markiplier play it and Germa. But I think it had like a spoiler like straight in the thumbnail or whatever, that I was kind of like, oh, like I think Like, oh, where's her? She doesn't have a shadow or a reflection. That can't be. Hold on. I don't think that's like a graphic setting. You can't like mess with the graphic settings here. Oh, that actually. Because when you launch the game, it has like a little window that like asks you to like select your settings and stuff like that. Oh my god, that was a big explosion. I felt it in the walls. But I have it like on mostly the highest settings. I think there's just like a couple things that I was like, I don't want that, like a ambient occlusion or something like that, and like the stuff that's like annoying. But I don't think I turned off shadows or reflections. She's literally floating, or she's a vampire. What was I saying before I got distracted about that? So what is this circle? Like, you see this right here on the monitor? There's like this part is like darker. It's like there's like a circle in the center of my screen or something. Cause it's like as I like scan over it, it fills in more. I never noticed that before, and it only happens there. Oh, I think I kind of see it. There's like a, well, no, but like looking at, you can see like little lines. You probably can't see it on the stream because of the, like, what do you call it? What's that called? When you stream something. Encoding. There's like little like lines, almost like a little like rays coming off the center, if that makes sense, like radiating. So maybe that's why this happens, but it's not like radiating. This is like solid. Whatever. Anyway. I forgot what I was gonna say, so whatever.
知り合いっていうか、
Oh.
なんていうか。めっちゃ知り合いじゃん。一緒にパリピって仲でしょ？
Partying with a 12-year-old.
パリピってないです。
Hmm?
ウェイウェイ。
Who hired her?
おそ
Or
らく
Renju?
最終的な判断をしたのはこの会社のトップだろう。
沖浦か。
So she didn't want to admit it because it was her dad. Did you see Oda?
あ、オータン？今日は見かけてないかな。
オータンってあいつ受付嬢とも顔なじみなのか。
オータンはああ見えてコミュ力があるタイプのオタクだからね。
一番厄介なやつじゃねえか。まあいい。とにかくオータンが来たら俺のところに連絡してくれないか。番号はここに。
Oh god.
連絡先ゲットだぜ。
悪用されないことを祈るばかりだ。
イリスってアセトンちゃんのことだよね。だったら地下のスタジオでウェブラジオの収録中だよ。
Dang, she does everything. Streams, podcasts, idol stuff.
あ、だから電話に出なかったんだ。
Excuse me.
急ぐんだったら声かけてみるけど、どうする？
いや、終わってからで構わない。
Sweet. For sure.
ピってなんだよ。
知らないの？了解の略だよ。
活字で省略すのは知っていたが、
Oh. What's gonna happen? No. Things have been pretty serious.
それな。まさか自分の事務所の社長が殺人事件の被害
What
者に
happens
なるなん
next?
て
Also,
思いもしないじゃん。
why shouldn't you say that like right in front of Mizuki like that?
一
Look.
体どんな確率なんだって話。 どうせレアなことが起こるなら宝くじが
Enough, lady.
でもいいことも
Enough.
疎遠に
Lucky.
なってた地元の友達からたくさん
Oh
こ
my
い
god.
つこの事態を完全に楽しんでるな。
What an awful. I don't like her. I didn't really like her before, or I mean, I didn't really care for her, but she's just like bragging about how lucky it is that people are talking to her because her boss died in front of her boss's daughter.
そうその辺の話はまだ全然だね。副社長が引き継ぐのかもしれないし、他の事務所に吸収されちゃうかもだし。はあ、せっかく就職できたのに潰れちゃったりしたらどうしようかな。ねえお兄さんってギャルに偏見とかある人？私こう見えて尽くす系だ
Made
し
it type.
候補に入れてみたりしない？
Yeah, right.
そうだな。じゃあまずはデートから。
うわ
Mm-hmm.
なんか引くわ。
悪い。やっぱ遠慮しとく。
There's a receptionist with huge breasts sitting behind the desk. Wait. Oh, didn't we do this last time? Oh, it's over.
水木、移動しよう。ここに長居していても時間がもったいない。
そうだね。
I mean, the podcast would only go for like a couple hours,
じゃあ
right?
次はどこに行く？
Whatever. I'm having more fun with Mizuki than Iris.
あ、ここじゃない？
She kind of reminds me of well, I don't know, like this game, like I don't know, it like touches on stuff that Steins Gate touches on a little bit, but she reminds me of Suzuha. What's her name? Is it Suzuha? What's it? The I can't talk. I don't want to spoil anything. So I was gonna say this character. Hold on. Like she's a character in the show. Her existence isn't a spoiler, but I was gonna like give a spoiler to be like this girl, this kind of like defining trait or like I don't know spoilery thing that will be like, oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, Suzuha. Amane Suzuha. She kind of Mizuki kind of reminds me of her, and like the like tomboyish like.
正
I
解
don't
だ。
know, fighter way.
もしかしてこのお店のこと知ってるの？
Kind of like I don't know. That character's like fun. She I don't know, makes things. I mean, the whole show is fun, but when she's on screen, like things get a little more fun. Does that make sense? Hold on, I'm just like getting prepared to do my I guess I can just start doing my Blue Archive PvP fights.
ああ、沖浦と初めて会ったのもこの店だ。
へえ。伊達もこういうところで飲むんだ。
この店は特別なんだよ。裏社会に関係してる人間も多く通ってて、この店には自然とそういう情報。
I wonder how reliable that is. Like maybe in smaller towns, doing stuff like that, like going to a bar to like get, I don't know, information on the goings ons in the city, works. Cause like what was it? Breaking Bad. Well, not. I guess he doesn't go to the bar. Well, but there's like a part in Breaking Bad where Walter White goes to a bar and like runs like it's like this coincidental thing. Like that's one of the things I didn't like about that season, and then leading into the next season, I think it was, or maybe it was like the end of one season and this was at the beginning of the next season. I don't know, but like he finds out. Oh no, it was he like I guess I don't want to spoil it. But whatever, Walter runs into some dude that he has like affected in some way, and like that guy is like, it's like this like crazy coincidence that just like was really, I didn't like it. I don't like how coincidental it was. It was like very, I don't know, kind of unrealistic. But I'm trying to think. There was like another instance where someone goes to like a bar and is like asking like they're like being friendly with the people in the bar to like, I don't know, get information. And I'm like, man, like I feel like in a, I don't know, like a decent sized city that would not work, because there's just like so many people, and like I don't know, so many people who don't know or aren't just gonna like come out with that kind of stuff, like the information that he got, that I was like, I don't know. That's why I said like maybe in smaller towns that kind of works, of like, hey, you know, I know you run this bar. Have you heard anything? Or, you know, talking to people in the bar like, hey, how's it going? Can I buy you a drink? Do you know anything about this gang or whatever? But I don't know. It feels like, aren't we supposed to be in like Tokyo or something? So going to Marble to be like, hey, tell me about this murder that happened that, I don't know. I guess she knows Renju, so.
だから
And she says she
半分は口
knows
実だけどな。
like underworld secrets.
うるさいさあとにかく中に入ろう
I wonder when Mizuki's gonna learn about Aiba. If she learns, I guess. Because I don't remember if Iris ever did.
あれ誰もいないけど。
相変わらずだな昔からそういう店なんだしばらくしたらすぐにママが戻ってくるはずだ
不用心だね。
次のニュースです。
Oh,
昨日の午後6時10分頃、
oh, I
東
wonder,
京都港区の首都高速道路都心環状線
does this accident still happen?
大型トラックや乗用車
Yeah,
など
okay.
計5台が絡む多摩警視庁は最初に追突した大型トラックの事故の原因など
Huh. But since Renju's already dead, wonder if that's gonna, like, be relevant at all? Because he's already dead, so he's not in the accident. Because in Iris's timeline, he's part of that accident.
なあ水木うちの冷蔵庫に入ってるあれそろそろなんとかしてくれないか
やだ。
Wait, are there actually 9? I see 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I think there's 2 like lined up right there, so yeah, 9. Yeah, okay, I guess this is the same set. Or maybe? I don't know. There's 9 here. Oh, 18 because of the 9 plus 9. I got the sensitivity of like trying to use the keyboard.
お前今ビールを浴びるほど飲みたいって
Sobriety
言おうとしてた
impaired.
そんなくだらんダジャレ絶
Oh.
対言わせないからな。
お前が言ってんだろ
Also like Aiba. Aiba makes both routes fun. Aiba's the best character in the game.
ダメだ。車だからな。
お前が運転すれば
I was gonna say, if she's an AI, can she drive?
確かに私は運転ができる。だが断る。
なんでだよ
お前が酔っ払うとろくなことがないからだ。
Probably have to talk to Mizuki to like get Mama to show up. Oops.
伊達ってさ、なんか深夜に変な番組見てるよね。女の子が全力で坂道を駆け上るやつ。
Baywatch.
あれ、どこが面白いの？
全部
Slippers and tomato soup. What? I guess we've never been in this seat, so like this angle is different. Cause I only remember ever being able to see one hanger, but now we can see 3. Okay, I think that's it. Are you tired?
別に
Having fun in school? What kind of question
急
is
に
that?
どうしたの？
いや疲れたらいつでも言えよ。いつ帰ってもいいからな。
それ心配してるんじゃなくて鬱陶しがってるよね。遠回しに言うくらいなら素直に言ってよ。
Are you having fun at school?
ま、言われても帰る気はないけどさ。
Been a long time since we did this. It's been a long time since we went to a bar
どう
together.
いうの？
なんというか一緒にテーブルの前に
Okay,
つくこと。
sat at a table.
最近食卓を囲んでないだろ。この事件が落ち着いたらやっぱり夕飯は一緒に食うことにしないか。
なんで？パパとママが死んだから気を使ってる？そういうの別
Mizuki,
にいい
relax.
か。
She's very like what's the word? Not like defensive. It's like self-conscious, I guess.
だって保護者ならここはもっと強く出てもいい場面だぞ。
Yeah.
誤食の機会が多い子供ほど偏食、体調不良になりやすいというデータも出ている。伊達の作る食事は栄養面も十分考えられているが、水木がそれを全て食べているという保証がないのではただの徒労だ。
We should have at least one meal together.
だから嫌だってば。
なんで？
なんか伊達の箸の持ち方嫌い。
Was it maybe it was Mizuki. I know someone else was like, I know someone has said they don't like the way Date holds his chopsticks.
イチャモンだろ。育ちがよく見える、綺麗だって評判だぞ。
綺麗すぎてキモい。
Too clean.
それに一緒に食べたって意味ないじゃん。
どうして？
だって別にご飯食べながら話さないでしょ。黙ってもぐもぐ食べてるの怖いし。
Dude, I talk when I eat. I don't talk with like food in my mouth, or I try not to, but I talk when I eat, and it makes me take longer to eat. I'm already like a slow eater, but if I'm like eating with someone, I spend like too much time talking that like I'm like, oh, I gotta eat my food. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Just take care of this. Scarf down your food quick. I mean, I used to eat pretty quickly. Well, and then like it was like me, Chase, and Max all kind of. I think Chase and Max eat pretty quickly still, but I've slowed down. But like you learn how to eat super fast in the Marines, cause like you get like, I mean, it depends on when you get your food. Hold on. I literally got up to like sit on my foot, like to pull my leg up into the chair, and I kept like the cushion kept sliding around, so I was trying to like get into a good spot, and then I got in a good spot, sat down, and it slid like way forward as soon as I sat. Whatever. Anyway, it's boot camp talk time. When I was in boot camp, I was a double rat, so I got double rations, because I was underweight, and so I got to go to the front of the line. I was the first person to sit down, so I had like the most time to eat, but even then I only had like 10 minutes to eat, and I always felt bad for the guys who had to sit down last, because it's you get like 10 minutes to eat, and it starts when the first person sits down and like start, like when I would sit down and start, like if I didn't start eating, the timer wouldn't stop, like there would be a drill instructor waiting and watching, but as soon as I started eating, that's when he would start timing, so I would sit there and try to like avoid eating until like they would yell at me to eat, or like start like pressuring me to eat, and then I would start eating, because like I'm trying to like help the dudes at the end of the line get time to eat. But even then I had double the food, so I had to eat double the food in, I don't know, like 10 minutes, which like, I don't know, some people probably like, oh, I could do that, it's easy or whatever, but like Think about like what you normally eat and then double it and eat it in less time than you normally take to eat. But like I got good at eating food really fast, and then once I got out, I still like ate really fast. Like people would comment on it, and I would always be like, man, I didn't like. It's so like, what do you call it? Like not natural. I mean, yeah, like natural to me. Like it became so like, just like, I don't know, like instinctual to like just eat really fast as soon as I get my food, just like consume it as quickly as possible. But then like once I got out and like, I don't know, years passed, and I started to like, I don't know, like have like GI issues, I like started to slow down on my eating, because it was like if I eat too fast, I get like reflux stuff. And that's like, I've noticed that like, yeah, if I eat too fast, like my like the throat clearing reflex thing, like I have to like it's like more likely to happen, and like I'll have to keep clearing my throat more often. But if I take my time to eat, it's like it doesn't happen. Like I can like, the slower I eat, the less likely I am to have to like keep clearing my throat after I'm done eating. Sounds like a challenge. Oh god. McDonald's, 4 double cheeseburgers, 40 nuggets. Oh god. Does puking count on part of the 10 minutes? I mean, if you can. I never puked, but there were guys where we would like, but we would go to chow, we would eat, and we would like form up, because as soon as you're done, you form up outside, and it was always like, as soon as like the first person to get up, like what was it, or well, yeah, like the first person to get up and go outside would kind of like, it would make it so that everyone had to get up. So once you were done, but you also had like I was saying, you had like, there's like a 10-minute time limit basically before like the drill instructors would start screaming at you and stuff like that. And then if you got up before that, like if you were done and you're like, all right, I'm gonna go outside, because like after chow, like standing out, like you form up outside, there's like, and you're kind of like safe from drill instructors for a little bit, because they like kind of leave you alone. But yeah, people would like eat too fast and like would puke, because they would go out. Actually, that reminds me. Okay, they would go outside and like we would be like standing in formation, and like they just ate too fast and ate too much too fast, that they would just like step out of formation, go throw up, and then come back. Or they would throw up after. Like we would like form up and like start marching somewhere, like we have to do something, and on the way they step out and puke, and then they get screamed at because they got out, they broke formation and stuff like that. The drill instructors are annoying. The whole thing sucks. What's up, Gabby? Have you ever watched Panty and Stocking? Did you see the news? Panty and Stocking season 2, which like got announced at the Trigger panel that I was talking about yesterday that I wanted to go to. I wish I would have went. Oh, you didn't know till now? Well, Panty and Stocking season 2. I don't think they announced a date, but they said that they're gonna do it, which is exciting. It's fun. It's cool. What was I saying? Boot camp. Oh yeah, people would step out of formation to puke and stuff like that. Which reminds me, Gabby was here yesterday when I was talking about it, or yesterday or the day before, I don't know. But there was like, I was watching this clip the other day where it's like this. I can't even like talk about it because like I just gagged because it's so gross. It's an eating contest, and one guy is like eating. I have to like talk about it fast, or I'm gonna gag again. They're eating. One guy is like eats too much. He like pukes, and like it comes out in like this stream, and he catches, like he literally like throws his hand out in front, catches it, and pushes it all back in, and like none of it, like he like catches it all and like forces it all back in and like eats it. And there's a guy off to the side who's like, he's in the eating competition, and he's like eating his food, and he like looks over as it's happening and sees it and like turns and like gags. And he probably ends up puking or something, but I was like, I would be like that guy. I would end up like seeing that and just like throw up and lose. So gross. Whatever. Anyway, now my eyes are all watering. Yeah, I don't like eating fast anymore. But like I was saying, if I'm eating with people, I usually end up talking too much that I eat even slower. Cause I don't like talking with food in my mouth. So I'm like trying to avoid that. So it's like I have to like not eat because I'm trying to talk. Alright, Mizuki.
反抗期だな。
Teenage rebellion phase a year early. Didn't she say earlier that she already grew out of her teenage rebellion phase, even though she's only 12 years old? I think Aiba or maybe Date, someone says something about it. They're like, she got through the teenage rebellion phase as a preteen. That's fun. That's what I was gonna say. I mean, I've been talking about it. That's what I like about Mizuki. She's like a little rebel. Oh god. Neither of these options are like fun to pick, but
普通かな。
そうか。
うん。
友達はいるか？
普通にいるよ。でも小学校の友達は子供っぽいから。
that's right.
リスやオータンといる方が楽しいかも。
I forgot. It's like, it's weird to think of her as like an elementary schooler because I don't know. I guess like she does seem pretty mature. Well, not like mature for her age. Like she seems like she would be a teenager. So her saying like, I don't really like my elementary school friends. It's like, oh yeah, I guess she's in elementary school. 6th grade would be like elementary. I mean, some schools treat it as middle school, but I always think of like 7th and 8th as middle school.
周りが子供なんじゃなくて、お前が大人びてるんじゃないのか？
そうかな。だって学校のみんな誰と誰がキスしたとかで数日盛り上がってるんだよ。
They gossip about who had their first kiss for days. That's like Liam and Lucas talk about that kind of stuff, or like talk about they talk like her, where they're like, oh my god, all these kids. Well, they used to. Now they're like in that scene, but I don't know. Like a couple years ago, they would talk about like, oh, it's so annoying. Kids are so stupid. They're always like talking about boyfriends and girlfriends and like, yeah, like getting their first kisses and like gossipy stuff like that. And I was like, dang, like these like Liam and Lucas are like me when I was like in high school, where it's just like I don't want to be a part of that. Like I've talked about it before. When I was in like 7th or 8th grade, there was this girl who had a crush on me, and she asked me to be her boyfriend, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Like basically just was like, I don't want to do that. I'm not, like, what are we supposed to, like, in my head, like, I didn't say, I was just like kind of like, no thank you. Like I don't know, I try to let her down nicely, but in my head I was like, what do you, like, we're like 12 years old, 11 years old, what are we even supposed to do as a boyfriend and girlfriend? Where do we even go? How do we hang out? We live, I don't even know, like, I don't know, we live at, I don't know, probably far enough away that we can't just like walk to each other's houses. We would have to like like have our parents drop us off and like chaperone us and stuff, that I was like, I don't, like, what do you even do as like a kid with a boyfriend or a girlfriend? But and that's what, like, oh yeah, so like I guess now I'm telling that story. She like asked me to be her boyfriend. I said no, and then one of my friends who was like a girl, like she was in band with, we both played flute. I played flute in 6th grade, 6th and 7th grade, and then 6th grade, and then I changed to trumpet in 7th grade, and I played trumpet in 8th grade, and then 9th grade, and all through high school. Well, until my senior year, then I swapped to mellophone. Anyway, that's off topic. Mellophone French horn in my senior year. Anyway, what was it? Yeah, this, like, one of my friends from band, she like yelled at me afterwards, like, I don't know, like later on in the day. She's like, why'd you say no, and blah blah blah. And I was like, I barely know the girl, like, I don't like her, like all this and that. And I was just like, man, why are kids are stupid? Why are they like all like, I don't know. And then yeah, when Liam and Lucas were talking about it, I was like, that reminds me of like that, and like being around that, and like seeing that, and just being like, these kids are trying too hard to seem like adults and like get like to grow up, I guess. But then like the next year, like this whole like last year, Liam has been like, I don't know, trying to be like a cool kid and like a ladies man or whatever, like just like, he's not like been like a player, like having girlfriends every other day or like a different girlfriend every other day, but he's had girlfriends, and it's like, what do you even do? Like, they don't hang out outside of school, and like, how do you even like have a girlfriend in 7th grade or whatever? At like, that's just like, I don't know, locked to being like what do you even do? Like, you just like high five each other as you pass by. Yeah, exactly. Like hold hands in between classes for like 2 minutes. Because it's not like they don't do anything after, like I dropped them off. Well, maybe they have like a half an hour before school starts that maybe they can hang out or something. But after school's out, they like pretty much come straight to my car, and then we leave. So it's not like they might like hug and say goodbye at the end of the day or something. But still, it's just like they don't hang out outside of school. So like, how do you even have a girlfriend like that? I mean, you can talk on like, I don't know, like text and call each other or whatever. But it's still like, I don't know. I was just never like, even in high school when I had girlfriends, it was just like, it was like more freedom, and I was like, I would hang out with them like more or whatever. But even like, I don't know, I still was like, I just feel like I'm like basically peer pressured into this. Like I feel like this is what I'm supposed to do because that's what everyone's doing. And then once I was like, I don't know, out of it, except for like, I guess like my last girlfriend, that one lasted outside, like past high school. But even when that ended, even like I know people know this about me. I don't want a relationship. I don't want a girlfriend. I don't want a wife. I want to stay single for the rest of my life. Wait, dated a rich country girl and then moved. Was it like a love lost? I don't know. Was it a good relationship? I don't know. Did you want to stay together? Because like I was saying, my last girlfriend, we dated after high school, but then that's when I joined the Marines. So I didn't say I moved, but I mean I did. I got stationed in Okinawa, and so there was like the long distance thing, and that's when I kind of like realized I don't want to be in a relationship anymore. I like being single and not having to like worry about that. Never since 4th grade. Well. And then you didn't get to marry her and be rich. What was I saying? Oh yeah, like, yeah, I don't know, like, I never really wanted to have a girlfriend. It was just like always kind of like, this girl likes me, and it's like, sure, why not, you know? Yeah, exactly. And then yeah, then once I like the last girl, yeah, it was just kind of like I moved to Okinawa, and I tried to like we stayed in touch and like with like Skype and stuff like that. But then like I came home, like I was like, I don't think I'm in love with this girl anymore, and like I think I should break up with her. And I came home on leave and was like, you know what, maybe it's just the distance. So like on leave, I'll spend a lot of time with her and see if I've changed, if my feelings change. And they didn't. And then I broke up with her, and it was just like, whatever. I felt bad. I felt bad for her because it was like, my feelings have changed, hers haven't. But I'm not gonna like force myself to stay in this relationship, if that makes sense. And then yeah, then I felt bad breaking up with her because it was like, I mean I still cared for her, right? We'd been together for like a few years or whatever. But I was just like, I'm done. I don't need it. I don't want it. I want to be left alone. I don't want to be accountable to someone. And then yeah, I haven't had a girlfriend since. I haven't wanted a girlfriend since. And like I think back to like I was saying, like being in like middle school and like having this girl approach me and be like, what am I supposed to do with a girlfriend? What do I what? No thank you. And like I guess like I never really like, yeah, I don't know, I never really changed from that. If that makes sense. I just like went along with it because it was like, yeah, why not? Something different. And then yeah, now I'm just like, you know what? Never again. Not that it, like it wasn't like any, yeah, like I said, it wasn't like a bad ending or something that like kind of like made me denounce all relationships. It was just like, nah, I'm like it. I am extremely solitary. Like I don't even like I don't know. I don't even like living in a house with other people. Like when I lived in Florida and I was all by myself, it was like the best. Like literally, like I mean, I'm like super neat. Like I like well, I guess I wasn't a neat when I was in Florida because I still had a job. But it was like, if anything happens to Honda, I gotta marry. No, that's not how that works. Marry Akira. Same jeans. What was it? Yeah, when I was in Florida, like I would go to work and go home and just like never leave my apartment. Literally, like like I wouldn't even go get food. I would order all my food to my apartment and then like wake up, go to work, come back. Like I was saying, I would like go to work, come home on my lunch break because we got 2 hours for lunch. Go home to my lunch. Like I live 5 minutes off base. Go to my apartment, go to sleep, wake up, come back to work, do the last half of the day, go home, go to sleep, wake up, play video games, watch streams, go to sleep, wake up, go to work, come home. You know, gotta go to jail for that? What? It's not even. Why would I have to go to jail? I would have to go to jail for, I don't know, marrying you after Honda died. Because it's illegal in my country. In my, it's against my beliefs. He's your bro now, but not. That's not why incest is wrong. Incest is wrong because it's genetic. Like, if he was like blood related, then yeah. If I said you have to marry your brother, then. But I wouldn't even have to go. You would have to go to jail for that. I don't. Do people even get arrested for incest? Like, can you be arrested for incest? I know. Okay, incest where the kids like incest for like the really bad incest where you're like, I don't know, abusing a child or something. Yes, but if you're like both of age, let's see. California incest attorneys. Oh God. Punishable in California by imprisonment for 16 months, 2 or 3 years. That's so. Whether both parties were consenting adults. That's like, that seems intense. That seems like something that you wouldn't. Well, maybe you don't always get prison time for it, but like it seems like. Yeah, I guess it's punishable by imprisonment, but it probably doesn't always. Oh, it is a felony though. I think. Well, that's what this thing says. Incest between adults is a felony. Punishable at 5 years to life. To life imprisonment, depending on the state law. Jesus. Alabama's probably like the lenient. Yeah. What about Alabama? Let's say Alabama. Alabama's probably most lenient. Actually, now I'm curious. Alabama incest law. It is a Class C felony. Let's see. Okay, well this thing says oh, I saw it in the search, but now I can't. Oh, here we go. Prison sentences range from 1 to 10 years with a fine not to exceed $15,000. That's still like, I don't know. My government spy is going to be watching me? For what? I guess like looking up incest laws is like, why is this guy in an incest relationship and now he's like trying to see how much trouble he's going to get in. Yeah, incest is wrong. Take my little bros. That's so gross. All of them are little. What was it? Incest is wrong. Well, it's wrong. Well, yeah. I mean, it's wrong because of like, I don't know. I guess like well, yeah. There's multiple reasons. The genetic stuff, like babies are gonna come out deformed and things, but also like depending on the relationship, it's like there's like a grooming kind of like abuse, kind of like psychological abuse kind of thing in there too. But also it's just like weird. I don't know. I guess like a lot of things are like weird. I always forget I'm the oldest. I don't. But like when I like talk about it, like whenever I talk about my little brothers, they're all little to me, even though Max is like a whole like half a foot taller than me, and like I guess he's only like a few inches taller than me, but and Liam's taller than me. Excuse me. So like half of them aren't even little. They're just That's just in my head. It's always like little, because like even like Liam and Lucas, they're the twins, but me and Chase and Max still sometimes call them the babies, because like that's what we always called them, and like that's how we see them, because they're like 12 years younger than us or whatever it is. No, like 16 years younger. Because I was like, yeah, I was a junior in high school, sophomore or junior in high school when they were born. But well, yeah, whenever I talk about, especially when I'm talking about Max, I'll say like my little brother, and I'm like, oh, my younger brother, because he's not little. He's the biggest one out of all of us. But it's weird because like, yeah, I don't know. They all still like submit to me as if I'm the older brother. Like I'm like, I have like the authority. Like if they're if they're like arguing, it's like, yeah, if like Chase and Max are like just in an argument, I can just be like, dude, shut up, like stop, and then they just like both are like, all right, fine. Like they just like, I don't know, it's always funny because like whenever, I don't know, like I don't, not since we were younger have I really like been a bigger brother, if that makes sense, because like when we were younger, like we're always like around each other and living together and stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't know, I would kind of bully them and stuff like that because I was a bigger brother. But now it's like we're kind of like grown past that, but there's still like, my mom always talks about it, or has talked about it. But when we were younger, like Chase and Max would like, I don't know, like I would like kind of bully them, and they would like be upset about it, and like my mom and my stepdad at the time would be like, just, you guys can like team up on him and like take him down, like beat him up and like teach him the lesson or whatever. But they would just be too scared because like it's like a psychological thing. Like, but like I was saying, it's like funny whenever it comes up, whenever they're like I was saying, whenever they're being annoying, getting into an argument or something, and I'm just like, shut up, like you guys are stupid, you're both wrong, or you're both annoying, and like nothing is like, this isn't going anywhere, and they both just are like, all right, fine. It's like I think about it later, I'm like, man, it's funny that I can still just be like, stop, and they stop. You always try to win against your brother. That's because he's bigger than you. Oh, actually, I don't know how big he was when you were... Yeah, 6'2". I don't know how big it was when you were younger, but still. I don't know. Like, I don't really pick fights with Max in that way. But when we were younger, Max didn't grow until... Like, Max hit like a growth spurt in high school, like after I was gone. And like I came back like one time on leave, and he was taller than me, and I was like, dang, what the heck? He's always been huge. Okay. Max was kind of different. Max was like chubby like always, but then like, yeah, then like in high school, like I went to boot camp, came home, and he was just tall too, and I was like, dang, what the heck? Or I think, yeah, no, maybe it was when he went to my boot camp graduation, but like there was like one time I saw him, and I was like, what the heck? Like, dude, what? Never really had a growth spurt. Yeah, me neither. Well, I mean, I didn't even grow that much, but like I didn't like Liam and Lucas, like, I don't know, it's weird because like Max, Liam, and Lucas, they're all like Lucas is like, Max is the tallest, Liam's getting there, Lucas is getting there too, but Lucas is shorter than Liam. But they're both like kind of like on a trajectory to be taller than me and Chase. Or Liam is already taller, and I think Lucas might be like the same height as me, maybe a little bit taller. I can't remember. Like when I walk by Liam, I'm like, dude, he's taller than me. When I walk by Lucas, I don't really notice. So like, he's not tall enough that I've like noticed like that. But anyway, they've like grown, like all three of them. Like I was saying, they like, it's been sudden and like noticeable. Whereas like me and Chase, like I never like really like noticed or felt like I was getting tall ever until like I stopped growing, and then it was like, okay, this is my height now. But I've never like really cared. I think Chase cares kind of. Like, he doesn't, I don't think he has like a Napoleon complex, but it can be interpreted that way. Hold on, let me check OBS real quick. Yeah, it can like be interpreted that way because he's like very defensive, very like defensive and aggressive. Like he's like always like ready to be offended, if that makes sense. Like he's always kind of like, he takes almost everything as a slight. So like I don't know, like an example is we went to Disneyland one year, like as a family, and like we were going in and out. Like we were there for like a week, so we were going in and out, you know, every like a couple times or a few times a day, for like a week. And so sometimes you get pulled off like to get like scanned or whatever, like with a little wand. And every time he got pulled aside for that, he's like, "Oh, they're only doing it because I'm Mexican and blah blah blah." And like literally, it's like, dude, I've gotten pulled aside just as many times as you. I look like I look more suspicious because I have I look like a terrorist. Like what do you, like I'm not even complaining about it. Like we've been in and out so many times. Like of course we're gonna get pulled aside a few times. Like it's not like what do you like? It's not an oppression thing. They're not like picking you out or whatever, or picking on you. But like that's like the thing. Like it's just like stuff that is not like not targeted. He just like treats as if it's like a personal offense or whatever. Can't imagine them being taller. You should see them. They're huge. Well, Liam's not even like huge, but he's taller than me, and it doesn't look like he's gonna stop. And Lucas, like I was saying, Lucas is like the last time I remember like kind of like comparing heights with Lucas, he was shorter than me, which is like only like not even a year ago, like at the beginning of the school year. Anyway, Mizuki distracted me with this whole thing.
そんなの本人たちの勝手なんだからほっとけばいいのにさ。
最近の小学生は進んでるんだな。
そう普通じゃない？
Pretty normal nowadays.
お前はそういうのまだないよな。
うん。私はそういうのあんま興味ないかな。
She's just like me. No. Let's see. Oh, I guess because he's kind of like he now has to be her dad, but he also like
ねえ、
has been a guardian.
伊達とパパはここでどんな話をしてたの？
Oh, I thought I was gonna ask her about Renji, but she's asking me.
どんなか。毎回アルコールが入っていたから改めて聞かれるとどれもはっきりは。
Dude, it's hot. I think I'm gonna turn the air conditioner on a little colder in a minute.
私はすべて記録しているぞ。
Wait. Okay. I was like, wait, what did she have recorded? It didn't sound like he said anything that would need to be recorded.
伊達が水木を預かるという話が出たのもここ、マーブルでのことだった。
そうだったか。
話し合いの場はそれから幾度となく設けられたが、今から4年前、沖浦は酒の勢いを借りて伊達に水木を預かってくれるよう打診した。当時の沖浦は翔子との離婚、レムニスでの激務、
Mentally unstable.
精神的にかなり参っている様子だった。あの時恥を忍んで水木を伊達に預けたのは、極めて優れた判断だったと言える。
そうか。俺は今でもこの形が正しいのかどうかさっぱり疑問だな。
自信を持て。考えられるあらゆる可能性の中で。
ならいいんだけどな。
I don't know. This seems like I don't know, kind of weird.
あらやだ、伊達ちゃんじゃない。久しぶりね。
元気にしてたか？
そりゃもう見ての通りビンビンよ。
ピンピンだろ。
そっちの子は？
沖浦の娘だ。
どうも。
ああ、それじゃあその
Oh, right.
大変だったわね。
I was like, why is she
ニュースで見たわ。
like her expression changed and stuff? But I was like, oh yeah, she knows about Renju.
いえ、
Okay, enough.
レンちゃんのバカ。こんな小さい子を置いて何考えてんのよ。
She's saying it like he did it on purpose. He got his eyeball ripped out and then hung up on a hook on
沖浦に
purpose.
ついて聞きたいんだが時間いいか？
泣いてばかりも。
Oops.
もちろんよ。私に分かることだったら何でも聞いてちょうだい。
Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and turn the air conditioner on. I'm gonna run ads. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Okay. What was it? Oh, I was thinking, because, like, I was saying it's hot. It's like my back was, like, a little, like, has been kind of sweaty. I mean, it's, like, dried up now or whatever, because it wasn't that sweaty. But my armpits have been a little bit sweaty. And it just, like, I was just thinking about it as I was in the bathroom, how, like, the other day I saw, because, like, SGDQ has been running, I think it ends, or maybe it's over by now, but, today's supposed to be the last day. But there's, like, a clip from, like, I don't think it was from this event, or I'm pretty sure it wasn't from this event, because they were, like, on a couch together, which, like, they haven't had that for this event, because of COVID stuff. They've been trying to keep them, like, spaced apart or whatever. But, there's, like, these guys sitting on the couch, and, like, it's just like a clip, but it's, like, fast forwarded, because it's, like, showing the progression of time or whatever. And there's a guy who's, like, sitting on the, like, he's not even speedrunning, he's just sitting on the back, like, on the couch behind the speedrunners. And he's, like, he's part of the commentators or whatever, but he's not speedrunning, so there's, like, no pressure on him, kind of. He's on camera, but there's no, like, I don't know, whatever. He's sweating a lot, and it's, like, it's funny to see the clip, because it's, like, he's, like, sitting there, and he has his arms kind of like this, where, like, I don't know, his arms aren't, hold on. Excuse me. That one kind of hurt. Anyway, he has his arms, like, kind of, like, against his body, so that, like, his armpits, like, I have, like, a little tiny pit stain or whatever from the sweat or whatever, but he's, like, trying to hide them, but you can, like, see kind of, like, right here, like, the pit, like, the sweat, I guess not stain, but, like, the sweat or whatever, and it's, like, he doesn't want to lift his arms up so that you can't see it more, I guess, but, like, as the clip goes on, like I was saying, it's, like, fast forwarded. You, like, the first time I saw it, I was like, what am I supposed to be looking for? Because someone just posted it randomly, and I was like, I watched it, and I was like, I don't know, like, I don't get it. Like, I was, like, watching the speedrunners, and I was, like, looking for, like, the funny thing to happen or whatever to happen, but nothing was happening. And then, like, the second time I played through, I was like, I don't know what else is going on in this clip. And then, yeah, I noticed the guy in the back, he has his arms like this, and every time he moves them, like, he keeps his, like upper arms against his chest the whole time, like I was saying, to, like, hide the sweat. But, like, because of that, I'm sure it was making it hotter, because, like, you can see the sweat, and then it just, like, is, like, slowly growing, and, like, eventually is, like, his whole, like, side is, like, just, like, wet. It was, like, it was so, like, gross, but also, like, I don't know, like, you kind of feel bad for the dude, but at the same time, it's like, dude, like, if you, like lift your arms up, they can, like, air out a little bit and not sweat so much. I don't know. Like, just, like, your armpits are gonna sweat, who cares? Like, people are gonna, like, point it out and laugh at it, but it's not, like, I don't know, it's not really anything to be embarrassed by, because everyone sweats. Like, I don't know, people get, like, paranoid or, like, I don't know, self-conscious about, like, all kinds of stuff. Like I was saying, like, I got a little spot, you can see it. I don't know if you can see it, actually. But, I guess I've, like, maybe I've just, like, come to terms with it, because, like, I have mild hyperhidrosis, so, like, I sweat more than most people anyway, so it's, like, but I also, like, am not, like, very self-conscious about it, or, like, no, I'm not really self-conscious about most things. Losing your hair now, you don't care? See, exactly, like, well, yeah, I've heard kind of, like, about that, of, like, people, like, they start to lose their hair, and they kind of, like, get self-conscious about it, or are, like, worried about it, and it's, like, on their mind, and then they're kind of like, oh, man, everything reset in here, all these things are green again, oh, well, then they kind of just, like, accept it, and, like, don't care anymore. Try to donate some, you'll take it. I have too much, and I have too much, but I don't want to give it up. I love my hair. I love it and I hate it. It's like, oh my god, it's so much work to, like, manage, and, like, it's mostly, like, just, like, showering is, like, where all the work comes from. Enough for a mullet. What's it? Moon. I don't know if you've ever seen Moon. He's a streamer on Twitch. He's one of the bigger streamers. He's, like, balding, like, quite a bit. Like, it's pretty, like he's lost, like, quite a bit of hair on top, and like, every now and then he, like, grows the sides out, so it's like a mullet, but, like, it's, like, called a skullet, because it's, like, it's a mullet, but it's not like your hair is short on top because you're cutting it short. There is no hair growing on top. And it's funny, but, like, he doesn't care at the same time. He was kind of, like, hold on. When he first, like, started streaming with the cam, that was when he learned he was balding, because he didn't know. or like he hadn't noticed until like he started using a cam, and people were like making bald jokes and stuff like that, and eventually he's like, wait, am I like actually balding? And like kind of like got self-conscious about it and like realized it, but then he like got over it pretty quickly, and was just like whatever. And like I was saying, he would just like grow his hair out and have his skullet and call it a skullet, because he's like, I don't care, like I'm just like, I just don't feel like cutting my hair right now, and like you know, the way it looks doesn't matter. And like that's kind of like, I don't know, I feel like I would be like that. Even like having my hair this long, oh, like Eris, like having my hair this long, if I started balding, I wouldn't cut it. Like I wouldn't like be like, oh, you know what, I need to like look, I don't know, care about how I look and try to like adjust my hairstyle to like cover up or be more I don't know, like a better look for like receding hair and stuff like that. Pull a George Costanza. Excuse me, my mouth's kind of dry. That's the other thing, is like George Costanza is like so iconic that like if your hairline's receding, just, you know, own it like George Costanza. I mean, I guess like there were like episodes and parts, like he didn't own it as much, but still, like nobody cares. Like I don't know, yeah, people, I don't know, I guess some people care, but like people shouldn't care that much. It's like, it's your hair, who cares? Cause like, I don't know, you do see people who are like, oh, like, you know, that guy's balding, why doesn't he just like cut his hair, like, you know, get a hairstyle or like do something about it, or like get a hairstyle that fits it. And it's like, why should they, I don't, like, I'm always like, why should they care what you think about their hair? It's their hair. As long as you got a beard, you're good. Exactly. I wonder, I don't think I've ever heard of people, like I know people have trouble growing beards, like they just like my beard kind of grows a little patchy like on the sides here, but once it's fully in, it's like, it looks a little more filled in or whatever. Or like once it's like fully grown, like grown out. But like I know like some people just can't grow beards at all, like they're just like, they have like too many patches that are just like, they make it not connect right or whatever. But like I don't think I've ever heard of someone like balding on their beard. When you lose your beard, take you out back like Old Yeller. Oh god. What's it? Jeff Bacalar at Giant Bombcast, or at Giant Bomb. He's like, his hairline's receding, and I think he's still pretty self-conscious about it. I know he's like talked about it on the podcast, how like people make bald jokes or whatever. Like I think someone sent in an email asking, or like making like either asking how they feel about losing their hair, or making a joke about them losing their hair, because it was like him and Vinny, and Vinny was like, yeah, I don't like, I mean, I've gotten over it, like I don't care too much, like really, I just like, I try to grow what I have at least, like I don't like, I'm not too bothered about being bald. But Backlar was like, yeah, it sucks, I hate it, I'm super self-conscious about it. I'm like, he wears hats a lot because he's like self-conscious about it. And like I was just like, dang, that sucks. like I don't know, like I mean, I get it, like I would hate to lose my hair, but I feel like I would like accept it pretty easily. I'd be like, well, this is happening, because like even like I'm not losing my hair, but my hairline itself like kind of comes back far, that like it gets annoying, because I'm like, man, I wish it wasn't so, like my hairline's always been like this, but like I wish my hairline came a little bit more further, so like the hair could grow longer right there, so like I'll just like be a little bit more fuller at the front. But because of that, I do like the look I have when, because like I usually have my hair in a ponytail, but then I like to pull these parts, like these front little like side parts out, and let them hang, because like that, they're like curly, like twirl, like I don't know, I like the curl, and I like the look of them hanging out in front or whatever, and like I like to see the little curl or whatever. And if they were like more filled in, I don't think it would look as like, I wouldn't have that look, if that makes sense. So it's like a blessing and a curse, I don't know. You lost yours due to always wearing hats. See, that's like, I've heard that too, and like that's what, like whenever I take my headset off after like a long session, it's like you can see the indent there where my hair is like pushed back, and I'm like, oh, like I'm like, I always get afraid that like I'm gonna like dig in I don't know, like I'm gonna start losing hair right there, and it's gonna look stupid because it's gonna be like there's gonna be like a split where like my hair's long here, and then like the bald is just like a line where the headband would be, and then my hair's long in the back behind it. I'm just like, man, that would be so lame. But I don't wear my headsets like that tight, if that makes sense. Like it's just like it's like basically like a cowlick, like it just gets like pushed back or whatever, and like pushed down where the headband is. But I've heard of people, or I've heard that, like, I don't know, yeah, like if you wear hats or helmets, because like that's like the other thing is like when you're in the Marines, like you wear your helmet. Depending on your job, if you're infantry, you're probably wearing your Kevlar helmet more often. But I've heard of people being like, yeah, I don't know, I've lost my hair because of like the helmet just rubbing back and forth all the time. And it's like, that sucks. Like, I'm glad I didn't go infantry or something that I would have to wear a helmet, or like go on a deployment where I'm wearing my Kevlar a lot. That would suck. But I don't know. Like I was saying, I was gonna say, yeah, like Eris is like, he has long hair like me, but he's also like his hairline's receding, and he's like balding, like his hair's thinning. Like it's like receded and thinning in the middle, but he still like keeps his hair long because he's like, he doesn't care, and he likes like having long hair. So it's like he's not gonna let nature balding him stop him from keeping what he has, at least. And that's how I feel. If my hair started to thin, I would be like, you know what? I'm gonna keep everything I can keep. Like if my hair wants to take my hair from me, they're gonna have to take it from me. I'm not gonna give in to the pressure of trying to like shave my head to make it all look even. I don't know. The other thing is like, I don't know, I would be afraid to like shave my hair, because like, not like shave it, but well, yeah, like shave it, like, because like, I don't know, like I feel like if your hair is thinning or you're balding and you like do like the scalp like razor shave, like smooth, like bald, not just like buzzed down or whatever, I feel like that's gonna make it worse, if that makes sense. Like there's like a bunch of guys that I've like been around in the Marines who like shave their heads because they're like, oh yeah, I'm like starting to lose my hair, so I'm just like, I just commit now to like shaving it all. I'm like, well, that's probably gonna like make it worse, and then you could probably like go a little bit longer before doing that. Let my hair go and shave to have mutton chops. I actually, dude, okay. I've thought about shaving my beard or like doing something with it a bunch of times, especially in like the last year, because it's just like, I don't know, it's annoying. Like, I don't know, like I'm attached to it and I like having it, but at the same time I wouldn't be too bummed out losing it, and I would kind of like be happy to not have to not have to move my mustache out of the way all the time. I mean, I could trim my mustache and not have to deal with that, but not have like my beard itch because it's like it's just being itchy, or like, yeah, I don't know, I don't know. Well, mutton chops would get told no. But yeah, well, like mutton chops, I'm like if I do shave my beard, I'm probably just gonna like shave these like the chunk between like my mouth and like sideburns. So like get mutton chops but keep the middle part, and then maybe do that first and see how it looks and how I feel about it. Maybe like wear it for a little bit and then decide, okay, actually now I'm gonna either shave all the like my sideburns off. I would be more likely to keep my sideburns in like the mutton chops than anything. But I don't know, I also kind of want to like just like keep the mustache try to like keep the mustache long, like almost like a Fu Manchu, and like shave like this middle, like the chin, and then like the sides, and then maybe like, yeah, I don't know, it's hard though, because it's like you can't rewind. So if I commit to like shaving the mutton chops and decide later like, actually I want to do it the other way, I can't go back. I have to grow it out all over again. What's up, Z? How long have I had a beard for? A few years, or actually I think I've had it for, well, this one for, yeah, like maybe 3 years. And it's like, I don't know, it's like, it doesn't look, well, okay, when my beard is curly, so like it looks shorter than it is, because people are always like, anytime like I see someone in person, they're like, did you trim your beard? I'm like, no, it's just like scrunched up right now. If I like comb it out, it'll look longer, and like when I like pull it out, it's longer. Like if I like here, so it's like It goes down to like my belly button if I like pull it. Like if it's like brushed all the way out. I actually just like pulled a few hairs out. I didn't like pull them out, like ripped them out, but they were like loose, I guess. But yeah, I've been growing my beard for a few years, like 3 years, because my hair is like 4 years old. Like I've grown my hair for 4 years, because the last time I cut my hair, I remember I shaved my beard like a year into growing my hair out. So my beard is like a year behind my hair. But I've grown my beard out, not this long, but I've grown it out for like a year or two at a time, multiple times over like the last, I don't know, 10 years, or I guess like 7 years. Like ever since I've been able to. And then like, yeah, like usually, like I was saying, like it's like I'll get to like a year and then I'm like, all right, I'm tired of this thing, and I would shave it off. Or like 2 years and be like, all right, I'm tired of this. Or like there's like an event or something, I'm like, you know what, like a wedding, like my brother's wedding was like one of the times I shaved it after growing it for a long time, because I was like, I'm gonna shave it so I can look a little cleaner and nicer, and it's about time I shaved it. But then this time I've just like, yeah, just like let it grow, and like I'm committed to just like letting it grow until I break, until I snap. Because like I was saying, there's been like multiple moments where I'm like, I'm so sick of this beard, I'm about to shave it off, but then I don't do it because I like calm down. But one day there will be like enough, like my beard will be the last straw. Like I'll be like dealing with so much that I'm like stressed and angry, and then my beard just like irritates me enough that I'm like, all right, just like shave it all off. I just haven't gotten there yet, because most of the time when it bothers me, I'm like in the middle of something that I'm like, I can't just stop this to go shave my beard. Because like if I do, like, yeah, it's gonna be like a whole thing. I'll have to like shave my beard, I'll have to take a shower to wash all the hair off and stuff like that. So it's like whatever I'm in the middle of is always like, that's too much. I can't just like break away from this. Or I'm sleeping and I wake up and I'm just like, ugh, like I keep like, I'll like roll over and like pull the hair on my beard or something, like it'll like be stuck under my like side or something and just get yanked and like annoy me, that I'm like, oh, I just want to just rip it all out and shave it off. But I'm like, I'm not gonna get up to do that. But but yeah, the other thing is like, I've been growing it for 3 years. It's like, why stop now? Just keep it going. See how long it gets. I think I've like reached pretty terminal length, at least. Like it's like, it doesn't feel like it's growing anymore, but it's also like hair, so it's growing super slow. So like it would be hard to tell, like track, I guess, without like measuring it. But it's hard to measure because, like I said, it's like very curly. So anytime I like pull it out, as soon as I let go, it scrunches back up. And I'm not gonna like straighten my beard. But I don't know. I'm like, I like the thing. I don't know. I think one of the things I like the most about having a beard is that I've had it for so long, and it is so long. Like people, you don't see it every day. You don't see people with beards like mine that often. And I always get compliments on it. Like almost every time I pull through a drive-through or something, someone is like, "Nice beard, dude," or like, "Oh my god, I love your beard." Like I was talking about it when I was playing a Hat in Time. But when I went to go pick up my car, the Uber lady, she was like, when she dropped me off, she like turned to like say thank you or whatever. She's like, "Oh my god, your beard!" And then she saw my hair. She's like, "Oh my god, your hair! It looks so good!" And blah blah blah. And just like was like just complimenting me. And I was like, "Thank you. Okay, let me get out. I'm trying to get my car back." Not to wizard level beard, dude. I don't know if I can. That's what like I was saying. Like I feel like I might be at like my terminal length on my beard where it's not gonna grow anymore. And that's what would suck. That's what, like, I would be, I don't know, that feels worse than if it was like, oh, I'm balding, you know? like if my hair, because my hair goes down to my butt. Like I'll be in the shower and my hair literally is like in my butt crack, and I have to like pull it out because I'm like, I hate the feeling. I don't like it. Not that it's like getting stuck in my butt, but it's like I'll like lean back to like wet it before I like shampoo or conditioner or whatever, and I'll feel it like trying to like get stuck between my cheeks, and I'm like, get out of there. And like my hair is still growing, but there was like a point where it was like at my lower back, and it felt like it wasn't growing anymore, and I was kind of like bothered by it. Yeah, I don't want to get poop in my hair. But like it was like, yeah, it was like right above my butt, and it felt like it wasn't growing anymore, and I was like, man, I want my hair to be like, I want it to get long. Like I want to like, I'm gonna let my hair grow forever basically, and I want it like, ideally I would get it to the ground and like have to like worry about stepping on my own hair. That would be sweet. But yeah, I don't know. I think it would suck to like be like, yep, my hair literally hasn't grown past like, you know, this point in more than a year. So I think that's as long as it's gonna grow. And I think that would feel worse than realizing like, oh, I'm losing my hair. Like I would be more sad about like not being able to reach the ground with my hair than losing my hair at all or losing my hair completely. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about my beard too. It's like if this is like when people ask me like okay, I guess I'm like self-conscious about my beard because when people ask me like, oh, did you trim your beard? I'm like, no, it's not. You're making my beard short. No, it doesn't look. Does it look that small? Like I'm like no, I haven't trimmed it. It's just scrunched up right now. And then I'll like even like be like, look, I can pull it long. Just like I'm not doing it with that kind of an attitude, but it's like no, I haven't trimmed it or whatever. It's just like curled up right now, and like I'll pull it out a little bit to be like, yeah, like it's long. But I don't know. The other thing is like, yeah, like I'm less attached to my beard than on my hair. Like I was saying, if my hair stopped growing, I would be bummed out. If my beard stopped, like my beard has, well, I was saying, it feels like my beard has stopped growing, and I'm kind of like, like that sucks. But like, I don't know. Like my beard, I'm basically waiting for the day that I just give up and cut it all off. Because it's not hard to grow back anyway. like I was thinking about it the other day, not thinking about cutting my beard off or shaving it off, but I was thinking about like, if I shaved it off, I think it was when I was thinking about trimming this right side of my mustache because it was like being annoying, and I think I was like, oh man, like I could just like trim it like to the line of my lip, because I used to do that, but then I was like, you know what, I want to have like the long mustache too. Excuse me. Yeah, it's tiresome. It's so exhausting. Like just like dealing with it all the time too, and I'm still like, I feel like I'm always like learning too. Like I don't know, like not every day I learn something new, but every now and then I'm like, oh, like a few months ago, or like I guess like maybe like 6 months ago, I learned that like hair does this thing where you're using your conditioner and then one day your conditioner just doesn't work anymore, and you have to change conditioners for a little bit, like a week, and then you can change, like you basically have to reset your hair's like, I don't know, affinity for your conditioner so that your conditioner can start working again. And I was like, I didn't know that was the thing. Like, what the heck? That's annoying. And then, like, stuff like that keeps happening where I'm like, oh, I didn't know you're supposed to do that with your hair. Or I didn't know that was bad for your hair. Or I didn't know that was good for your hair. Like, all this and that. And just, I still don't even know how to sit with long hair. Where, I always pull it to the side because I'm like, I don't want to lean on it. But I don't want to pull it, like, I don't want to split it and pull it down because then it's hot. Because it's, like, it sits on my chest and, like, just gets hot. And then, yeah, like, I don't know. I'm just like, and I don't want to put it up and like, just like, I just like put it in like a loose ponytail and pull it off to the side. And like, yeah, I don't know. And then like pooping, that's the other thing. Because like it reaches down to my butt when I poop. I can't just like let it hang behind me. I have to like pull it around to the front because like, I don't, like, I'm not going to poop on my hair, but like, I just don't like, I'm like paranoid about it like touching the toilet water or something. It doesn't reach yet, but like, that's the other thing is like, I have to like, I have to worry about my hair in all these situations that I never had to worry about it before. And then yeah, like showering and like just like having to deal with it because it's like it's a lot of hair, and it's like I use a lot of I don't even use like a lot of conditioner because the conditioner I use is pretty good. Use it to wipe. No, that's so gross. Just, yeah, use my hair to wipe in an emergency and then just wash it out in the sink. Princess Leia style? No. Well, I don't know. That's the other thing is like, I haven't really done anything with my hair, so I'm like, there's like all kinds of like styles and stuff I could try. Like, the most I've done is like a Legolas thing where it's like braided on the sides to like the back, to like the ponytail on the back or whatever. But I've never like done like plaits or whatever. I've thought about doing that because like I kind of like the look, but also like I just don't like my hair being like tight. Like I like it loose. I don't like it constantly like tied up or whatever, or like, yeah, like tight. I don't know. Sit on it. That's what I'm saying. Like I'll go to like get in my car and like close my door, and if it doesn't get stuck in the door, which it doesn't usually, but sometimes like it's happened a few times where like I closed my door and I was pretty confident I pulled my hair out of the way, and then like I go to like, I don't know, like do something and I'm like, my hair's stuck in the door, and I like open the door and like let it loose or whatever. But like I'll like, yeah, like I'll sit on it in my car and like I'll just like lean forward a little bit to like turn the key and like, oh, like my head gets pulled and I'm like, And it's just like annoying. Sleeping with long, sleeping, I don't really have, well, okay, it gets annoying when I try to roll over because I do have to like take the time to like throw it the other way basically. Let's see, but yeah, like it definitely gets in the way a lot. And like I don't know, like I haven't ever been in a situation where I'm like, okay, I'm around machinery and I have to worry about getting my hair caught and ripped out of my skull or something. But that is like a slight paranoia of like, okay, I just gotta like not stand next to any kind of machine and like get my hair ripped out or my head trapped in the thing, crushed. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, that's like part of why I don't like having it tied up and like, or like in any kind of like style, because I don't want it like tight and like pulling out my head, or like it'll like it does the thing of like once you let it down and your hair goes back to normal, it hurts where it was being pulled or whatever. I haven't had my hair stuck in, I've had my beard stuck in a zipper before, which is like annoying. Food and drinks. Like, yeah, that's the other thing, is you have to like be careful with like the way you like, you can't like lean over a plate or food or anything like that. Oh God, roller coasters. I didn't even think of that. And like now that you brought that up, I don't want to, oh God, now I can't ride roller coasters ever again. Oh God, I've been on roller coasters since I've had long hair, but not this long. Like maybe like down to my shoulders or a little bit lower. Oh God, a new fear. But food and drinks is definitely one. Or like if like even like if my hair or food, like if my hair doesn't get in my food, if like I like flick my food or spill my food or something, and it like gets on me. Like I'm like, oh, it's like on my shirt or whatever. And it's like, oh, and it's in my hair now. And then I have to like worry about, like the other day I had like a packet of honey mustard, and I was like shaking it up because it was like it had been sitting in the fridge for like a couple weeks, and I was like, this is like, I don't know, it's like just been sitting there, that I'm gonna shake it up a little bit, just like, I don't know, so that like it mixes a little bit. And as I was shaking it, it like opened up and like flicked all over the wall and the floor, and I was like, no, and like I went to clean it, and then like I was like, I think some of it got on my shirt. Yeah, it did get on my shirt because that's when I had to like wash my shirt. But I like went to the bathroom to wash my hands afterwards, and I saw it was like in my beard and my hair, and I was like, I had to like clean it out. It was so annoying. Wait, girl basically getting scalped on one of those drop towers. Oh my God, dude, that's no, I don't even like those rides in the first place. The dropping one, like the drop tower, like the what do they call them? Tower of Terror at Disneyland or whatever. I think they've changed it to like the Guardians of the Galaxy thing, but the drop zones, I guess, is like another name for them. But yeah, those things, I don't like those rides in the first place, so that's like horrifying. I don't know. Now I'm like, I guess like I would probably just like hang on to my hair on the ride, just like pull it to the front and just like hold it there the whole time, because like that sounds scary. But I don't know. I think like, yeah, the biggest like the most annoying thing about having long hair is showering, because it's just like so much more work. And I've noticed like as my hair has gotten longer, it takes longer because there's more hair to wash and condition and stuff. But it's just like, yeah, like my showers have gotten longer, and like every time, yeah, like it's like I try to take care of my hair in the shower. That's like, I mean, I don't like put any product in outside. Like I know people do like leave-in conditioners. I usually use a leave-in conditioner, but like because like I wash my hair like twice a week. I try not to wash more than twice a week, because it's bad for your hair. But like my hair gets oily enough that like even like twice a week, sometimes I'm like, man, I gotta like wash it again. But like I used to use this leave-in conditioner that would make that like, it would also like add to the oil, so it would make it like look way oilier faster, and I hated it. And then I got a different leave-in conditioner that didn't do that as much, or like didn't do it at all, because because that leave-in conditioner, you were supposed to like spray like at the scalp and like comb it down or whatever, and then, or like brush it down, yeah, comb it down or like rub it down, whatever. You start at the scalp and like move it down or whatever. It's some kind of like leave-in conditioner, leave-in oil, like whatever. It's supposed to be good for your scalp too or whatever. But then I got this other one that you just like put on the ends, like mid to ends or whatever. But then that one I didn't like because it was kind of like sticky. Like it didn't make my hair sticky, but like putting it on was like, it felt sticky. And then with like like if my hair wasn't wet enough, it was just like annoying to like put in my hair, because it was like putting it in was like sticky, but once it was in, it was fine. Like my hair wasn't sticking together, but like trying to get it in, my hair would stick to my hands, and like just like it was like a hassle, and I just gave up on that. So like now I just like use a really good conditioner, which is like this Pureology Hydrate. I'm shilling. Dude, I would take a Pureology sponsorship. That'd be so nice. But it's like, cause it's expensive. But it's like I was saying, I don't use that much. Like I use more than I used to, but this specific conditioner, like you don't need that much. And I love it because it's like it feels like you can like basically feel it working. Like as I'm like working it through, I can feel my hair just like immediately softening up. And then once I'm out, I'm like I have fun just like whipping it around because it's so like soft and just like I don't know, waving. But like using like conditioning my hair, it's like it takes forever to condition because there's so much of it, and then it takes forever to rinse. And then once I rinse, sometimes I'm like, oh, my ends are like pretty dry still, so I'm gonna like reapply the conditioner and like rinse it a little more lightly so that a little bit stays in. But it's still like it's like extra work. It's just like so much work. And then all the hair I'm losing that I have to like clean up afterwards, it's just like it's a hassle. Braids or high ponytails. That's well, and like even just like like washing your washing your hair. My arms like just having to be up there for so long and just like trying to be thorough about like rinsing it all out and rinsing the conditioner. Like having to like handle my hair like makes my arms get tired. Playing your hair in water like a pool is super fun. I have swam with my hair long, but I've never really like played. I guess like I've played around with it underwater where I'm like going under and letting it kind of like expand and like fill up and like feeling like I'm I don't know, a horror character about to like climb out of the water, like doing like a Sadako thing where I come up and it's just like covering my face. But I've only done a high ponytail like a couple times, and like I was saying, I've only had it braided once, but I've never braided it myself, and like the high ponytail was just like it's only been a couple times, and like I don't know, I didn't really try very hard, so it's like I don't remember my arms getting tired doing it. Or I think they might have, but it wasn't like I wasn't like committed enough to like for it to bother me, if that makes sense. But hair beard talk. The other thing, yeah, I was saying like I'm always like learning new and different things about my hair and growing hair, and it's always like kind of fun, but it's time consuming because anytime I learn something new, I'm like if someone tells me something or I like come across something on the internet, I spend like the next like hour or two just like reading up on it and like seeing if it's true, or like because like there's like all kinds of like people have like all kinds of like hair care, like there's like schools of thought basically where people are like, oh yeah, you should do, like some people are like, oh yeah, you should never like there are people who never shampoo their hair, like they never wash, they like rinse and like maybe use like a dry shampoo or whatever, but they don't like thoroughly like shampoo their, like they don't really like wash their scalp. They just like there's Jeff Grubb over at Games or Giant Bomb now. I think he was at GameSpeed, but I think he left or something. But I don't know. I know he works with Giant Bomb. He has like kind of like shoulder length hair ish. Like his hair is like long, but it's not like this long. But he doesn't wash his hair. Like he doesn't shampoo. Well, I was gonna say he doesn't wash. He doesn't shampoo his hair. And you can see it. Like it's like it looks very like oiled up, but it doesn't look bad, but it's just like, oh, like I can see that. But I'm always like, I don't want to do that because like I don't know, I would be worried about like smelling bad. But I guess if you're like taking care of it and you know whatever, like there's probably like strategies to like have your hair like that without stinking. But I also just don't like the oily kind of look. Like I like my hair like right now, like there's oils there or whatever, and I like how it is now, but like this is like the limit basically. Like tomorrow I'm gonna wash it tomorrow, because like if I go another day, that's when I'm like gonna be like, cause like there's like whatever, there's like a point where I'm like, okay, like I need to wash my hair, because like it's like it'll like look shiny, like oily, like oiled, I guess, like there's like a shine to it, but then like one more day or like 2 more days and then it's like so like thick that like the hair is like clumping together now because of the oil or whatever, and it's like I have to wash my hair. But then then there's like theories on like whether you should rinse in hot water or cold water. I rinse in cold water because it also feels good after like a hot shower to just like cool off, especially in the summer now. And then like there's like all kinds of like just stuff like people are like, oh yeah, you should like rinse all the conditioner out of your hair and like rinse it all out and use a leave-in or like some other product. Or like what I do, rinse out most of it, but leave like a little bit on your ends to like, I don't, almost like a leave-in conditioner. Like you leave conditioner in, but it's not a leave-in conditioner. And then like, yeah, I don't know, there's like all kinds of like, just like people arguing on the internet everywhere about like how, like what you should and shouldn't do. And like people would just be like, well, this works. Like my conditioner, there are people who are like, oh, this conditioner sucks. Well, people like, I guess like it depends on your hair, like, yeah, hair types. That's the other thing, is like everyone's hair is different, so everyone's routine is different. And so like my shampoo and conditioner work for me, but they don't work for my little brother Liam, who he's like growing his hair out. He's like, I mean, his hair is like just above his shoulders, but that's where he keeps it. Like he keeps getting it cut to keep it at that length or whatever. But he doesn't like my normal stuff. He uses my like backup stuff. Like I was saying, you have to, every now and then your hair is like, hey, I don't like this conditioner anymore, so you have to switch conditioners to like, my mom calls it shocking your hair, and then like other people I've seen say the same thing basically, where you yeah, you switch conditioners for a little bit so your hair stops getting used to your old conditioner, and then you go back. And so like he uses my like backup one, like the one that I use for that. And it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's, but yeah, but then it's like also, yeah, like I don't know, hair's weird. You have to do that. That's like when I found out about that, because I was just like dealing with it. I was like, man, it's weird. My hair is like super, like feels super drier lately. Like my conditioner isn't working. Like even if I put more on, it's not working anymore. And I was just like I guess my hair is just like dry right now or something. Like this sucks. And then one day I brought it up to my mom like weeks later, after weeks of dealing with it, and she's like, oh, here, use this. And I was like, oh, okay. And she's like, yeah, like your hair does that. Like eventually, like one day your hair's just gonna get used to what you'd use, and it's not gonna be effective. So you have to like shock it and like switch conditioners for a little bit, like a week or two, and then eventually like your hair will like, it won't get used to the new stuff, or it will get used to the new stuff or whatever, but like then it'll get to a point where you can go back to your old stuff for however long again. Which like, yeah, I was like, that's so stupid. I hate that. Like, why does hair have to do that? That doesn't even make sense. Hair isn't even like, your hair is dead. Your hair doesn't, like, it's not a living thing that like feels like it should get used to, like it's not like a living thing that would adapt to something like that. But it is like a chemical process that is like softening up your hair, or like caring for your hair, repairing your hair, all this and that. So it does make sense on that level of like, okay, it's been like, what do you call it, like saturated or something at this point, that it's like no longer effective. So it's just like you have to treat it with something different so that it kind of like loses its like, I don't know, immunity, and then you can go back. Whatever. Anyway, I'm talking about hair too much. Mizuki's hair is cool. I like this hair, like, well, I don't know, it's not like a really doable hair in real life, because she's an anime character, but like the hair coming up like this, like Riven from League of Legends has her hair like that. Like it's like, she doesn't have a ponytail, but Riven has like, she has like her hair kind of like coming back, and then it like, it's like, I don't know, it looks like it's like a tiny little ponytail that just like explodes forward, if that makes sense. Let me see if I can find a picture. Oh, I guess it's like also, yeah, it like comes forward, but like at the, it's like, it looks almost like a Karen hairstyle, and then it like has like a little, it's not even like a ponytail though, because it's just like, it just comes forward. Let me see. I'm gonna put this, I mean, you guys can look it up too, but I'm just gonna, I'll put it on screen so you don't have to. But I really like Riven's hair. Let's see, how do I, here we go. It's cute, and also I like Riven. Riven's my favorite character from League of Legends. Hold on, I gotta like adjust the box so it's just like basically her hair. Oops. So that's what I was talking about. It's like Like it's like a Karen hair. It's like short, like a bob, or not even like a bob, like a, what do you call it? I don't know. And then like at the back, it like comes to the back and just like comes up and forward in a way that's like, if you use like a lot of gel and hairspray, you can make it do that, but it's not like, that's like not, that's like an anime hair. You can't really do that. And like Mizuki's hair kind of does that. Like she has a ponytail and then it like comes forward even underneath. I guess you can't see it right now because the picture's in the way. Hold on. But yeah, Mizuki's hair, she has like, oh, you can't see my cursor now. Hold on. OBS is so complicated. It's not even that complicated. I just don't have like shortcuts and stuff. And also I had to add the image in. Whatever. Anyway, like she has this ponytail and then like these like loose strands like come up and under in a way that's like, that's not how hair works unless you like put gel and like not conditioner, gel, hairspray, mousse, like all kinds of product, like get it to stay that way. But whatever. I do like it. I like her ponytail especially because it's like kind of like messy, not even messy, just like this, like they're all over the place. It's not like just like straight down. Like that's kind of like, I don't know. That's why I like my hair tight, and like hair, like my hair is natural, kind of like curls. It's not like super curly. It's not like my beard at least, but it does like curl a little bit. And so like when I put it in a ponytail, you can see kind of like it like does locks kind of like this. They're not as thick as this because she's an anime character, but there's like, you can see like the different like where they're like grouped up on their own and like curling together. So like, I don't know. I just like, I don't know. I'm proud of my hair in a way that's like, I'm usually like, I'm pretty, what's the word? Like I don't care about my appearance too much. But I do care about my hair. It's like it's like the first time I've cared about something related to my appearance, if that makes sense. Cause like I have this beard, and like people are always telling me to like shave it, cause they're like, oh, you would be so much more handsome without it, and like blah blah blah. And it's like I don't care. Like I want the beard. I don't care about how handsome or not handsome it makes me. I just don't want to shave every day, and I want a beard. But with my hair, it is like, I do try to, like, I don't know, care for it, but I don't really style it. That's the only thing. Cause like, I don't know, like there are no styles that I really want to do, if that makes sense. Like, and like, cause like most hairstyles are like feminine, if that makes sense. And I just don't like, none of them are like appealing to me in a way that I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try that out. Cause like, it's like, you can like, the like acceptable masculine long hairstyles are just ponytails, buns, and like, I don't know, braids or like dreads, like braids and dreads, I guess. But like not like, I don't know, there's like different types of braids too. It depends. That it's like none of those styles are appealing to me, and like none of the feminine styles either. Because like even if there was like a feminine style that I was like, that's too girly, I would probably still do it. Because I'm like, you know what, it might look girly, but I have a beard and people aren't going to be like, oh, he looks like a girl. They'd be like, oh god, this guy has a beard. There's no mistaking it. But if I shaved, I don't know, I've thought about like, I don't know if I would look, it would probably be easier to, or you'd probably be, I forgot they talk in this game.
西暦287年1月20日時の
Wait.
ローマ皇帝
Oh,
デ
I
ィ
was
オ
gonna
クレ
say,
ティアヌス
we
が
learned this
迫
last
害を
time,
受けて
but I don't
殉
think we
教した
learned
これは
that
その
part.
時の様子を描いたものだ
But his execution and like the date. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, if I didn't have a beard, I'd probably be like, I don't know. Not that you would be like, oh, is that a guy or a girl? But it'd be like I was saying, it wouldn't be as obvious, because like a beard is like obvious. Like that's like, I don't know, that's like one of the most masculine things you can have, I guess. Because even if a girl didn't shave her face, like she's not gonna grow like a full beard like this. Like it's rare for that to happen, like extremely rare. Because like, I don't know, girls like, I don't know how much, I don't know, I feel like dudes don't know that girls have facial hair. They don't like grow, like I was saying, they won't grow like a full beard like this, but like they do have like little, like a lot of girls, like especially like Mexican girls and like I don't know, there's other races, but like they'll have like little mustaches and like they have to worry about like shaving it or waxing it or whatever. But I remember there's like it was like trending on Twitter for a little bit. Like this guy like tweeted out this thing because like Horizon Zero Dawn had like they like posted like a picture of Aloy or something, and you could see like the peach fuzz on her cheeks, and this guy was just like, he like, I don't know what he said, but he was like annoyed that she had the peach fuzz, and he's like, this is so like, they're like pushing, like he thought it was like some weird like SJW agenda, and he's like, oh, they're trying to make her look like I don't know, like not trans, but like, oh, they're giving her peach fuzz as if like a girl can grow a beard or something. I don't know, he was just like mad about it, and like everyone was like, what are you like, this is how you, this guy has never been next to a girl, this guy has never seen a girl in real life, because like girls, like I even have like little peach fuzz right here, but like girls will have like peach fuzz on their face. It's a thing. Like, and like I don't know, but that was funny. But anyway, what was I saying? I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Oh wait, we got this one before. Yeah, I don't know. Beards and hairs. Also, I do condition my beard, but it doesn't like, yeah, I don't know. Hair types, like I was saying, hair types, beard hair is like way different than head hair too. Like my beard hair is like way thicker and coarser, or it's not even thicker, it's just coarser. And so like I'll use my conditioner, like I don't even like separately, I mean I do separately condition, but like it's like I use whatever's like left over on my hands from my hair to condition my beard, and I'll feel it like working, but it doesn't feel like it lasts or like lasts very long. Like once I get out of the shower, I can like, it's really easy to comb my beard out and like it's like softer, but then like by the end of the day it's like dried up already, and I can feel it like back to its like kind of scruffiness. That was an accident. But also, oh, this is the refrigerator joke again. Also, it's hot, dude. I turned the air conditioner on and I felt it kick on, but it stopped. And it doesn't feel, it felt cool when it was on, but it doesn't feel cooler in here. Oh, I think we heard this one before. Or maybe the text is different? I don't know. Threading for all your facial hair. Isn't that where they use like rubber bands or something for all the fuzz? That's what, yeah, like I think my mom gets that done for like her eyebrows and stuff like that. And I've heard like when she was like describing it, like when I first heard about the process, I was like, that sounds like, I don't know, it sounds painful. Because it is like, it's not, I mean, they're not like plucking individually with tweezers, but it's like the same, like it's pulling the hair out, isn't it? Sounds painful. Way nicer than waxing? Okay, if it's nicer than waxing, then maybe it's better, but still, that seems, I mean, I don't know, like peach fuzz doesn't really hurt that much to pull out compared to like a regular hair, like a beard or a mustache hair or something. Same as plucking. Okay, it's just like a different method or whatever. I don't know. I would never, I mean, I would say I would never get that stuff, but I have no reason to. I don't have to abide by it. That's the other thing about like having my hair is like, and like kind of like being a dude, is I don't have to care about it as much as a girl does. Like my mom's always kind of like, oh, here, use this or use that, or you should use this, you should try this, you should try that. I'm just like, no, like, or like, yeah, people will be like, oh, you should straighten your hair out, or you should do this with it, and like this and that. I'm like, no, I don't want to. I don't have to. I don't have to. I'm not under the same pressures as a woman when it comes to my hair. I can do whatever I want. And also, like, the look I want is to look like I don't really care for it. Even though I do. I want it to look a little unkempt. But, like, I do get, like, so, like I have the peach fuzz here, but then, like, once it gets to, like, beard level, like, there's, like, this, like, little transitional area, transitory. I don't know. There's like a, when it goes from my peach fuzz to my beard, like I get like a few hairs that are like stray that kind of appear up, like on this side especially. There's a few that like come up towards like my peach fuzz, and then I'll pluck those. But like just to keep it like, I don't know, a little even or whatever. Those will hurt, but like sometimes like, I don't know, like a peach fuzz will like come out with it or whatever, and like like the peach fuzz, like I don't know, I feel like you can feel it when you pull on it. Kind of like you can feel the pain, but like it would not hurt nearly as much as this stuff. And I think it's because they're like way thinner, because they also like just like come out on their own. Like they're not in there very securely, if that makes sense. Hair's weird. I don't know. And sometimes I think about like, oh man, I'm never gonna play this game. I'm just gonna keep talking about hair and things. I think about just like different like cultures and societies, and like how hair is treated and grown and stuff like that. Cause like you get like like I don't know, like there's like a lot of like Sikhs in the neighborhood, like in this like area. Like there's like a Gurdwara or whatever they're called, like their temple, like right across the street basically. And they all have like hair, like long hair and beards, but they put it up in like their little I don't know what the word is for it. It's not, I mean I could call it a turban, but there's like a specific name. Sikh turban. What's it called? Dastar. Dastar? How do you say that? Trying to educate myself. Dude, I just want to see. Oh yeah, Dastar, I guess. Just show me the pronunciation. Don't. All these are like just definitions without the like written out pronunciation stuff. Oh, except when it's like in Punjabi or Persian, then it's like, okay, I can't read that. Whatever. They have those, and like it's like they're growing their hair, but they like, because of their culture and religion and stuff, they have to, you know, hide it basically. But then their beards, they don't. But it is like, it's weird to think, like, I don't know, like different cultures and societies are like, yeah, you know, grow your hair out, don't grow your hair out. Like some places think like, yeah, I don't know, some people think short hair looks better, and some people think long hair looks better, and things like that. And it's just like weird to think of the evolution and like how we've like evolved to like I don't know, still like grow hair long on top, but then like I was saying, like my beard is not gonna grow nearly as long as my head hair, or at least this is like 3 years of work, and this is 4 years of work, but this is like half the length, or like a third of the length of my head hair. My beard is like, yeah, considerably shorter than my head hair. And it's like, it's weird, like the way, I don't know, that's like been selected. I mean, and because it's evolutionary, it's like there have been points where, I don't know, we stopped growing hair in certain places, and that was more desirable, like this hair being shorter than this hair, but like not completely stopping growing our hair up here, even though some societies and cultures like it shorter. Like a lot of like Western, like American culture, and I guess like Asian too, it's like men have short hair, but like like, yeah, like I guess more Middle Eastern, you grow your hair out, but you like put it up and like hide it basically. And then like even like Native American, like there's like men have long hair, but they could also have it like in different styles, like mohawks, or like I don't know, just like different styles and things like that. And then like some cultures, the women have the short hair, or no hair, things like that. Like even like, yeah, like there's like Native American, or like, yeah, like indigenous American, like North and South, where it's like, yeah, it's like kind of like reversed, or like both have like short hair, or both have long hair, or like in Africa too, like African. But and like that's the other thing, is like African hair, like natural hair, is like different too. And like that, like Chase's girlfriend, she's black, so she has like natural hair, and it's like talking to her about like hair care stuff, it's always like interesting to hear like just like how much different like the hair care is between Like just like being like a different race. Like we have such like, I don't know. We don't have much in common to talk about hair wise, other than like she knows a lot about hair because she does hair. Like she's what do they call it? Like a cosmetologist or whatever. And so like she knows what's good for my hair and like talks about how much nicer it would be to have hair like mine or whatever than what she has. But she also like knows a lot about hair and like knows how to do her hair to make it like, I don't know. It's like, it's weird. I don't know. Hair's weird. But it is funny because like when she comes over, like when Chase and her come over and like spend a few days or nights or whatever, like they use our shower, and so like I'll go into the bathroom and her like tiny little like curled up hairs will be like here and there, and it's just funny to see. Like my hairs are like long and like laid out, and then hers are like hers are like, if they're like when she's like done her hair in a way that's like, you know, like straightened it out, it's like there's like length, but when they like just like come out, they're just like super coiled up and like tiny, and it's like, I don't know, it's funny to see. Anyway, I was like done talking about hair and then I went back. We already know why she's polishing the bonito. It's like a whole thing about like making bonito get moldy, and then you polish the mold off and let it get moldy again before you eat it, I guess. I don't know. How's business?
ま、悪くないわね。
そうか、そいつはよかった。できるだけ長く続けてくれよ。馴染みの店が潰れるっていうのは何とも言えない気持ちになる。
ならもっと遊びに来なさいよ。伊達ちゃんだったらいろんな意味
金額的なサービスだけで十分だ。
Okay. We're asking if Renju was a regular, but we already know that. We used to be a regular with him.
伊達ちゃんもレンちゃんも来ないから寂しくて干からびそうだったよ。
むしろ破裂しそうな水風船みたいに見えるが。
Oh God, purple water balloon. Why would you say that?
じゃあ試しにつついてみる。
悪いが遠慮しとく。
Very rude.
沖浦についてきな臭い噂は入ってないか。誰かから恨みを買っていたとか、揉め事に巻き込まれていたとか。
いいの？水木ちゃんの前で。
大丈夫。覚悟はできてるから。
だとさ。
ならいいけど。レンちゃん、どうやら熊倉組とつながりがあったみたいで。
I wonder if we'll have, oh yeah, let's say have that memory of him talking to them.
熊倉組って。
この辺り一帯を仕切ってる暴力団。
Working with them.
そっか。パパも。
水木、翔子と関係があったのも熊倉組なんじ
ゃ。わかんない。組織の名前までは。
Honda! What's up? How are you feeling? Thank you for resubscribing. Appreciate it. Is your COVID, has it been confirmed? Did you get a test?
そうか。
Yeah, 8 months. I have the longest. I think I'm at like 9 months. It's like either 9 months or 10 months. Hold on. Let me post. Wait, what are these settings? Oh, oh, whoops. Hold on. My chat. Oh God, my stream. Whoa, what is this new? Whoa. Interface. Okay, hold on. What is this? Oh, this is like the mod view. Okay, wait, hold on. I can't see my stream. I can see chat, but I'm afraid of missing. What did I just hit? Dude, I'm lost. Okay, hold on. I had like a little notification in my chat box. Streaming porn? No. I would never. Dude, I don't even know how people accidentally do stuff like that. Like, what's it? DSP, that one time he was like jerking off on stream. Like, I don't even know how something like that happens. Like, how, like, unless it's on purpose. Like, what the heck? Let's see. I completely forgot because Berserk Kid followed earlier. And then I was like, oh yeah, put in an unban request. And that's what this notification was. And then I hit it. He what? Yeah, look up DSP. I don't know, like DSP jerking off or something. I don't know. You don't see. You just see him like from like his shoulders up, so you don't see his like wiener or anything. Where is? I literally. Hold on. I have to go back to my dashboard because I hit this button and it took me to the moderator like dashboard, so I can't see like my stream preview anymore. But I don't know where the can't be. Relax. Review unban request. I clicked that and then it took me to this page, but it's not anywhere in here, or I don't see it. Dude, this is annoying. I'm gonna have to like look it up now. Oh, review requests queue. Why didn't that pop up on its own anyway then? Oh no, that's not that. That's You're only dying. Oh, you don't have a test. I just saw that. I saw the you're feeling a lot better than yesterday, but I just realized. I don't know. Hold on. Die on orders. Twitch unban request. Where? Account enforcements. Because I've never done this before. I want to like know how to do this. Because also, yeah, here we go. Peeling. That's not where to find it though. Mod view. Here we go. Want money? Don't you guys? You already get. You guys make too much money. Well, I guess you don't make too much because it's not active duty, but being married gets you a nice. Should get you a nice bonus. Where's this thing? Customizing mod view, moving widgets, blah blah blah. Unban requests sorted using the drop down menu on the right hand side. Collapse. How do I uncollapse that? I need it back. User in chat. Oh, he might be gone. He's not in my list, so I might have scared him away. Wait, hold on. This guy just said that. No. I will not be anyone's sugar daddy. Where's the thing, dude? I hate this. Okay. Right hand side. If you choose, okay. If you choose to deny, I can't even choose. Click the X to remove the widget. I don't even have the widget, dude. Okay, where do I add the widget? Subscribers have a different. No, subscribers get the same chat. It's just Oh, actually, I think you can add. I don't know if they got rid of it, but there was like a thing for a while where you could have like a subscribers only subscribers. I keep hitting the mic with my headset. Subscribers only chat, but I don't think I have one of those. But I don't think I would use it even if I did. I don't think anybody used it when they did have it. But subscribers don't get ads when I play ads when I go to the bathroom and stuff like that. It's like the biggest incentive. Actually, the biggest incentive is all these super extremely adorable emotes. Let me spam them all real quick. Boom. Look at that. Look at all those adorable emotes. I really like the clown one. I actually put that one behind like the bits. I don't know how much the bits you have or how many bits you have to give, but it's like the most expensive one because you would be a clown to do that. Let's see. I'm sorry. I have to figure out where this stupid widget is. Edit mod view. Add remove widgets. Unban request. There we go. Oh. Oh no, now I feel bad. Because his unban request. Because I banned him yesterday for spoiling or trying to spoil, I guess. He says fake spoiler, by the way. How do can I type emojis in this? Probably not. Hold on. I sent the unbanned decision, so he is now unbanned if he wants to come back. If he's not here right now. How do I make this widget smaller, dude? It's huge. Oh, there we go. Actually, I want these kind of swapped. There we go. Alright, I think that's it. I think we're good. I apologize for doing that. Okay. Who? His name is Berserk Kid. B-E-R... Well, okay, I'm not going to spell it out. I don't want you to go find him and harass him. But, he came in yesterday, and, like, I banned him. Hold on. He came in, literally just said, Mizuki dies, and put a thumbs up, and then I was like, okay, and I banned him, and just, like, went about... Well, because, like, even if it's a spoiler, like, it's not... Like, it wasn't even, like, a spoiler. Like, it didn't... Like, I was, like, reading it, I was like, okay, like, it's possible. Like, whether it's true or not, it wouldn't surprise me. Like, I'm kind of expecting her to die, because, like... I guess that me, like, admitting the spoiler, like, might also be spoiling it for people who are watching who didn't know. I'm one of those crybaby streamers. Yeah, I was, like, sobbing, and I banned him, and I made a whole, I don't know. I made a whole video complaining about, what do you call it? Spoilers, and took 2 hours to berate him and berate spoilers, and tweeted about it on Twitter and blah, blah, blah. Just country. Stupid. No. I literally, like, was just like, okay. And then I just, like, kept playing, because, like, I didn't even, like, I wasn't even, like, I was on this route, which is the Iris route. So I was like, if I get to the other side and it's Mizuki route, I wouldn't be surprised, because Iris died here. And that's how these games work. It's like the Zero Escape series, it's a lot of, like, apologize. He has to apologize. No. Yeah, I have to post the apology video because I spoiled. How absurd would that be, of, like, someone just being like, oh, like, you know, they make this whole, like, it's like a whole thing. Oh man, I could see that happening. Like, it's so, like, not even, like, far-fetched, of, like, someone goes and, like, I don't know, like, makes a video kind of just, like, saying, like, don't spoil games, and, like, makes a whole Twitter thread or whatever, and then they talk about, like, their personal experience about, like, yeah, this guy spoiled this game for me by telling me this, and then saying the spoiler, and then people are like, you're spoiling, and then, like, they get in trouble for it, and then they have to make an apology video apologizing for spoiling. Like, I could see that happening. It's not even, like, that far-fetched. Spoiling by streaming the game. That's how Atlas feels about their games. Like, every Atlas game, they, like, put out, like, guidelines saying, like, don't stream past, like, this point because you're gonna spoil the ending. And it's like, people who are gonna watch that far aren't gonna go back and buy the game just to see the ending of the game anyway. So it's not, like, actually spoiling anything. It's so... Atlas is dumb. Atlas is, like, their guidelines are so dumb. What was it? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about this guy. He posted that spoiler, or at least, well, yeah. So, like, it wasn't even like reading it, I was like, oh, I didn't even consider that, but, like, I mean, it makes sense. These games, every single, like, Zero Escape game has, like, every character has, like, a death and, like, a saving part. Like, there's no like, nobody gets out scot-free or, like, without dying at least once. Like, in this, like, we went down this Iris route. We went this way first, but we got blocked off. So we have to, like, unlock something to be able to continue on this way. But what happens if I do? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, if you stream, if you break their, like, guidelines? Nothing. I think if you're Japanese, you can get in trouble, but, like, but Japanese streaming, like, license, or, like, streaming laws are different, and it depends, I think, because, like, I know VTubers have to get permission from the publisher to stream a game, but I think if you're just, like, a regular, and I think that's because they're part of, like, corporations and stuff. I think if you're just a regular person, you can stream whatever you want, but I think it just means, like, if you don't follow the guidelines, and you're, like, part of their, like, maybe, like, partnership program or something, like, you get, like, games early and stuff like that, like, early, like, review copies, or, like, early access to their stuff, maybe they'll just, like, be like, all right, you keep breaking our guidelines, you're off our list, you can't get stuff from us anymore. But I don't think they can do anything legally. I think they can like DMCA your stuff, and then you would have to like take it down. But I don't think they can actually get you in trouble for anything. Sounds very Japanese, yeah. But yeah, so like this Iris dies here. Spoilers for people who missed yesterday's stream. I didn't say anything about you call Taiwan. Okay. I didn't say anything about Taiwan. I mean, what? You mean East China? Is that the joke? No more game. No, it's like that's China. Like the Japanese, like Hololive, at least what they do is like, all right, fine, we're cutting off all our Chinese branches and viewer base. But Iris dies. Look, she's dying. That's actually kind of like a pretty important thing. Her eye missing there, and like I've been keeping that in mind. Canceling from the American side. No. I haven't said anything. I guess I've said retarded twice in the last like week. You could try to cancel me for that. Ignore you. What was it? But so like she dies here, but we were trying hard to save her, and I thought we were gonna save her, but she died, and we had saved her at a different point because she like had died early on or something, and we like changed the world to save her. But I assume this is the timeline where she survives for real. And that's what I'm expecting to happen with Mizuki on this side is Mizuki will die in one timeline and then survive in the other. Which is like, that's what I was saying. Like when that guy spoiled it, I was kind of like, all right, like I don't even, like that doesn't even bother me because like it's like kind of expected with these games. But also just like you coming here to do that, I'm just going to ban you because you're obviously here with like bad intentions. I don't know. Like you said that for... You didn't have like a good purpose for that. But then he like yeah, he showed up and followed at the beginning of the stream, and I was like, oh, like I don't know why you're following. I banned you yesterday for spoiling. And I was like, you can submit like an unban request, I guess, and I'll take a look at it. And then I forgot about it until like now when I saw the notification. So if you're still here, Berserk Kid, you are unbanned. You can just refresh, I'm sure, and it'll be good. If not, because I didn't see him on the viewer list when I was looking at the mod view. Maybe he'll come back. He should. It'll like notify him, or at least it said it's gonna send him a notification that he's unbanned. Because I'm pretty sure I think he's still following me. My numbers haven't changed, but his unban request said fake spoiler, by the way, and so it's like even if it's not fake, like you get another chance, I guess. Whatever. Sounds like Steins Gate. That's what I've been comparing it to because it is kind of like it is Steins Gate ish. Like I was saying, there's like with the Iris stuff, she died. We went into like a dream, and when we came out of it, she was alive. Like we changed stuff in the dream to make her alive. Oh wait, oh no, yeah, you know, if someone dies, because it's kind of like a visual novel, you just like when Iris died here, I guess like right now we're kind of stuck. We can't save her because she died here, but that was the end of the route. But like I was saying, I assume in this route, like going this way is the way to save her, but right now we're locked. This is locked. To proceed, you must play through more of the story. So we're playing through more of the story on Mizuki's side. But it sucks because like, so Iris' side, like it's sad because like, all right, I'm gonna get you caught up. Iris has a brain tumor, or at least that's what they're telling us. And so we've been like trying to save her, and this is like she dies here, and that's why we thought we were saving her, is because we go into this like brain link machine. It's called the sync machine, and it like connects our brains, and we go into her brain, and we did a bunch of stuff to, because she had like passed out and she was going to die, and so we went into this thing to save her, and we at least like woke her up, but she still died. Like, so it's like, oh, like this route just ends like that. We have to go back this way and like fix it. So but the thing is, like, I went this way first and then it locked me, so then I came back here and went this way. If I would have gone this way and seen her die, then I could come back here and go this way to like save her. But what was it? Like I was saying with the Steins Gate thing, there's like some point in here where, this one right here, we're in a dream here and we save her in this dream, and then when we wake up, she's alive because we had seen her corpse before this dream. But in this dream, we saved her from being stabbed to death, and so then the next the next part she's alive, and it's like, whoa, what the heck? We hopped to a different, like, to a parallel world. We hopped to a different timeline, and that's when I was like, whoa, it's like Steins Gate. Like, what the heck? And that's kind of like, that was the theory here, was like Iba, our like little AI partner, she was like, oh, she's dying, like she's unconscious and she's gonna die. And so our character was like, well, let's get in the sync machine, go into her dream, save her in the dream, and hop to a timeline where she survives. And so when we come out, she's alive, and it's like, oh, she survived, but then she dies anyway. And it's like, oh no, like, how do we do it? And so it's like, it's got to be on this side, because this side is also kind of like, I don't know, there's like different story things. Like I've talked about, I was complaining about it earlier, but like when I came down this line, there's like this split here, and it's basically, do we believe what she's saying about this whole like secret society stuff, or do we not believe it? And I didn't believe it, so I went this way, but that's when I got locked off. And so believing it is what gets her killed, because she's like I was saying, she has like this brain tumor, and it's causing her to like have delusions, which one of the delusions is there's a secret society after me trying to kill me. But it might not even be a delusion. They keep it ambiguous enough that it could be possible. It could be true, because these games get weird like that. But anyway, right now we're on Mizuki's line, because like I was saying, Iris's line is depressing because she has this brain tumor, and it's like, you know, she knows she's gonna die, and it sucks. And it's like, once you find out about that, you're like, oh man, this is like, now everything is like extra sad. But on Mizuki's timeline, Mizuki, she's 12 years old. This right here is her mom's corpse, like stabbed to death, tied up to this like carousel horse with her eye missing. And when Mizuki discovered it, and there's an ice pick sticking out of her eye, and like out of like, I don't know, some weird like, I don't know, like she pulled the ice pick out of her mom's eye because it was like too, like she said she didn't want to see it like that, and it's like, that makes sense. Like that's like traumatizing and depressing, and I would probably do the same thing of like get this out of her head, like, oh god. So Mizuki finds her mom's murdered corpse with an ice pick sticking out, and he like, go here, and this is like the split. Like if you go this way to the right, you go to Iris's route. Going left takes you to Mizuki's route. I did Iris's route first, so I was like, all right, well now let's go the other way, and I was like hoping it would be Mizuki's route, and it is. But then in this scene right here, this is her walking in and seeing her dad also murdered, missing his eye and hanging from a hook in his mouth, and it's like, it's like hers is just like depressing immediately, because Iris's, you don't find out about her like brain tumor until like here or something, like deep in, or Mizuki is like just depressing straight away, and you're just like it's already depressing, and then you go down her route, and they just add another murder her, kill her dad next, and make her watch it, or make her walk in on it. And so now we're hanging out with her, but I like Mizuki more than Iris, because she's just like Iris is like this like idol pop star girl, and it's like too what's the word? Oops. Sorry, I'm trying to check OBS real quick. Okay. She's too like peppy and like, I don't know, innocent in a way that's like kind of annoying. Or it was starting to get a little grating. I still like her, but Mizuki is like way more fun. She's like a little like rebel, kind of like a punk. But she's also like this like karate master. She carries a pipe. I guess you can't see it, but maybe in here, in my files, it'll say. Let's see. Like I said, studies martial arts, enjoys emotionally attacking Date, which is our character. Likes metal pipes. She carries a metal pipe around. Also, her birthday's coming up. I didn't realize. On the 6th. But what was it? Yeah, she's just like more fun to be around. Like she like banters with Date in a way that's like way more fun than Iris would do. Because like you would say anything to Iris and she would be like, I don't get it, because I'm a dumb ditzy idol girl or whatever. But with Mizuki, you say anything and she's just like, I don't know, she has some kind of like witty comeback almost every time. That's your dad's birthday? Well, I guess like I know 2 people with birthdays in July, but not on the 6th. I was like, do I know anybody whose birthday's on the 6th? I know my cousin's birthday's on the 9th, and then my brother's birthday's on the 11th. And then my other cousin's birthday's on the 21st. I feel like there's one more person I know who has a birthday in July, but not on the 6th. So. Wait, is this August? How do you forget that? I'm telling. Let's see. Is this your first time? We've been talking with her at this place for a while, and now I'm barely asking if it's her first time at a place like this.
散歩家では夜になるとお酒も飲めるけど、こういうスナックみたいなお店は初めて。
Oh, the other thing, yeah, I was saying like Mizuki's cool. She's like, Sunfish Pocket is a maid cafe, and they have like rankings, and you get like a little trident, and the color of the trident, like there's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and diamond or something. They're like ranked or whatever. And like the level of your trident is like the level of your, I don't know, like membership or something. And she has a diamond one. She has like the highest ranked one. But I don't know if she earned it or if she, because her dad owns the place, so she might have just got it because her dad owns the place. But it was funny when we, like, on Iris's route, we went to the maid cafe, and she was sitting there, and she had the diamond one, and it's like, what the heck? This little 12-year-old girl is a diamond ranked maid cafe patron. Oh, you forgot it was July? Why are they selling fireworks in Cali? I think the law, I don't know actually. I know there's like the law is like something like you're not like, I don't know, like little fireworks aren't what's the word? Like, I don't know how to, there's probably like, yeah, I don't know, there's probably like classifications of fireworks that you're allowed to sell, because like the little like snakes and like sparklers probably aren't a big deal, but you're probably just not allowed to set off the ones that like shoot up into the sky and stuff. I don't know. But people were setting them off earlier here, and it was like, dude, it's July 2nd. We're still 2 days away. What are you doing? But they've stopped now. I think they realized, they probably forgot what day it was, and they're like, oh wait, whoops, that's not till Monday. Anyway. It's proceeding.
まあ小学生だし当然だな。
パパには何度か誘われたんだけどね。なんか怖いから断ってたんだ。
Wait, her dad invited? Why would her dad invite her to this bar?
首相な判断だ。
でも一回くらいは来たかったな。私が大人になってお酒が飲める
She
よ
was
うにな
old
った
enough to drink. I mean
パ
that.
パと一緒に
Oh.
こういうお店。
No, this is sad. Her dad's dead, so she's like, I wanted to go to this bar with my dad when I was old enough to drink, and now it's like she'll never get to go. I wonder if there would be like a timeline where we can save Renju and Shoko. Maybe that's like the best ending. About Mama.
ここのお店、裏社会の人間も集まってくるって話だったけど、ママって一体何者なの？
もう別に何者でもないわ。ただの BL 系の人よ。
Facilitator.
PL？
ああ、BL 好きじゃなくって主体的、能動的に BL を実行する方ね。
ああ。
ママはこの店で情報屋みたいなことをやってるんだ。
An informant. I wonder, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you, yeah, I don't know. Like, if you're like like not an informant, but just someone that like cops come to talk to every now and then to be like, hey, have you heard anything? Would you get like any kind of like protections like an informant would?
でも今回ばかりはお金は取らないわよ。
Oh, I guess she charges me, so.
その代わり、レンちゃんの仇。
Never mind.
しっかり取ってちょうだい。
Probably not. They're selling information.
ああ、任せとけ。
いや、別にそんなことないけど。
取って食わないから安心して。 私のターゲットは20歳以上65歳未満の男性だから。
すごい守備範囲の広さだな。
というわけで伊達ちゃ
Oh
ん、
God.
あなたも
Stop hitting on me.
聞かなかったことにして
Like Mizuki was like creeped out by it.
私もそのシチュエーションは見たくない。
I always forget, like, yeah, Aiba comes up as like that little like teddy bear looking thing, like Cyclops teddy bear thing. And I always like, it's like weird to hear her voice coming out of that because like, I don't know. We see her so much as like the human form that it's weird that she like maintains that form in our head when she could be a person. Whatever. Anyway, what else?
これは伊達ちゃんも知ってることだけ
The
ど
watch incident. So we did, yeah. Like, what is up with this watch? Because like, we have the watch incident, or we already know. Excuse me. I know, yeah, he like, I don't know, he got mad at us or something about his watch, but then there's like, his watch keeps coming up, and then like when we found his corpse, his watch was in a barrel away from his body in a way that was like, why would they do that? There has to be something.
あの時計事件は印象的だったわね。
時計事件。
覚えてないの？酔った伊達ちゃんがグ
Yeah,
ラスを
spilled
倒
our
しち
beer
ゃっ
on
て
his watch.
レンちゃんの腕時計びしょ濡れに。そしたらレンちゃん、
'Cause
こ
he
れは
got-
命よりも大切な腕時計なんだって
It's the watch. He got it from Pewter, right? Pewter. I think Pewter said he gave it to him. I remember. I'm pretty sure he got it from Pewter. I can't remember now.
劣化のごとく怒り出し
I know Pewter knows about the watch and has some like, I don't know, some relation to, well, not to Renju through the watch, but the watch is involved, like a part of that. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway,
あんなに怒ったレンちゃん見たの初めてだったかな。
Pewter might not be a problem in this timeline.
それでよく覚えてるのよ。
その腕時計ってこれのことか。
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we have the watch to just show.
そうこれよこれ。でもなんで伊達ちゃんが持ってるわけ？もしかして現場に？その腕時計
By
レ
his
ンちゃんの
lover.
恋人から
Okay.
もらったものなの。
So that's what I was saying. Like Pewter here. Pewter. He said he loved Renju, but I was like, it was like, it wasn't. I couldn't tell if it was like romantically or just like, platonically or like familially or whatever. Like loved him like a brother or just like romantically loved him, because they didn't go into it. He literally just said I loved him, and then, you know, that's why I helped him escape or whatever, or have been protecting him from getting arrested. But now Mama's saying he got it from his lover, which would have been Pewter.
交際の記念に。
恋人。
Oh yeah, I
ごめ
guess
んね、水木ちゃんの前で。
she wouldn't know about it, but she would be kind of like, I guess, maybe bummed that he doesn't love her mom anymore. I don't know. They were divorced, so it's like,
ああ、大丈
oh,
夫。
but when did it happen though? Well, it must have been after the divorce, because they divorced. They've been divorced since I've lost my memory or whatever, 6 years ago. I
でも
think.
もちろん不倫とかじゃなくって離婚した
Yeah,
後
it's all after he divorced. Okay.
パパ、新しい恋人がいたんだ。
It's so weird to like, I don't know, like try to like relate to that, because like I don't like Liam and Lucas. Like my mom tries to keep her like relationships and boyfriends and stuff like not like away from Liam and Lucas, but just like she doesn't talk about them or like bring them up or around them in a way that's like she's probably like, it's like the same thing, like Mizuki is like, oh, what, my dad had a lover after my mom, and it's like Renju was probably keeping it a secret because he didn't want Mizuki to feel like this, to be like, oh, like my dad doesn't love my mom anymore or whatever. I always think about that, like with like Liam and Lucas, because it's like, I don't know, like I've met my mom's boyfriends like throughout the like past few years or whatever, in a way that's like, yeah, like I don't like I don't know, hasn't been like keeping them a secret, but like she never brings them, I never hear her bring them up, or I never hear anything about the twins knowing about them in a way that's like it feels like my mom's hiding it from them. But it's weird because like Adam has a girlfriend that like lives, or I don't know if he still has this girlfriend, but I know he was having a girlfriend. He had a girlfriend that lived with him, like lived at that house that Liam and Lucas like live at too. And so like they knew, like I don't know, it was always weird. Like Adam doesn't care too much, so why does my mom really care so much, if that makes sense? But like that's like, I don't know, like I've never like, I don't know, I can't relate to it that much, because like I don't really care what my mom gets up to romantically, if that makes sense. Going to the bathroom. Oh wait, oh yeah. Oh, I guess it's over.
トイレ。
ここは狭いだろ。店の外にトイレがあるんだ。
いってらっしゃい。
I don't like this. Leaving Mizuki alone. Something's gonna happen. I guess we're just making a phone call. I thought we were actually gonna go to the bathroom. I thought we were gonna come back and Mizuki was gonna be missing.
どうしたの？
小金横丁のマーブルって店に水木がいる。
I know Iris is gonna come up at some point, because look, this is Iris. And I think that's me. And there's like a pipe in the background. It looks like we might be interrogating Iris or something. Wait, did Iris do it? What's happening? Hold on. These timelines are so like, not like so different. I mean, there's like pretty big differences, because Iris's timeline, Renji was alive the whole time and was like causing a lot of the problems. But in this one, he dies right away. So it's like, he can't cause any of these problems. So what is gonna happen? But like I was saying, seeing Iris in that room, it looks like we're interrogating her, and maybe she kills Renji before he kills her. So I don't know. Maybe that's what this timeline is gonna be. Iris is the mastermind this time.
病院じゃなかったの？
Wait, we're gonna ditch her.
医者の目を盗んで抜け出してきたみたいなんだ。今まで捜査に同行させてたんだが、これ以上は。
分かったわ。すぐに手配する。
頼んだぞ。
水木を置いていくのか。
I hate this. I but stop him.
ああ、暴力団の事務所にあいつを連れて行くわけにはいかないだろ。
Can't take her into Yakuza den. But we took Iris. We took Iris there knowing that the guy leading it was like in love with her. Are we gonna get the scene again? Where we just like destroy everyone?
それじゃあな。
おい、伊達。
めんどくさいから嫌なんだよ、こういう連中相手にすんの。
おい、何をボケっとつったってやる。てえのかてめえ。てめえ。
I was gonna say, doesn't he have a gun? I forgot. Well, I mean, I've seen this scene before, but knowing that he has a gun, it's like, why doesn't he just pull the gun out right away? Okay, I've already seen all this. Oh, maybe not this part though. I remember, yeah, we didn't ask him about these, because Renji wasn't dead last time.
ニュースで見たよ。だが、うちの組は
I know he knows Shoko.
殺に話すようなことはない。
Oh, and I guess he has connections to Renji. I forgot about that too. Oh, we gotta check everything out again. Blah, blah, blah. This guy's knocked out.
この様子では話しかけても無駄だろう。
Ikukin's beatboxing for beginners.
なあ相棒、パーテーションじゃなくてパーティションでいいんだっけ？
ああ、パーティションで合ってるぞ。
I don't know what that was. The pronunciation. Like I know I understood what they were saying in Japanese. Like he literally said what the text said of like it's not part, well he said it's not partition, it's partition. And then I was like, I know it's partition. But like I don't know, where was the joke? Was there supposed to be a joke? I don't know. Wait, if you accidentally enter a bar instead of a restaurant, don't feel obligated to order a drink. Isn't that? If you, I don't know, I feel like if I entered a bar on accident, but I was committed to staying, I would feel obligated to order a drink. And I would order a drink, because that's literally the point. If I'm gonna stay. Oh, he made this joke last time. Flying squirrel. Why can't I? Oh, I guess the ashtray. I thought the ashtray was something I could look at. The ashtray. Oh. Don't they do the whole Shenron thing? Maybe it's the next time I come in here. Oh, that reminds me. Dude, I saw that PC for Max's father-in-law. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna... I mean, there's no way we don't look in the safe again, right? But yeah. Oh, is she gonna do it? Wait. I love that. Maybe I have to cut that and make that a new, like, alert. Let me write that down. I have to see if I can find a clean version of it, though. Because I don't want the music in the background. It won't be a big deal, but... Iba's Choo Choo. Oh, wait, I have, like, a list of alerts already. Gotta add it to that list. Okay. Dude, I have like a bunch of alerts here that like, let's see, 3, 6, I have 9 that I have to add on, like do, but I'm just like, been procrastinating. I finally like, I was talking about, like procrastinating the Hat in Time like uploads, my archives or whatever, and I finally like dealt with the last one today, but it took forever to like encode because I didn't do the fast one, like the copying version where it just like copies it over without like re-encoding, because I was kind of worried about doing that with the like the kind of like editing I was doing to the file, but yeah, it took way longer than I was like, you know what, I should have just like done it, seen if it came out right, and if it came out right, just like been fine. But I mean, it came out right this way, but like if it didn't come out right, it's not like I would have lost that much time compared to, it took like 7.5 hours to do. So like if it would have taken like 20 minutes even, like that's like nothing, like an extra 20 minutes on top of 7.5 hours is not that much for something like that, at least. Is he making like a penis joke? Again? Okay. Oh, it doesn't let me scan yet. Maybe it won't let me scan on this side because... Wait. Oh. Falling back in love with her. Okay, I think that's it. Oh wait, this window. Okay. Okay. Oh, his chair. The chairman's chair. What was I saying just now? I know I was talking about like the PC and then something else. I feel like there was something else I wanted to say.
組長ならお前の目の前にいいんだろうが。俺がこの組の組。
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rohan. Is he gonna tell me all about his brother again? We don't need to hear about it.
てめえ。
伊達先代の組長
Yeah, yeah.
ビルの苦情か
Suicide after being in a mental hospital
そ
for,
れよりもさらに
I
前
don't know.
今から6年前
I can't remember. Did he admit himself to it? Hold on. Let me see if it says. Because I know I don't know, he went. Oh, I guess it doesn't say. Just a suicide thing again. Oh, I was talking about that video. But yeah, I just have to upload it because like I was saying, it took like 7.5 hours to encode. But I was like, like when I hit it, I was like, I'm gonna go to sleep anyway. So like, I was hoping it would be faster. Like I was hoping it'd be done when I woke up. Like it only take like a few hours maybe. But when I woke up, it was like halfway done, and I was like, oh my god, because it was going at like 1.2 times speed, so it wasn't gonna take the full like 7.5. Like it didn't take a full 7.5 hours, but it was still like it wasn't fast enough that I woke up and it was done. I still saw it going, and then when it was done, I was like, I don't have enough time to upload it before I start streaming, which is gonna like affect my upload rate, which will make OBS go crazy and make me go crazy. But yeah, so all I have to do is upload that, which I'll do after this.
面識はない。ニュースで見たから顔と名前は知ってるけどな。
Okay, it's hard to tell. Like I know he's lying, but it's hard to tell if he's actually lying because like the timelines are changing. So maybe this timeline he doesn't. I don't know. Hasn't I don't know. Helped her. But I think he did the same bit last time where he was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then eventually admitted it when we found out about his A set figure.
話すことは何もない。そう言ったはずだが。
伊達ちょっといいか。
なんだ。
そこに応接用のソファーがあるだろ。さらにソファーの前。
それがどうした。
どうも妙なんだ。状況から考えて不自然な形跡が。
Wait.
ソファーと灰皿に。
There's something suspicious about the sofa and the cigarette. That's why it wouldn't let me examine it. I said it. I was like, I thought last time it let me examine the ashtray, and it did, but this time it wouldn't because it's like important. Oh, I didn't mean to skip her. Let me look at this guy. It's so bright. No.
中に何本か吸い殻が。
あれがいつ吸い終わったものなのか。
ナイド、一度サーモモードを切ってくれないか。
ああ。
Oh. Klein.
タバコの銘柄は暗いんか。
Dude, that's like playing this game. I mean, playing any kind of like mystery game or games where you play as detectives. It's always like, man, these games basically teach you how to get away with crimes because it's like, oh, this is what a detective would look for. So like, if I was a smoker and I committed a crime and I was smoking my cigarettes, I would be like, you know what? Let me switch my cigarette brand up real quick because that's just one way to get, I don't know, tracked.
今は銘柄なんてどうでもいいだろう。
いや、こういうさまつな情報が後で生きてくる場合もあるんだよ。
I can't look at it again. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't look at the knife before. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know what we can do with this information except say, hey, someone was there.
今日初めての来客だ。もっとも招かれざる客だがな。
嘘をつくな。ついさっきまであのソファーに誰かが座ってタバコを吸ってたはず。
なぜわかる？
わかるからわかるんだ。
そういや、さっきまでうちのもんがソファーに。
That's like the other thing is like, one of these like regular guys who are here could have just been sitting there smoking a cigarette before. And then like moved to their desk after when we came in. I don't know.
そ
I
こ
don't
にい
know.
る組員のことか？
It's like a weird,
そうだ。
I don't know.
それはありえない。
How's it not
なぜな
possible?
ら俺がこの事務所に
This
入
was,
ってきた時
I was gonna say, how's it not possible except like, yeah, to be like, oh, they weren't sitting there when we came in, but it's like, it could have been right before we came in. I
場
don't know.
所を間違えたんならとっとと消えんな。あ？誰だてめえは？
二人ともあのソファーには座ってなかった。タバコも吸ってない。
帰ったんだよ。
Oh, he snitched.
確かにそのソファーには保険の外交員が座ってた。だがあんたが来る直前に入れ違いになって。
いや、それもおかしい。俺はここに来るまでの間に誰ともすれ違わなかった。
Wait, is someone just hiding in
事務所の
here?
入り口は一箇所のみ。裏口がないのは分かってる。
Only one entrance and one exit, but there's another door here. Unless that's where we're gonna check out. Is they're hiding back here?
つまり、そいつはまだこの事務所のどこかにいるってことだ。奥の部屋を調べさせてくれ。
調べて何になる？
Also, why would they let me?
来客に挨拶して。
そんな奴はいない。
だったら調べても構わないだろ。
ダメだ。いいから帰ってくれ。
よほど知られたくない人物がいるようだな。あの壁の向こうに。
Alright, we can just x-ray. Sejima. This guy.
やっぱりか。
うむ。状況から言って、奴がソファーに座っていた客人と考えて間違いなかろう。
俺の愛獣エボルバーを使えばこの程度の壁ならたやすく打ち抜けそうだが。
Why would we shoot? What?
やっちまうか。
Why would we shoot him?
こら。参ったな。
あ？
Not getting. Oh, I forgot. That's a. I completely forgot. She's like
壁の向こうにいる人物
giving us some kind of like drug or something. Like that's come up a few times, but it's never like been explained yet.
この状況でエボルバーを使うのは感心しない。
めんどくせえな。
I was gonna shoot me. Why did it click like that? Did he push the magazine in? Was it not secured? Oh, I'm gonna have to play, huh? Disarm him. Or just shoot him in the head. I wonder if it would let me. Oh, we're doing one of these. I wonder if it's gonna be as silly as the other side. It is. I knew it. Of course. The same joke. Oh, I guess she's saving my life by saying that. Distracting me. Oh, I hit W or S. I used WASD to hit down, but as soon as I hit it, I was like, oh, maybe I was actually supposed to hit the down arrow. But it worked. Thank God. Did you just shoot at me as he's aiming a gun at me? Oh! What is this guy? Even he's like, wait a second. Oh God. Dude, how did that guy not kill me? He could just aim like a little bit lower and shred through everything. Also, this other guy is still just aiming his pistol at us. He could shoot us. Do we shatter this? How's that help? I mean, I guess the point is like these are always like super, I don't know, over the top. Oh, I didn't mean to skip her. One little. These guys are just so weak. They just get bopped in the face with a little rock. Oh, alright. Good night, Gabby. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. I will. That one was more fun than the other ones because it wasn't so. I don't know. It was silly, but the other ones were like, I don't know, a little too silly. Oh, he's still looking for the magazine. Aho. 3.6 times faster when you're excited. Dude, I love Aiba.
もう大人なんだからそんなおもちゃで遊んじゃダメでしょ
Who was he about to? Was he supposed to aim at me? And then we just like.
おい、そこに隠れてる腰抜け野郎、顔を見せろ。
He's still smoking. We haven't met him yet in this. Okay. I was gonna say we haven't met him in this timeline yet, so like the way it did that, I was like, wait, why were we like remembering him? But I think I might have done that in Iris's route too, of like, oh, we know this guy, like we recognize this guy even though we've never met him before. I guess I'll ask some of these questions. Shoko?
この状況じゃ仕方がねえな。正直に言おう。さっき面識がないって言ったのは嘘だ。
やっぱりそうか。お前ら熊倉組が証拠をトップとする詐欺組織のバック。
Okay, we already know all this.
騙した出資家とは
思った通りだな。証拠がつるんでいたのも。
Renju.
あいつが高校生だった頃から世話をしていた。
How old is Moma? $48, okay. And Renji's 36, 37. Okay.
使い勝手のいい男でな。いろいろと仕事を手伝う。
I already know about this.
今はどっちかってうちの組の方がいやもうあいつ
Oh wait,
は
okay.
くたばっちまっ
This
たわ
might be new. I didn't know, like I knew they worked together, but him saying that, now it's reversed where he's working for Renju. It's like, oh, okay. That's new. I think that's new. I don't remember that.
どういうことだ。
よくある話さ。あいつんとこの所属タレントが面倒事を起こしたらうち
その仕事の中でトラブルが起きたことは
あいつは金払いは悪くなかった揉めたことは一度もねえよ
Okay. Rohan.
先代の組長は去年飛び降り自殺で死んだんだってな。
何が言いたい
別にただ話を聞きたいだけだ。
I want to hear about the like I was saying, I can't remember. I know he was like hospitalized, but I don't remember if it was why, and if he did it, like if he went willingly or just got put in there. I don't know. I don't remember.
組織としての兄貴分でもあったが、今から6年前、
Sick in the head, sent. Okay, got sent to a special
特殊な
hospital.
病院にで実弟であり、俺から話せるこれ以上のことを知り。
Okay, that's kind of really all I wanted to know. Couldn't remember. Then he killed himself because he was tired of being in there.
氏崎一家を本家とする二次団体のその氏崎一家の構成員、昨日
Oh yeah,
も
I
一
remember
昨日
this.
も帰ってきたのは疑うなら。
だってホテルの
I remember this because I remember being like,
確かに
why would I trust the hotel's records? Like that could just be like forged and like a part of their alibi.
また監視カメラの映像にも
Even being seen on surveillance cameras, it's like, how do I know there wasn't someone who got left
熊倉
behind?
組の連中が翔子を殺害するのは不可能だ。
Someone under the
も
radar.
ちろん
Whatever. Anyway. Okay, I can't examine these guys. Oh wait, can I look at his Gatling gun? Oh god. Where he had a pistol. I don't see it anywhere. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Stop. It's not dead. Don't say that. You're gonna kill it. Oh, what is this? Oh. It is hot. I think I'm gonna go check the air conditioner again. I'll be right back. What? I just want to go check the air conditioner because it feels like really warm. Like it feels really warm in here. Like when I walked out, it's like cool out there, and I went to check to make sure it was still like to see if it reset. Because like I've set the air conditioner to be like cooler before, and then it's like, oh, it's hot in here, and I go back out and look, and it's back to what it was at before. But right now it was still at, like I said, it's a 73, and so right now I went out there and it was still at 73. So then I put it in 72. And when I came back in, it's like really, really warm in my room right now. Like warmer than usual. Excuse me, a little burp snuck out. Warmer than usual. I don't know why. Because I'm not doing anything different. And I don't want to open my window because the crickets are starting to get loud now. And I don't want to hear them, and I don't want them to get picked up by the mic. Anyway, what is this? Hold on. Okay, whatever. Anyway. What was I gonna do? Check OBS. I haven't dropped any frames. Dude, it's been nice. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, when I drop frames on OBS, I don't know, it feels like it might be a coincidence, but it's always after like missing a few days of streaming. Then when I come back, like that night, I'll be like dropping frames. But then once I've like streamed pretty consistently for a few days or like a week or more, like I get days where it's just like, yeah, like back-to-back consecutive days of no frames dropped. And I'm just like, I wonder if it's like, I don't know, an internet thing or a Twitch thing where they're like, oh, this person is uploading consistently that we have to like, I don't know, make them not drop frames because they're actually using the upload. Whereas before, otherwise they're like, whatever, they're uploading here and there. We don't need to like give them so much of our resources. That seems like more work than just like, I don't know, letting everyone use as much as they want. But I don't know, it might be a control thing. I don't know, I haven't worked at that level, so I don't know what it's like. Okay, let's talk to this guy. A member of Congress. I like how he comes out and the first thing we can ask is, do you have an alibi for yesterday and the day before? Without even like letting him know what we're gonna ask, like what the alibi would be for. What are you doing here?
熊倉組とは先代の老藩が組長だった頃からの付き合いでな。仕事で近くに来たのでちょっと立ち寄っただけだ。お前が想像している
Could you imagine if like, I don't know, oops. Oh god. If you like ran into a politician hanging out in like a gang hangout and you're like, what are you doing here? And he was like, oh, you know, I'm cool with this gang. It would be like, that's not, I mean, at least in America, that would be a big deal. And he's saying this is strictly business. Even if it was like strictly business, it would be like, wait, what? A politician doing deals with a gang? That's like a big deal. He's bringing it up.
確かに世間に知られればバッシングは避けられないだろう。
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess he knows and kind of doesn't care.
だが、私たちにやましいことは一切ない。それでも私を告発したいというなら、好きにするがいいさ。
Oh, that was weird. The like the add button that I hit, like it's just like one little button. There's like different times. Hold on. There's like different buttons for like different amounts of time that you want to do. Like there's 30 seconds, 1 minute, like in multiples of 30, I guess. And I only had the 1 minute 31 there. And like you click it and it like counts down for how much time is left on the ads or whatever. and then once it's done, there's like a cooldown period of like 7 minutes or something. But like the cooldown period, I guess, just ended because when I looked, like it like made me look over because I was like, the button did something that like made me look, and it just like went back to like normal. And for a second, I was like, wait, were ads still running this whole time? Because like I was like, there's no way, like I kind of for a second thought maybe like the button got stuck or was like repeating ads or something. Because like you can automate that stuff, and I'm still like, I know Twitch like sent out a thing pretty recently saying like, oh, here's like a way to automate ads without like a bot and stuff like that. But I was like, I can't figure out, like I don't know where that is, and I don't want to use that because like I don't want, like some people do that where it's like they just have like the ads play automatically like every hour or whatever. But I only ever run them when I'm like going to the bathroom or something where I'm not at my PC, so it's like it's not interrupting, because that's like, ads are annoying, but they're especially annoying when you're watching someone and then you're watching them play a game or something and it just like cuts off what's happening, and like you can see like the little video in the corner and they're still doing stuff and you're like, let me watch, and then the ads run out and they're like, oh man, wasn't that crazy? And you're like, I missed it. That's not fair. But that's why, yeah, that's why I just do it when I'm like not here anyway. So there's nothing to miss. You might miss like the ghost walking by while I'm gone or something. That's what I was thinking about that earlier today. Like, what if the new place we move into is haunted? That would be awful. Alright, let me ask about, I think the alibi thing would be the last thing to ask. Like, I feel like that's the one that would progress. So asking about, I should ask about Shoko first. But either way, I gotta ask about both of these people.
政治家と芸能事務所の社長がどんな仕事で会うんだよ。
確かどこかの企業が主催したパーティーだったか。よくある話だろう。関係者だけではむさ苦しいからと芸能事務所から若い女がよこされるんだ。
It's weird. So his name is So Sejima So. But I was complaining about it before because everyone calls him Sejima, but in the text they write So, and I was like, it's confusing because it's like that's not what they're calling him in the first place, but it's also a word in English. So like sometimes I see it, I'm like, it takes me like a second to be like, okay, let me read the sentence in both ways to be like, okay, which one is the one that they're actually saying? Are they saying like, so blah 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 blah, or so blah 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 blah, like he did something? And then right here it came up, so they have some young woman from an entertainment office attend, and it's like, I know that's the word so, not his name, but still for a second I was like, wait, do I have to read this like again to make sure it is one way and not the other? I don't know, it's weird. They could have, I'm pretty sure his name would be So, like S-O-U. Let me look it up. Or like S-O-O, like an extended O sound. I can't look it up. I want to look it up, but I don't want to accidentally spoil myself. Dang it. Cause like names usually aren't just like the short O sound, or not short sound, but like it's usually the longer like O instead of just like so. It'd be like so. I don't know if that makes sense. I think you'd have to like at least know a little bit about Japanese to kind of understand that. I'm not saying I'm like an expert or whatever, but if they would have spelled it with a U or put the little line above it, that would make it like easier to distinguish. I don't know. It's just like another like localization thing that I'm like, why didn't they do this, you know? Okay. So I'm pretty sure, what was it last time? He knows Shoko. Him saying that stuff about Renji about like only being like, oh yeah, I only met him a few times at like parties or whatever. Is like, okay, sure. But Shoko, I remember he had more to say last time. So I'm like, I'm trying to remember what he said so that like when he talks here I can be like, he's not talking about that or leaving out that. Or lying about
ノー
that.
マの紹介で2、3回は顔を合わせたことがあったかもしれん。
紹介？
単に酒の席で翔子の方から挨拶しただけだ。
ああ、何を
I'm trying to
話したで
remember.
もない。
くそ。知らばっか
Okay,
り
yeah.
なって
They're trying to like leave stuff out.
うむ
Alibi.
仕事が一段落ついたところでな。
アリバイはないってことか？
いや、常にボディーガードをそばに置いていた。必要とあらば、そいつ
So his alibi is different this time. Last time he said he was at a mahjong
ボ
parlor.
ディーガードの証言は当てにならない
Also, yeah, bodyguards. Like, why wouldn't they lie for him?
瀬島の不利にならないよう偽証
ああ
Oops.
そうだな。
だってこれ以上こいつらから話を聞いても仕方がない仮に事件に関係していたとしても前に進むには何か証拠をつかまないと
そうだな。
だって
It's gonna be.
突
Oh,
然ですまないが
wait.
繋いでくれ。
Oh.
あ、タテッチ私
It better be something real.
私
Not just her, like,
頼まれてたオー
date is a word too. Yeah. But, like, it's, like, easier to, like, it's not as common as so is, right? Like, so is like a what? Like a transitional word or whatever. Hold on. Let me look it up. See what the actual so word. Conjunction, that's the one. Like it's like but or and or something like that. Coordinating conjunctive and intensifying adverb. But it's like way more common than date. Like so shows up in like you would say like blah 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 so this, blah 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 so that. So I went and did this, so I blah 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 blah. Whereas date is like you're specifically talking about like the date or going on a date. And they also say date instead of date. So it's pronounced differently. And you can kind of hear it when it shows up. And you can be like, oh, they said date, so I know they're saying date and not date. And you also like don't really start a sentence with date. Whereas like when they say his name, it's like the first thing they say. I just don't give any dates. Neither do you. Going to dinner with your wife and stuff. That's not a date. It doesn't count. Let's see.
なんか来たっぽいから
Alright.
連絡したし
Okay. That's what I was gonna say. She called me and it better be to like tell me like Date's there or Iris is there or something, not to just be like, you wanna hang out? Don't get married? I won't. Ever. I was actually talking about that before you, like earlier. I was talking about, cause Mizuki, she was talking about how like, I don't know, all the kids at her school or whatever are like talking about getting boyfriends or girlfriends and their first kisses and stuff. And I was like, that's how like Liam and Lucas were until like this year, like this past year of school. Then like Liam's been getting girlfriends like every other month and stuff like that and trying to be all like a player, not even like be a player, but just like be cool like that and be like, oh look, I got a girlfriend and blah blah blah, I'm cool like you guys. Even though like just the year before they were complaining about how stupid it is, how everyone's always trying to like get like date each other and you know talking about like kissing and things like whatever. They're just like, it's so lame, it's so like, I don't know, they're trying so hard. And then the next year they're all trying that hard. But I was talking about, yeah, I was like, I remember like when I was their age, I was the same way. And I was like, I pretty much stayed that same way. And like all my relationships in high school were just like, I don't know, I guess this girl likes me and I kind of like her too. And I guess I'll, you know, go out with her. And then it like with Vanessa, it like lasted past high school. Coolest kids in 8th grade, exactly. Not even 7th grade. Now they'll be in 8th grade, I think. I know they're not starting high school yet. But like I was saying, like even like with Vanessa, like once I left high school, like joined the Marines and everything, I kind of was like, you know what? I'm kind of done with this. Chelsea, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like those, like I never really like took those relationships seriously or like treated them. I mean, Vanessa was more serious, but like Chelsea especially was just like, I guess, I don't know. It's like what I'm supposed to do, right? We're in high school. Wait, not boys? What are you talking about? Oh, cause what? Those. What are you talking about? I'm so lost now. Yes, there were no boys. I am heterosexual. I guess. I mean, I am, but like, I don't know what, like, I don't know what the, did I say I was dating boys or something, or not dating boys? But anyway, with Vanessa, like, once I don't know, once I went to the Marines and we were like long distance, I was trying, like, I don't know, I still like kind of tried to like keep the relationship together, but then I was like, you know what, I think I'm done. And then when I went home on leave, I tried again. Like, I was like, maybe it's just a distance thing. And then, like, yeah, we spent like, I don't know, like a third of my leave together, and I was just like, yeah, nah, I'm done. That's embarrassing. I wish I did. No, it's not. It's not even that, like, I just don't want to be in a relationship. That was like the whole like discussion was like, I've never really, like, every time I've been in a relationship, it, like, I don't know, it felt like I was just like supposed to, if that makes sense. Even with like Vanessa, it was like I loved her and was like, you know, into the relationship, but it was still like, I don't know, it just felt like I was supposed to, because I don't know, that's what kids do in high school, I guess. And then that's when, yeah, that's what I was saying, like, once I like was kind of like falling out of love, it was just like, yeah, I don't have to be in a relationship. I can be single for the rest of my life, and I will be. And I will never get married. So you don't even have to tell me to not get married. I should be the one telling you to stop being married. Oh look, she said so. Well, he's here now. So I guess I'm calling you. Sag.
わかった。すぐに向かう。
どこに向かうって？
なんでもない。
I was gonna say, don't tell him where we're going. It's none of his business.
もうまあ、それから瀬島。今日のところはこの辺で。
Felt the same way. That's like the third or fourth time I bumped my headset against the mic stand. I usually don't do that. I don't even know. I was like leaning forward because like my hair was like caught on the pillow or something.
また話を聞かせてくれ。
So I'm drinking stories.
冗談だろ。
Oh, I did it again. Because I have to like look under Felicia's tail, right? You can't see it, but I have a Felicia figure right here. And she's like tall, and her tail is like, it comes like right across like the newest like chat message. It's still a pain in the ass. Realize it depends on the person. I mean, that's what, I don't know, like, every time I like consider, like, I mean, I don't even really consider like dating, like getting into the dating scene, but it's like sometimes I think like, I don't know, like, yes, I'm sure there is someone out there who I could like be in a relationship with that would be like perfect, if that makes sense. Like I wouldn't, yeah, it would make me not want to be single anymore, if that makes sense. I don't know. But the thing is, like, I don't care enough to find that person. And like, I don't know how long that would last. That's the other thing. So it's like, I don't like I have no, like, I'm not like missing that, if that makes sense. Like, there's no, like, it's not like there's a part of me that's like, oh, I need companionship or whatever. I'm like, I'm broken in a way that I love being solitary and like not depending or being accountable to someone. I don't know. Scary. Very glad you're not dating. That's like, yeah, when I hear like stuff like that, like, I guess not really like what Joe's going through, because he's not really like going through anything, but like, I don't know, like, I'm sure he, like, well, I know he's looking for someone, right? And he's like he's talked about Boone or whatever her name is, and like how he's working on her. And it's like that, I mean, I don't know if I would say it seems stressful, but it's like, I don't know, like, it does seem like, yeah, it's like an investment, like a commitment of time and effort, and your feelings are now involved, right? He is trying. Yeah, I know he like. Well, yes, he is trying, but I just meant like he's not. I don't know. He's not like. It doesn't seem like he's. I mean, I guess he is like playing the field, but he doesn't really talk about it like he's like desperate, if that makes sense. Him. I was gonna make a joke about that the other day when he was saying like I'm not LGBT or whatever. I was gonna be like, isn't that what your whole Thailand trip was though? Like hanging out with ladyboys? Dating sounds terrible. Yes, but like I agree in a different way in that like I don't want to have to like I don't want a relationship, so I don't want to have to work for it. Like I don't have to like try to find one. It's like, yeah, I don't want to have to find the one when I don't even want the one, if that makes sense. Whatever.
さあ行くぞ相棒。
了解だ。
Just get married. I was actually telling Joe, I was like, dude, because like when I was in, what was it? It was literally the anniversary of my like Marine Corps, like my like first year or second year in the Marines or something. I don't know. There was like a year where Obama repealed or like whatever, like don't ask, don't tell. Marry Ibaraki, dude, I will. But like don't ask, don't tell was gone. And it was literally the day of like my, like I was like, hey, it's my first or second year in the Marines, and it's like don't ask, don't tell is officially repealed or whatever. And it's like, why'd it have to be on my day? This is my day. But then people like instantly were making jokes about like, oh, you want to get married and blah blah blah. Like, not even like dudes with dudes being like, hey, let's get married to get BAH and stuff. like we're roommates already. Like, might as well be married. Like, who cares? Like, we're best friends and all that. Like, we've known each other all our lives. Like, I don't know, maybe they were gay and they just didn't want to admit it. But and this was like, it's like this is there. It's like are you caught up on Better Call Saul? I don't know how much of you watched. It's like, I mean, it's kind of a spoiler, but it's not that big of a spoiler. And it's like kind of predictable. So I'm gonna say it. Okay, well, if you don't want spoilers, it's not okay. I'm gonna say it. You got 2 seconds to pause or mute. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Jimmy and what's his girlfriend's name? Whatever, they get married. Okay, that's the end of the spoilers. You can unmute. I guess you won't hear me. But anyway, and so like, but like the way they do it is so like official. Like it, like they love each other, but when it happens, they're not like, it wasn't out of love. It was like out of like okay, legally now we can't testify against each other or whatever. And it was just like, it was like to cover themselves legally, but they just basically just didn't want to admit that they both wanted it, or I mean, they did both want it and they admitted it, but they like, I don't know, they were just like, it was so awkward and like weird because they wouldn't like, I don't know, address that. But that's like how, like I was gonna say, these guys are all like making jokes about getting married because it's like, we're roommates anyway. We've known each other since, you know, high school or even older than that. Why not? You know, even though we're not gay, why not get married and get the extra money? And it's like, how much of that was them just like not wanting to admit their feelings, but getting to be married? So getting what they wanted, but not having to admit that they're gay. Because people are like, what's the word? Like, especially in the military, but like, I don't know, like, well, especially in the Marines, people are like, even like, despite how like homosexual, like jokey, like despite the amount of gay jokes people make in the military and in the Marines, people are still afraid to be like, to be actually gay and to like have someone know that they're gay or whatever. Because like, I don't know, there's like a lot of pretty conservative people in the military that would look at you and treat you differently. And so it's like, I don't know, what if they're actually gay and they're just trying to like, this is the way they're trying to marry the guy they want to marry without actually having to admit that they're actually gay. And I know I've heard stories of at least, like, I've heard at least once that people did do that. Like, they're like, you know what, we're actually gonna commit to it and like get married, because like, what are they gonna do? Like, ask us to have butt sex right in front of them? Homoerotic. Being gay is bro, yeah. I talked about it before. I think I've told you about it. I had a corporal who said I think I said it in like our group chat. I had a corporal who said working out at the gym was homoerotic. It was so like it was so stupid. We were just like, everybody was like, what? What? And he's just like, yeah, you don't go to the gym to like, impress the ladies. You're trying to impress your bros and like get them to like, check you out. And everyone's like, what? If there's a girl there, I would rather impress the girl. Like, everyone's just like, what are you talking about, dude? And he's like, come on. And then he kept trying to explain it, and the more he explained it, the gayer it made him look. And it was just like, dude, if you're gay, like, just admit it. You don't have to like try to make us sound gay too to make you feel better about gay. Like, it was just funny. It was funny. The Marines has to see that, probably. They're like, you actually need to prove it to us. I'm not straight enough to understand. Oh god. I also didn't work out enough to understand. I was like, I don't like even going to the gym in the first place. So maybe he's right. Maybe there's something to this that I don't get. Maybe if I would have understood the homoerotic, maybe if I was straight, maybe if I like got the homoeroticism out of it, I would be more inclined to go to the gym. Kidding. I don't know. Like, okay. So I knew what he was trying to say, but like I was saying, it's just the way he said it and how he kept trying to explain it and like defend himself that just made him look worse and worse. Because it was like, dude, it's okay. If you're gay, who cares? Like, but you don't have to like try to make us look gay too. You sure would. There's something related to that I was gonna say. Oh, well, I was saying like you said, just get married. This will like put me all on that. I was talking to Joe. I was like, dude, if you get into the Air Force and you don't have a wife and you're like, I don't know, you want like you like, I was like, if you ever get to a point where you give up and you want the extra pay, you want the BAH or whatever from like being in the military and being married, let's get married. But it was half joking, because like, it's like, I don't know, like, I'm not going to use my marriage ever, so like, why not use it for something like that? Like a platonic marriage just for the money, basically getting paid to be taken. I don't know. but I don't know. Joe, like, I don't know. I don't think like Joe's like a romantic. So like, Joe will never give up on trying to, I don't know, find the one, if that makes sense. Joe is too, like, not like hopeless romantic, but his personality and stuff. He's super into, like, I don't want to say he's like super into drama in the way that all his relationships end up poorly because of drama and stuff. The trophy husband, exactly. But he's like, I don't know, he's like, yeah, like romantic in that way of like a teenage girl. That's what I always say. Like, Joe is like a teenage girl. He watches too many dramas and stuff and gets like it reminded me of Chelsea. Chelsea was like that too. Like when we were dating or whatever. There's just so much she expected out of the relationship that was like straight out of like TV shows that I was like, what is this? Like she's like, we've been dating this long, we should be at this point in our relationship and blah. And it's like, I don't care. Like, stop watching these, like, I don't know, soap operas and things. Stop watching Degrassi. Nobody cares. Doesn't watch, exactly. He listens to girl music, watches girl shows. What else does he do? I don't know. I'm just not gonna turn the stream into making Joe sound like a girl, but like seeing like knowing that, yeah, like I guess Chelsea like had an influence on him. Did that to you too? And he didn't even date. That's what exactly. She had these like weird like standards and expectations for what a relationship and like how like, but it, like every time I'm like, this feels like something straight out of like, I don't know, Degrassi or Zoe 101 or whatever, like like Nickelodeon, Disney Channel, I don't know, soap opera, like teenage soap opera thing, drama show. Like it was just like so, I was like, what is going on here? But like the stuff that Joe likes, I was like, man, she probably like, because she's the older sibling, he probably like just, I don't know, got influenced like that. Fault in Our Stars. Oh god, I haven't seen it, but I know, isn't it supposed to, like, it's like a musical with like Beatles music, but I don't know, maybe it's a different movie, but I know it's like there's like, I think the story or something is like there's a character who has cancer or something, and like I don't know if they save her or him or whatever, but no, okay, I'm thinking of a different movie then. But okay, Teenagers with Cancer. So okay, I think I'm just like mixing up movies like that came out around the same time and girls were obsessing over at the same time. But teenage girls, get them away from me. Get them away from me. Get girls away from me, period. Across the Universe, right? That's it. That's what it was. She did also obsess over. I think, yeah, Vanessa, like, I think Vanessa liked Across the Universe or something. Vanessa was like pretty into the Beatles, like in general. They both were, I guess, but that's like the Beatles one, I guess. But I don't know. Like Vanessa didn't really ever like bother me with that kind of stuff, so that was nice. But it, like the other thing, like that's what was like boring about Vanessa is like she, I don't know. Like I feel like a lot of girls do this, or like a lot of people in relationships, like the other person will do this, of like consume all the stuff that the other person likes to like, I don't know, like relate to them. Toxic friends and shared interests in the worst ways. Yeah, like I don't know, like I know they would complain about each other. All this, like Vanessa would complain about Crystal, and I've heard Crystal, you complain about, or you talk about Crystal complaining about Vanessa, and they would always have like falling outs and stuff like that. And like I know there have been like points in our lives where they have like not been friends, and so like trying to hang out was like weird because like we couldn't bring them both together. It was just like that, I don't have to deal with that. I will never have to deal with that ever again. That's the stuff that I'm not sad to have lost. But I guess like, I don't know, it would be like, that would be like me dating one of Gabby's friends or something and then them having a falling out. So it's like, yeah, exactly. I can just like hang out with you guys without having to worry about like having someone you guys will know who one of you doesn't like or something. Except with Joe, I guess, like like if I was like, hey, my date is gonna be Joe, it'd be like, okay, wait, maybe Gabby won't like, maybe they okay, I know they both say they're like over it. I don't trust either one of them. Like I'm pretty sure they both still hate each other. Her friends aren't as chill. Oh god. They're also, I don't know, I was gonna say little kids, but I guess they're older now. Gabby's older now. I just remember like meeting Gabby for the first time. I was like, who is this kid? Like she's like, I don't know, barely an adult, and like she's when we went to Anime Expo or SAC Anime or something, I was like, dude, she's acting like all these kids we make fun of. But now they're older, or she's older, so yeah, she's older, she's more mature, whatever. Because Max was the same way. Max is like I remember when Max, like, I don't know, when I came back from boot camp and he's like 18, 19 or whatever, like being like, dude, Max, like, what are you doing? You're acting like a little kid. But it's like, well, it's because he is. And then now he's like more mature, but he's still like, I don't know, Max still does stuff that I'm like, dude, what are you doing? You're a little kid. A little spurg. Yeah, exactly. That's what it was. Yeah. She was like a little spurg at the, I don't know, I think it was Anime Expo the first time. And it was just like, I was like, oh my god, I feel like we're babysitting. Or at least you're babysitting, but me and Akira are like tagging along. Because she was like, yeah, she was like a spurg. She was like, you know, like the rest of like having fun. Like, I mean, it's like another thing. It's like, I wish I could have as much fun as she was, or they were, those kinds of kids. I wish I could not care as much about, like, I don't know, doing something potentially cringy. I wish she was here. It'd be funny to like have her listen to this. She left just in time. We're outside, yeah, dude. That's what, like, oh, that's what, like, I wanted. Okay, we were talking about Anime Expo the other day and how like there's like not really anything to like make us want to go. But I was like, yeah, like the only real things I would want to go is for like the trigger panels and like what Akira, like, well, everything except the trash taste stuff. I was like, I would want to go for the trigger panels, like the trigger panel and drawing and the FGO anniversary thing. And that's kind of it. But like seeing like today and yesterday, like all this stuff, like I'm like getting like FOMO about not being there. And like not getting to like, cause like, I don't know, like it's fun to like make fun of those kinds of kids who are like, they get to go outside and not have to be chaperoned, so they get to like act like little monkeys and I don't know, be cringy, and like they're having fun, I'm having fun, watch them like cringing at them. And it's like, I don't know, I miss that. I wish, like, I wanted, yeah, like missing that and missing the panel, because like I was like, yeah, like the penny and stocking thing, I was like, we'd even go, that's what, yeah, exactly, like yeah, I don't know if anyone was going. Actually, I think Akira probably would have went if I would have been like, hey, I might go. He probably would be like, you know what, yeah, oh well, no, because he's, well, is he home now? I don't know if he would have went. I know he has like his whole drum corps stuff, but maybe he would have made time. I don't know, I'm sure I could have like, I mean, I could have gone by myself anyway. The con life, exactly. It's fun. Oh, he's still in Ohio. Dang. Okay. I thought. Oh no. What was he? Where was he? Vermont or something? Where he like got COVID and just like didn't get to, like, he had his quarantine for a week, 5 days or whatever. So he wouldn't have. Okay. Yeah. Well, still, I was like, yesterday I was like, man, I wish I would have went, or like like starting to see stuff. I was like, like I wish I was there. But then today, seeing the panty and stocking thing, I was like, I wish I would have just driven down just for the day to do the trigger panel at least, because it would have been fun to be in that room as that announcement got made. All over the country for the summer. Okay. Oh, that's like, oh, I was telling, yeah. In August 5th, I'm going down to somewhere in LA. I don't remember. Hold on. Gallery Nucleus. Alhambra. Lucy with all the nerds. Yeah, that's fun. It's always fun because like the trigger panels are fun. Like, and it's their 10th anniversary, so they probably like, I don't know, did something for that. Cause like, I don't know if you remember, like they do the thing where they're like, I don't know, they have you like, there's like all the crowd participation stuff, and they're like shooting the, like the dollar bills everywhere and stuff like that. Just like, and then the live drawing, just like, it's so like, I don't know, just like chill, and like, it's like a cool, like intimate moment with the artists and like studio guys and stuff like that. And it's fun to like hear them talk and like just like, yeah, get all that like, I don't know, behind the scenes stuff. But what was it? Oh yeah, I'm going to that, like, there's like an event for Omori, an art exhibit thing. I'm gonna go to that. It's on the 5th of August. So like, I don't know if Kira's gonna be back, but I've been meaning to be like, hey, are you gonna be there? Can I crash? Cause like, the last time he was like, why didn't you tell me, blah blah blah, and like I already talked about it. I was like, I just didn't want to bother. I didn't want to bother Aya mostly, cause it was like extremely last minute. It was literally like, I was explaining it last night cause I was telling Gabby about it, cause she was like, oh, take me, and I was like, oh yeah, and then I was like, oh wait, I don't know if I can actually take her, cause like they're sold out of tickets, so like she would just have to like wait outside as I go in or whatever. When finals might be, well, I'll have to like talk to him about it, cause because I've been meaning to just to see. Because like I don't know, it's like I don't need it. Like I don't. It's not for me. It's for him. If that makes sense. Like I don't really care. Like I would be fine to just drive down, do it, and then leave. But if he's gonna be in the area, if he's gonna be home, hang out with him so that he doesn't get sad that I didn't stop by again. But I mean, I've already explained it. The last time I went, it was literally like the week before. I was like contemplating whether or not to go, and I was like, I'm not gonna go. And then literally the night before, I like went to sleep, like I resigned myself to not going. Went to sleep, woke up at like midnight, and was like, I can make it if I left right now. And then I left. And I was like, I literally went. And then I like got my stuff and left. And I was like, I was like tired, so I was like, I should ask Akira if he wants to hang out or like crash at his place. But I was like, I don't want I don't want to bother Aya. I don't want to interrupt. Like she doesn't like when you take Akira away from her. So we got on tour. No. Okay, that's fine. Oh wait, what is this? Oh. Should I talk about pooping again? Oh wait, okay. I started reading what he's like talking about, and I was like, okay, he's talking about going to the gym, but I was like, oh wait, before I get to the end, he's probably gonna be like, I was working out again and I almost pooped my pants. Oh, okay. Wait. You don't think I would care? That's what Gabby said. She could peg me. No. No. Gabby was saying that last night, and I was like, well, like, I don't know, like, I don't think I would mind that much, or like at least wouldn't like protest, but I just wouldn't like, I don't know, I wouldn't want to intrude, and also I wouldn't want to like I know like I'm gonna go there, we're gonna hang out, and then it's gonna be like me and Akira hanging out, and then Akira's gonna be like, all right, I gotta go hang out with Aya for like 2 hours, and I'm just gonna be sitting in his room by myself and just be like, okay. That's how it works on Discord. Oh wait, now I'm like lost in the conversation. Oh yeah, okay. Aiba, dude, I love Aiba. Best girl in this game. What was it? But yeah, the thing is like, it's in the evening, so like, well, I would have to leave like midday, I guess. But it's like ideal because like the drive back will be at night, and I'll like probably like little to no traffic, and that's like my peak like awakeness hours or whatever. Gonna pass out? All right. Well, thanks for stopping by. Sleep tight. And feel better. I know you say you're feeling better, but dude, I was talking about it yesterday. Like, everyone I know has been getting COVID, and like knowing what it feels like, it's like, dude, I only felt really bad for a couple days, but like it was really bad. And then once I recovered, it was like, all right, I'm over it, but it still just kind of sucks. But like those 2 days were like awful. Roar like a lion. Wait, oh, okay. I remember when we first started talking to her, those came up, and I was like, I don't want to make her do that. But now that we know her, I want. Oh, I'm roaring like a lion. I thought I was gonna tell her to roar like a lion. Oh, he's calling her the jellyfish. Okay. I forgot. That's what happened the first time the other time. Still pretty sick. Well, get better. Drink water. That's what I did. I mean, that's what I always do when I get sick or feel like I'm getting sick. I just like chug water. Even though like it sucks because like I'm already like, usually when I'm sick I already have trouble sleeping because I keep waking up to like my throat's bothering me or I like cough or whatever. But then now I'm also waking up because I have to pee so much. But I don't know. It's still like, I feel like, I don't know. I just chug water. Even if it's like just a placebo thing. Like placebo stuff still works. Like, I know you should be drinking water, but also, like, the amount I drink is probably too much in a way that it's like, it's not more effective, but psychologically it feels like it's working, so I feel better. And maybe I get, because, like, yeah, placebos work. Placebos are, like, I mean, not all the time, but, like, there have been so many, like, studies where, like, people are sick, and they're like, all right, take 2 of these, you know, like, whatever, take these consistently, and then call me back, like, whatever, call me in a week to see, like, so I can see how you feel or whatever. And they're like, oh, I'm better, doc. And it's like, okay, those are sugar pills. There's literally nothing in those to make you feel better. It was all in your head. Or you're having, like, yeah, like your outlook changing or thinking you're gonna get better helped you get better, whatever. Anyway, drink more water.
私だよ、私。
イワシ？
イワシじゃない。
Iwashi, what is that? Sardine? Maybe that's what he said. Or they localized it as Renju?
じゃあお前は
だから私だって言ってんだろ。
ワラサ？
Warasa, what is that? Is that another fish? Amberjack, yeah. You just keep calling her fish, but they keep localizing it as, like, different people we actually know.
魚から離れろ。
もしかしてサワラか？
てめえ。少し薬の量を増やしすぎたようだな。
The dosage thing again.
なんだよ薬って。まあいい。
I like, there's so many things in this game that I'm like, I want to know, like, I want to know what happened 6 years ago. I want to know what this dosage thing is about. I want to know what Sejima is actually up to. And, like, I'm like, dude, I just want to, like, Google it real quick and, like, get the answer. But I don't want to, like, I don't want to. Because, like, they don't want me to have the answer yet. Because, like, yeah, that's, like, the fun of these games is to, like, get the reveal when they want you to. And, like, everything makes sense. So if I get the reveal now, as things come up, it's not going to, like, I'm not going to get that. I'm not going to get the whole, like, mind blown, like, everything connecting kind of thing. But I'm so curious.
いや、ちょっとな。寂しいだろうと思って出てきてやった。
どんな理屈だよ。
お前の左の視界に AR、拡張現実の画像を貸す。
Okay, we already know all about all this. I do like listening to her speak. But also, I'm like a bit impatient about getting the same information over and over again.
まあ、いいじゃないか。
Her appearance.
そういえば、今のお前の姿って何なんだよ。
何というと？
So I talked about it, how she looks like Boss. Like she has like Boss's like face and hair, but not her eyebrows or I guess like eye makeup. Or like body because her boobs are smaller and like I don't know. I don't like the only like I was gonna say she's like slimmer. I don't know how slim Boss actually is. I just know she has like bigger boobs because they're like in your face. But I want to like I don't know. Is she gonna say something about that? Because like last time she said, "Oh, I changed my look to how you I don't know like something you would like or whatever," and then Date being like, "I don't like that," but it's like. She says she's like she knows she literally lives in his brain. She knows what he likes, so he's like either lying or I don't know, like denying it because he doesn't want to admit that he likes petite or like smaller girls or whatever. And Boss, but I want her to say that. Like I want her to confirm or like yeah, explain why specifically. Get specific. Also this, like, she has a Somnium form and her, like, little bear form. But, why doesn't she just use this form all the time? If she, I don't know if she can. Like, why even use that bear form? Outside of, like, because when she, the bear form is, like, also a physical form. This cushion is, like, slipping too far forward. When she jumps out of our eye socket, she can take that bear form. So why not just like have the bear form be physical and this one be like I don't know, projected, virtual.
これのことか？
そう、それだ。なのに、なんで今更？
夜中に暇だったから作ってみた。
あ？
Wait, I think I
お前
remember
が
this.
喜ぶんじゃないかと思って。
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
喜ばねえよ。
そうか？お前の好みに合わせてデザインしたつもりなんだが。
だったら変更してくれ。
断る。
なんでだよ。
なんでもだ。
I'm gonna have to get used to this.
あと2、3回も見れば、逆にこっちの姿の方に違和感を抱くようになる。
The little, yeah, the bear form is like, I don't know, if it wasn't like a big old Cyclops thing, I think it's cuter, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's like a mascot character thing, and I'm not like, I don't know, I don't want her to look like a mascot character.
イメチェンだよ、イメチェン。人間でいう散髪みたいなもんだ。
散髪でそんなにイメチェンできたら怖いだろ。
Let's see, how so related to the Kumakuras? I was gonna say Komakura.
確認してみた。だが残念ながら、本庁のデータベースには、奴らを紐づける情報は見当たらなかっ
Wait,
た。
hold on. Cooming and crying. Just stupid. It's so stupid. Whatever. Anyway. Dude, what was it? Oh, that like, what's her name? Gale Tornado from I think she's from the first Ace Attorney game, because that's the one I played and I remember seeing her in. Like when I saw her character she was trending on Twitter, and when I saw her trending on Twitter, I was like, oh, I know she's from Ace Attorney, but I didn't know why she was trending until later, and it's like, oh, it's because what's his name? Speed something. I don't like I feel like I've seen his videos before, but when I saw this, like, and like, yeah, it was trending, and I watched the video. I didn't think it was funny. Like, there's like a few bits that I was like, haha, but nothing like overall. I thought the video was very dumb and not funny. And then like, yeah, Gale, like the clown girl, shows up for like 5 seconds, and it's like, she's only in this video for 5 seconds, but like the 5 seconds was enough for people like Coomers to go crazy, and like artists to like go crazy and draw her and get it trending in a way that I was like, dude, what the heck? This is so like, I don't know, not like, it felt inorganic, if that makes sense. Like it felt forced, even though like I don't know, I liked a lot of the art. Like there was one that was like Sweetheart. I don't know, like I pointed back, like you could see my Sweetheart body pillow cover thing or whatever, but there's one where she's like the clown or whatever, like some dude did that, and I was like, that's so good. Like whatever. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, just like but like the way that stuff trends, like I'm just like, man, like Coomers and people being horny is just like, it's getting out of control. No, it's just like, but it's like, it is annoying because like, well, I didn't get like that annoyed, but I know, like I saw a lot of people complaining about it, and it was like something that I was like, yeah, they're right, like it is annoying, because like his video is like filled with inaccuracies, and he even admitted to it. Like he's like, yeah, I'd never played the games, I didn't know what I was doing, I just like wanted to make a funny video. Like he was like, I just want to make a funny video, I didn't really care about being, you know, lore accurate. And I was like, all right, I can respect that, but still, like, it's weird to like, I don't know, I thought it was like just weird to, well, but I guess his purpose wasn't to make a horny video, because it wasn't. It was just like I was saying, she was only in it for 5 seconds, and her being like super like sexy or whatever, like having massive boobs, even though like, yeah, well, yeah, like that's the other thing, is like, if you played the game or knew anything about it, you would know her boobs are fake, like they're balloons, because I don't know, that's like part of the reveal, is like her balloons pop and she like kind of like, what's it, I don't know, like what, I don't know, I think it's like when you like get her with like, I don't know, you catch her, or like you get her like trapped where it's like, okay, here's like pretty like solid evidence, and then she like goes to like do her little overall straps or whatever, and they pop the balloons, and then she kind of like breaks from there. But anyway, it was like, yeah, like if you had even like the slightest, like, yeah, if you like, I don't know, his purpose wasn't to be like, oh, you know, get this like clown trending with like all kinds of people drawing her, but it happened that way, and the video got popular because like, I don't know, they like helped each other or whatever. But what was it? Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, it was just like annoying because like it was just like flooding, like everyone's like flooding my timeline, everyone's timeline. And it's like, okay, like some of this art is very good, and like some people's like takes on it was fun and good, but also yeah, I just like got tired of it like immediately, and like but people kept going, and like I don't know, like I was saying, it felt kind of forced. Like it felt like, I don't know, I've seen other characters trends and like trend like things becoming trends and trendy, that was like, okay, you know, like it felt like more natural, more like not as sudden, I guess, but this just felt like, I don't know, I keep saying forced, but that's the best word, just like inorganic. Like, not, and saying inorganic when it comes to social media is weird because it's like that stuff is so easy to manipulate anyway, or it can be easily manipulated, that like a lot of things are inorganic, but this specifically was just like, I don't know, felt weird. But I don't even know why I was talking about it. What made me think of that? How's he related to Kamakura's? I don't know. Now I don't remember why I even got on that topic. Whatever. Because I feel like whatever made me go on topic, I had a point before that just like put me off track onto that. And now I'm like, I've lost it completely. Whatever. Anyway. It was something to do with like, I can't remember. I was gonna say it was something to do with like, I started talking about her and the Ace Attorney games, or like the first game at least, because it's like something reminded me of something to do with that. Like something reminded me of her, which I was gonna like relate to that somehow, and then whatever. Who cares? It's lost. It's gone. Maybe I'll remember later.
そうか。
念のためにとネットの方も当たってみたんだが、どれも眉唾者だが聞きたいか？
頼む。
Wait, I don't know. Did we hear this before?
瀬島の現在の住まいは麻布に
Oh,
あ
I
る。
don't think so. Azabu.
武家屋敷を改築して作った立派な邸宅
A
だ。
restored samurai castle.
だが
We've been
20
there.
年ほど前まで瀬島の住居は別の場所にあった。川崎地区だ。
Oh. That's where the well, yeah, that's the like shut down area, but that was shut down 8 years ago. I guess she'll tell us more. Maybe he
瀬
moved
島は生まれた時から40になる。
till he was 40 years old. How old? Oops, I didn't mean to interrupt her, but I need to know. She's gonna tell me anyway, but I have to. I'm like looking it up on myself. Oh, 60. So yeah. Well, okay, that lines up to what she said. He lived there 20 years ago, so he moved away 20 years ago.
ここには瀬島家が所有する広大な土地があった。かつての地価で言うと、その資産価値は総額300億円にも上る。ところがある時瀬島はこの土地をすべて売却。その半年後、例の事故が起こったんだ。
Oh.
化学工場の爆発事故か。
この事故の影響で川崎地区は立ち入り禁止区域となった。当然地価は大暴落。事故前の
Okay.
30分の1
So
の値段
either they got lucky, or they sabotaged it themselves. I don't know. But why would you sell land and then like purposely make that land unusable? Like, unless you're trying to sabotage the people who just bought the land from you. Because, like, you don't get anything from that unless you're trying to sabotage. So, like, either they got lucky or she's going to say the people who bought the land were competitors and he wanted to ruin them.
タイミングが良すぎるな。事故の半年前に土地を丸ごと売却するなんて。
さらに不自然なことが
Well,
もう
and
一つ。
okay, she's gonna give me another interesting fact, but I was gonna say the that's not gonna be a coincidence. That's not how these games work. It's not like something coincidental like that in these games always has like a purpose or like a function, something like it's going to make something make sense or fit somewhere.
瀬島は事故の後、売却した土地のすべてを自ら買い戻してるんだ。
There it
10
is.
億円で。
So he sold it, sabotaged it, and then bought it back for cheaper. That sounds, yeah, okay.
つまり瀬島の手元には290億円のキャッシュと10億円相当の土地が。
そういうことになる。あんな大事故があったにもかかわらず。
だが意味がわからん。別に得したわけでもなんでもないし。
Yeah. I mean, he gets the land back, so he makes 29 billion off of his land, but he still had to buy the land back, so he lost $1 billion to buy the unusable land.
そう。話がここで終わればな。だが、重要なのはここからだ。実は、地下が暴落した川崎の土地を。
Who is this?
続きは後でしよう。
No.
捜査本部からだ。
アビスの伊達さんですか。
There was like
灘見翔子殺害事件捜査本部の赤坂と言います。
what did he call me about last time? I remember he called me about this. Like, I remember Akasaka, the name, and getting a call while I was driving.
なんだ。
実はこちらの本部の方に妙な電話がかかって
Oh, is this the number 89 phone call?
府中刑務所の受刑者から。
Falco?
受刑者
Dude, my jaw is like locking up. Not like locking up, but getting tight over here that it's gonna pop soon. Like, it's weird to explain it like that, but like, I can feel it like tightening, and then once I like adjust, I can feel it like kind of like, there's like a, it's like when you like, if you like pop your knuckles or whatever, you can kind of feel like the buildup of like the gas or whatever that you can like release that will pop your knuckle or whatever. That's how it feels. I'm like, this side, I can make it pop, but it's not like a knuckle popping thing. It's like the joint or whatever. This side, when it does that, it's like, I don't know, it's like, yeah, it's like my knuckles locking up, where it's like, I get to a point where, yeah, it's not ready, but it's getting there. It's gonna pop. It's gonna feel good. I don't know. It's like, it's a weird, like, just like my jaw tensing up and then like, popping, and it's like, ah, now it feels a little bit looser. That might be a bad thing though. I don't know. It's never like felt bad though. It's never like hurt or felt like something was wrong afterwards. So I don't think it's really anything to worry about. But maybe it is. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe my jaw's just gonna like disconnect one day. Oh yeah, we got this call before. Yeah, we got that. So I wonder how this is gonna go, because I'm sure we'll have the same thing of like get an interview with him. But since Renji's dead, Peter has no reason to help this guy get out. At least he doesn't have that reason. I mean, I guess he predicted it. Yeah, okay. I didn't get to ask her about, because like there was like the thing of like Moma and So are connected. All we asked was like the the other thing. The Sejima's what do you call it? Like his relation to the gang, not like him and Moma personally or whatever. Whatever. Anyway. We also didn't get the rest of what Aiba was telling us, so I don't know when we'll get the rest of that story, like like what happened after buying the land or whatever. Also, I gotta pee, so once we can move around again, I'll go. Oh, I was like, what, did Iris die now, or is he just? Yeah.
沖浦さんの前の奥さんだったんだね。
ああ。
ってことは、あれは水木ちゃんのお母さんで、水木ちゃんは自分のお母さんの死体を。なのに僕は
Every time I'm reminded about the Aphonia thing now. Every time I like that right there made me remember, like, oh yeah, like I was like, dang, Mizuki's hardcore. She just like was almost unfazed by walking up and seeing her mom murdered. But it's like, oh well, she did get aphonia or whatever afterwards. I just keep remembering about, like, it reminds me of my dream I had earlier this morning or whatever, where she is like, I can taste again. Can we get a corn dog?
殺されたのが灘見翔子って人だったのは知ってたけど、名字が違うし。だからまさか水木ちゃんのお母さんだとは思わなくて。僕、水木ちゃんに謝りたい。本当にごめんなさいって。
I mean, he's had time to do it. Why is he telling me this? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna run as, I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Oh, I was gonna get more water too. I'll do it later because I'm not that low yet. I mean, I'm low, but I wanted like fresh, colder water. Do this cushion. Okay.
あの絵、番号を刻むうなじってタイトルらしいよ。
Didn't someone tell me it was something else? Like something in dishes or something?
おいだて、見よ、カメムシさんがいるぞ。
That's what I was hoping for. Another bug.
わーいわーい、カメムシさんだ。
There's these I haven't seen them lately, but there were these like big fat like I think they were roaches that were like they would like be outside like the front of the house, like and at the like the doorstep, like out front in front of the doorstep, and then like over by like the outside and inside of the garage, and then in the back, like in the backyard or whatever. Like I never saw them inside the house, these ones, but they're like big and fat and like really ugly and gross looking. But my brother and my mom were both like convinced that they were stink bugs, and I was like, dude, stink bugs are like, they have like they look like a little almost pentagonal, or like, see, 2, 4, like 6, almost like, well no, it's like there's like 2, 4, and then the bottom one is kind of rounded, whatever. Like I've seen stink bugs, and I've been around like where I lived in Florida in Tampa. There would be stink bugs around like outside, and like I don't know, they never like really bothered me. Like I never had to deal with the stink or anything, but I know what a stink bug looks like, and I was like, these are not stink bugs. They look like roaches, like some kind of type of roach, and I'm pretty sure like I looked them up and I was like, yeah, these look like this kind of roach, but this kind of roach is like, it mostly stays outside, so it's not like anything to worry about. The roaches that like I was talking about the roach on my wall yesterday or whatever, like that I saw like yesterday morning or something, or 2 days ago, a couple days ago in the morning. It's weird because like yesterday, since it's past midnight, it's like, well, it's also like, yeah, yesterday was yesterday, so 2 days ago, the day before the last time I streamed. Anyway, the day of last stream, whatever. Anyway, these roaches that are inside are like the German roaches or whatever. Like they're pretty small, but like they're different than the ones that are outside. What was the point of that? I don't remember. Oh, she like talked about the stink bug, and that just reminded me of that, because like, oh, and I was gonna say, yeah, they stay outside mostly, but I haven't been seeing them lately. And the most of the time when I've seen them, like the most I've seen, because like there was one night I went out, like I mostly don't see them except at night. And there's one night I went to like go get food or whatever, so like I turn on the porch light, the front porch or whatever, or I guess like the front, it's not like a porch, it's like a walkway, but turn on the front light, like open the door to go to my car, and there's just like 5 or 6 of them just like running around on the floor, and I was just like, oh, like what the heck, and like closed the door behind me and like walked past them, just like, man, I hate that. And then I would see them in the garage too, but only at night, and like I would only ever see like one at a time. I think I might have seen 2 once, but they would always like, I would never be able to catch them, because like I would like be walking out like either barefoot or with my slippers on, and I'm like, I'm not gonna step on these barefoot or with my slipper. And like, so I would be like, I would like, if I open the door and I see, if I would open the door and see one, and like I don't even think I killed one, but I would, like, they're like, every time I saw one, I would be like, all right, let me go back, try not to scare it to like run away. Grab a shoe, come back and squish it. I think I squished one, but it might have been a regular roach, like or like the indoor ones, and it might have been indoors. I know I've squished at least one roach with my shoe after going back to get it, and coming back and be like, oh, lucky it didn't run away. But anyway, most of the time, the ones in the garage, by the time I come back, or like there was one time I like went inside to grab like a few paper towels and like fold them up to like have like a thick layer, so I just wouldn't like feel it so much when I go to squish it or whatever. Like I went to get paper towels, came back, it was gone, so I was like, all right, you know what, I'm gonna stuff this, like there's like we have our like TV box, like the box for our TV in the garage, just like so when we have to move it we can put it in the box or whatever. And I stuffed it in the corner, like I stuffed it like in between like the I don't know, like a side of it, so it would like I could so that next time I came in and saw it, I could just like grab it and squish the roach or whatever. But like every time, like I like try to go get them, and they'd like sprint off and like run in between this crack in the garage that just like I can't, like, they fit perfectly in there that you can't like squish them. It's like, it's so annoying. But like I was saying, they've never like really like, I don't know, they haven't come inside, so it's not a big deal. But they're so ugly and gross. But what was it? Oh yeah, so like one day I went to I was like walking, I went to the garage, but my mom's car was like parked too close to the wall that I couldn't walk that way, so I had to go around her car. And when I went around, there's like this big fat roach like stuck in a spider web, like just dead. And I was like, these roaches, or these spiders are doing their job catching these roaches. And I haven't seen any since I've seen that one, so I'm like, maybe there was just like one or maybe two, and like, I don't know, this one getting caught, like the other one just like, I don't know, went outside or went away or something, or is caught somewhere else. But I don't know, maybe they caught the only ones that were in the garage or something, or they caught them and the rest of them have been like, oh, there's spiders in there, let's not go in there, because like that's what, like, I've left it there, like it's just like dead in a web, like a roach carcass. But that's how I always, like, I don't know if bugs even acknowledge or can like know or care about that. Like if like a roach sees a roach in a web, if the roach is like, oh, I need to not go there, or if they're just kind of like dumb enough that they're just like, la la la, oops, I'm stuck now. I think I talked about it, this isn't roaches, but a whip scorpion or whatever they're called, like a camel spider, I think is the other name, was stuck. And like there's videos, you can look up videos of like black widow versus camel spider. I think I have the videos still, but we have like black widows like around here, and like I leave them alone because, like, I don't know, their bites are poisonous or whatever, but as long as you don't bother them. Yeah, I have what do you call it, like I have, like, let's see, I have 9 videos, because like I was like recording different like chunks, and like, I don't know, the spider was like, whatever, a camel spider got stuck in a web, a spider's web, black widow's web, and like I happened to witness it like right as it happened. Like I went out to take the trash, out, and I went out the front door, or maybe I was just going to my car, like I was gonna go get something to eat or something, but I know I went out the front door, and like I just, like, this black widow has had its spider web in this spot for like a while, and like as I walk by, I just like look at it every, like, I don't know, just like see how it's doing. It's like, it's usually just sitting there by, like, just in its web, but this time I like looked, and this camel spider, like, its leg was stuck, and like it wasn't trapped in the web yet. Well, its leg was trapped in the web, I guess, but it was like I could see it moving, and I was like, oh, what the heck? And I was kind of like creeped out, because like I hadn't seen like camel spiders in the area, but I guess they are in the area. And yeah, I was like, dang, what, like, I want to see this. I haven't seen like a live spider catching a bug, like, especially like a bug like this, because I was like, how is this gonna go down? Because this thing is like, it's only stuck by like one leg, so like maybe it can like break free or whatever. But the spider was like right there and was like actively like watching it and like standing next to it. Like it wasn't like the spider like ran away or didn't know what was happening or something. But yeah, like I have like a bunch of clips where it's like the camel, like, just basically the clips are just like this black widow biting and slowly getting this camel spider more and more caught in the web, because like it had one leg stuck and it couldn't get it free. Like it was like on the ground, like trying to pull it away, but it couldn't, and the spider is like walking up and like biting that leg, and the camel spider is like trying to, like, it like turns to try and like fight off the black widow, but then it gets another leg stuck, and I was like trying to free both legs, and the black widow is just like constantly like nibbling at each part, like injecting poison into each little limb that keeps getting stuck, because like more and more limbs keep getting stuck. And there's like one point where it kind of like turns, like flips its body to try and like it's like the spider gets too close and it tries to catch the spider, and like gets like its whole like upper body stuck, and then like this black widow is just like crawling all over it, like nibbling on it all over, and just like slowly like paralyzing it or killing it or whatever. And it keeps like, as it's trying to like break free, it keeps like tangling itself up, and the spider is like also like adding more web to it and just like trapping it. And I was just like, dang, this is like brutal, intense. And then when I went to do whatever I wanted to do, when I came back, it was like that spider was like starting to wrap it up in it, like as I like walked towards the door, I like looked over it and it was like doing work, like applying web. Like it was like I was gone for like 15 minutes and I was like, as I left, it was like starting to like this camel spider was like done for, and it was like the spider was basically like starting to wrap it up or whatever. And when I came back in, it was still doing it, and it was like barely any progress had been made. That I was like, dang, this must take longer than you'd think, because like I don't know, you see like time lapses of like spiders cocooning things, and it looks kind of quick, even though it's like sped up. It looks like it would be pretty quick still, but it had been like 15 minutes and like it barely looked like it had made any progress. But then then I came inside and I watched videos of like camel spider versus black widow or whatever. And every video I could find was camel spiders like destroying these black widows, but it was like, it wasn't like, it was always like them both in the tank where like the black widow didn't have a web or anything. So like the black widow is basically at a disadvantage, even though it has like a poison. The camel spider is just like bigger, or like the way it just like tears, like I don't know, it's like, it's not like what you think a spider would do of like, oh, inject and then like eat. It's like grabbing and like just like shredding, like ripping the body apart, not like dismembering it or whatever, but just like chewing, like eating it up, and just like eating it, like tearing its belly open and stuff. Very graphic. But every time the black widow lost, even if it would get a bite off, it wasn't like enough to like stop the camel spider, at least not right away. So like I was like, oh dang, camel spiders usually win, but this black widow got it, and I was like, dang, nice. And then then the next morning when I like went to take my brothers to school, it was like all cocooned up and like done for. And I was like, dang, like good job. There's a reason I kept that guy around, or girl. I don't know what the difference is. Let me see. Black Widow. I knew it. As soon as I finished typing, I was like, it's probably gonna give me the stupid Marvel movie. Latrodectus. What's the difference between males and females? Huh. Okay, wait. So the male widows. Wait. Okay, female widow spiders are typically dark brown or shiny black in color when they are fully grown, exhibiting a red or orange hourglass on the ventral surface underside of the abdomen. Some may have a pair of red spots, and some have no marking at all. Males often exhibit red or red and white markings on the dorsal surface, upper side of the abdomen. Single stripes to bars or spots. Juveniles are often similar to the male pattern. Okay, whatever. Females of a few species are paler brown, have no bright markings. Okay. So yeah, the female ones have like the hourglass, and then the males have like stripes or spots. Whatever. This one was a female, I guess. Yeah, it was intense. Like I used to be pretty scared of spiders, and I've talked about it before, but I used to be pretty scared of spiders, and then I've kind of like become less scared. I just don't want them around me or touching me or in my space, basically. Like if they're in my room, if they're like in the corners or like on my windowsill or whatever, I don't care. But as soon as they're like on my desk or on my bed or like places like that, I'm just like, squish, you're done. Cause like no thank you. But yeah, like seeing this like black widow, I'm like I would rather have black widows than camel spiders, whip scorpions, whatever you call them. I don't even know what they are. Like what kind of whip scorpion? Oh, I guess it's not a whip scorpion. It is just a camel spider. Or no. Wait, it was a camel spider. Why did I call it a whip scorpion? I think I was just mixing up bugs. Camel spider. Oh, they're called wind scorpions. There we go. Camel spider. Camel spider, wind scorpion, sun spider, solifuge. God, they're so ugly. Oh, they are in the class Arachnida, so they are spiders. Still, this guy got owned. Now I feel all like creepy crawly. Like I feel like I'm like paranoid that a bug's gonna be crawling on me. I hate it. This always happens when I talk about bugs. Let's see. Before I talk to her. Oh, that's kind of creepy. Oh, okay. I thought it was just gonna be stuck on that face.
ルンドーヤの PV だ。
知らんが。
Oh, I was gonna say, why did I even talk about that? It's because Iba talking about the stink bug, and then I talked about the stink bug compared to the roaches, and then, yeah, the spiders and whatever. Anyway.
ハイスクールだね。
高校？
それはハイスクール。
How to get rich with cryptocurrency. Oh.
チュルチュルチュルもう一杯。
それはそばだ。
Alright, that one makes more sense. Sofa to soba. What was the other one? It was like, I don't know. I remember it was supposed to be like, oh, kind of sounds like sofa, but it had like more letters or something that I was like, they're reaching there. Okay, so we're here to talk to Oda, so we should talk to her first. Oh wait, can I? No, not her chair. You're cute. There's a girl with big tits. Why would he? That's what I've decided to call her. That's very sexist. I don't know. I should call her cute.
よくナンパされるだろう。受付嬢よりもアイドルの方が似合ってるんじゃないか？
ありがとう。でも私こう見えて年結構いっちゃってるんだよね。
I like how her hair on her shoulder right here. It's like freaking out. I don't know. It did it a couple times where it was like twitching. Oh, there it is. It's like, I don't know, something to do with the way she's like breathing. Oh yeah, it's doing it again. Oh god. Okay, whatever.
アイドルなんて絶対無理だよ。
失礼じゃなければ。
Dude, her boobs are too big.
今年で36。
36. I was like reading the text and my eyes like glanced over because I was like, what the heck is going on over there? What, do we believe her? If you keep looking at her, it does a bit. Oh, it does.
まずい、思わず口に出してしまった。
もうやだこいつ。
Oh god.
したい。
It might be over. Yeah. Oh, wait, I think it did it last time too. Or maybe not with her. I know there was someone I was like looking at. Oh, I think it was her. Because it was like, he said like the receptionist with huge breasts or something. And then it just turned into like him just saying huge breasts. And then like Iwa comes in like, what are you doing? Like, stop it. Well, that one was like, I like that one. Because Iwa was even like, okay, I'm cringing. I'm out. I guess we can ask her on a date. I don't really want to, but
なんか積極的じゃん。
I want all the dialogue.
肉食系っていうの？私そういうガツガツくる系の男って嫌いじゃないよ。
He's only an alpha, not a sigma.
俺も君みたいなタイプは意外と。
Why is he talking like this?
あ、でも先に言っとかなきゃなんだけどさ、私実はレプティリアンなんだよね。
She's a
それ
reptilian.
でも大丈夫？
レプティリアンって何だ？
Oh,
爬虫類の宇宙人のことだ。
humanoid alien.
日頃は人間のマスクをか
Oh,
ぶって偽
when
装
is
して
that?
いる
Oh, I know it's like later in the month. The Nope. What's it? The Jordan Peele movie. I keep like, okay, July 22nd. I want to watch that as soon as that comes out. Is it gonna? Hold on. Now I gotta see if it's gonna be streaming. Why is my? Oh, that was weird. My like, the add button is usually green, but it was like purple for a second. Release date. Streaming. I don't want to wait. Oh, what is it? Streaming debut on Peacock with the earliest possible day being 45 days after its release on July 22nd. September 2nd. Maybe I guess I'll go to the theater. I don't want to go.
全然大丈夫じゃない。
そっか、残念だな。
I keep forgetting I have to keep my cursor on screen. Where is Iris?
まだウェブラジオの収録
She's still recording the podcast, or is this a different day?
でも予定だともうそろそろ終わるはずだよ。全然いいなりよ。おかげでダテッチとこうしてもう一度会えたわけだし。
そうか。ならよかった。
Why does Oda care? Oda likes Iris. I mean, I guess he could be jealous still, but... let's look at him. Where have you been, young man?
別に普通にプラプラしてただけだよ。
お前の普通を俺は知らない。
同人ショップに行って新作をチェックして、ジュローでラーメン食べて、ネカフェで馴染みの掲示板をパトロールして。
Oh, excuse me. He went to a PC cafe to browse threads. That feels like such a waste of time. Like, I feel like I waste time when I browse threads at home on my own PC.
別に普通でしょ?
Like, I would go to play games or something. Watch videos or whatever.
それが普通なら、俺は普通の一日ってやつを過ごしたことはない。
Mizuki. Wait.
水木は特にお前に対して怒ってる様子はなかったぞ。
I forgot about Mizuki. Did she go back to the hospital? I hope not. Wait, what?
あ、取り調べで?
Oh, yeah.
そうか。こいつには
Oh, yeah, he also doesn't know we live with her.
別に隠す必要はないが、説明するのも面倒だし。
Hard to explain.
水木とは取り調べ的なやつで話した。
いかがわしい。
あ？
取り調べ的なやつって言い方、性的な匂いがするよ。僕のラノベだったら絶対に無夫婦なイベントだもん。
Why would... How is that dirty? I was questioning this 12-year-old about the murder of her parents. How's that dirty?
お前、どんなラノベ書いてんだよ。
Like, even trying to say it in a way, I don't know.
何も知らないよ。沖浦さんとは何度かすれ違ったことがあるだけだし。
I was gonna say, this seems guilty, but he's also, like, knowing him, knowing him, it doesn't really seem that guilty.
どんだけ嘘が下手なんだこいつは。
Oh, okay, but I guess he might be lying.
調べるまでもないが念のため。これが現在の太田の体温だ。
I mean, he's just lying about not knowing him.
だろうな。
I think he's just scared to be implicated.
お前、俺の召喚獣になったの忘れたわけじゃないよな。
He's my thrall. What?
自作自演の件。
Oh, right, because he's over there sock puppeting.
自作自演？
わあわあわあ、なんでもないなんでもないです。
じゃあ話してもらおうか。
Oh, Bobby, did you hear, I don't know if you've seen Panty and Stocking, but Panty and Stocking Season 2, they announced it today at Anime Expo Trigger, which is like exciting. I don't know if you've heard. You might have seen it on Twitter. But just in case. I don't know if you even care. But get excited.
分かったよ。昨日の夕方、僕は散歩気に行こうと思ってお店が入ってるビルに向かって歩いてたんだ。そしたらそのビルの中から沖浦さんが出てきて。
Wait, what time was this? You don't believe it? They announced it! Well, okay. I saw like a clip on Twitter where some guy was recording the announcement. And then I saw like Anime News Network and like other people saying, yes, exactly. Everyone was like, wait, what? What was it? Solen Tatsuki, she's a Niji Sanji VTuber. She was tweeting about it because like what was it? I think like maybe at her debut or something. I know like there was like one stream or something where she was like talking about anime she liked, and she was talking about Penny and Stocking and how like she was bummed about the way it ended and was like having faith that there would be a sequel, and people were like, dude, it's gone, it's never. Yeah, exactly. What timeline is this? It's never coming back, there's no way. And she was tweeting today like, I told you guys laughed at me, you guys made fun of me, I was right. And it's like, she was, but also like anyone who had hope was like definitely coping, like or they were on copium, like there's no reason to believe they would give it a sequel, because like I think the like, because I've been to like a lot of their like panels at Anime Expo, and it always comes up, people are like, oh, Panty and Stocking sequel, or like, you know, anything from Gainax days, like can you do something with Gainax stuff? And they're like, we're not Gainax anymore, like that's not, we don't have the rights to that stuff, we can't do anything with it. And so it was always like, it's never gonna happen. But I guess, I don't know, like I have to read up on it and see. Like I wish I was there, and I wish like, yeah, I wish I was there for like the panel and for like the drawing, because like if they wouldn't have answered it at the panel, they would get the answer, they would give the answer at the drawing for like how and why they were able to do it now. Because like, yeah, it's like that's what everyone like, that came out like 8 years ago, hold on, and everyone's been asking for it 12 years ago even. Oh well, yeah, because it's Gainax. For some reason I was thinking Trigger still. 12 years ago, and everyone's been asking for the sequel, and every year they've been like, it's not our property, we can't do anything. And Gainax doesn't exist, so they're not going to do anything. So there's no reason to hope. But anyway, good news. I'm excited. But I don't know when. I don't think they know when, I guess. But exciting. Because, yeah, I don't know. Like, everyone who's seen it is like, the way it ends is just like, they literally are like the biggest kind of like twist and like reveal, and then set up for a second season. And then no second season. Literally impossible for a second season ever. But now we get it. That's what I saw people saying. Like the ending was like a troll thing. Like, oh, it was like a joke basically. Like it's like they knew they were gonna get a second season, or weren't, you know, going to make a second season. So the ending was just to like make fun of that kind of like ending of like setting up for a sequel or whatever, like with some big cliffhanger thing. And like that was the joke, is that it's a big cliffhanger and there's not going to be a second season. But like I don't know if I believe that. Like I've seen people say that, like, oh, like anyone who believed that there was like any actual intention to have a second season was tripping in the first place, because like that was the joke. And I was like, I know, like I get where they're coming from, but also like I don't know, like maybe I was on like huffing some copium, because like I don't know, it seemed like yeah, I don't know, why not, because like it's such a good show and so fun that like there's no reason not to keep going with it, right? except then, yeah, Gainax dissolves or whatever, and so maybe they knew. I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough to like see like if that was the joke or not, right? But it was definitely like, even if it wasn't a joke, they wanted, like, they made that ending like that on purpose to make you like be like, I need to know what happens next. But I don't believe that they did it knowing that they weren't going to do a second season, or at least not 100% knowing, I guess. Like maybe there was like a potential for no second season, but they were hoping. I don't know what happened, and now I'm like just gonna like come up with all kinds of like coping theories, whatever. Anyway, I'm excited. I can't wait. It makes me want to rewatch the whole thing, because like Honda was saying, like, he's like, oh yeah, he said he rewatched episode 6 recently, and I was like, dude, I can't remember, like I don't remember which episodes are which or whatever, but I was like, if episode 6 is the one I'm thinking of, it's the one, because he said it's the one where they fight the demon sisters, so that's the one where they're at the school. Like that one's probably like the most fun episode in the whole thing, and that's like when Kill la Kill came out, that's like the first episode of Kill la Kill reminded me of like Panty and Stocking, and that episode specifically, with how just like non-stop everything is like just like constant like action and just like fun, that like I was like, I had high hopes for Kill la Kill, and I still like, I really liked Kill la Kill. It's just the ending, like by the time I got to the end, it was like it had settled down and kind of like was just reaching, I guess. But like I was expecting Kill la Kill to be Panty and Stocking season 2, basically, just with a completely different cast, and it started out like that. But it also went for longer, so maybe that was part of the problem. Because like, I don't know. The other thing is like Trigger has like, I don't know. They have Trigger and Gainax. They have like trouble ending their shows. They like literally like, not that the endings are always bad, but like the endings are always underwhelming. But anyway, I can't wait. I'm excited. Alright, so like, he said he saw Renju come out of the building. And that's why I was like, what time? Because like, why won't he say anything? Oh, now he's calming down. Oh, he's not gonna answer. We just have to like rely on his body heat, his heat signature. Excuse me.
なるほどな。お前がそれだけ必死になってかばうってことは。
Was it Iris?
まさかとは
It must be.
イリスだったとか。
違うよ、アセトンちゃんじゃない。
そうか。沖浦はイリスと一緒。
That's why. Okay, maybe that's why we interrogate her. I was gonna say. Oh wait, hold on. Binging the sequel to this 2 days ago. Saw it randomly on Steam. That's what, like, I didn't even know the sequel was coming out until the day I was like, all right, I'm gonna play this. Or I think I might have like heard about it coming up. Like I knew there was going to be a sequel, but I didn't know it was coming out so soon that like the day I went to go play it, like I saw people like, oh, like playing this today or whatever, and I was like, oh, it came out today. I'm like, what? I guess good-ish timing. I'm not gonna play the sequel right away. Like after I finish this, that's when I'm gonna go to Monster Hunter Rise, and then I'll probably play the sequel after that. But I'm excited because like Sass was in here a couple days ago or yesterday, and she was saying she also binged the sequel. Like she's like, I just finished this like a couple days ago. Like she binged it like way faster. And she was saying, like, I don't know, she was saying good things about it. That I was like, all right, I'm excited because like I'm not even done with this, but I'm liking it a lot, and looking forward. Like if there's, yeah, I want more. Like the me playing this was because I wanted more Zero Escape. Like I was like, I'm kind of in the mood for Zero Escape, and like this is new, and like people talk about it and like compare them, and like, you know, say like, oh yeah, if you like Zero Escape, this is good and for you. And so like getting more of that, and then knowing that there's even more of it on the horizon is like, I don't know. It's always nice to hear when games come out and like they're good, or at least like, I don't know, not bad, not like a, what's the word? Like a cash grab, like, I don't know, cash grab or trash, or just like, what's the word? It's like related to cash grab, but just like, yeah, I don't know, just like pushed out just because or whatever. Oh wait, wrong button. That's what I was gonna say. I looked at it and like pointed it out, but I didn't actually talk about it. I was saying this looks like we're interrogating her, because like this is her, this is us, and there's these pipes in the back, and that's what the interrogation room looks like. Which I think, I don't know if I like talked about it all the way, but when we were interrogating, or not even interrogating, but like talking to 89, we were in that interrogation room, and I was like, do all like Japanese interrogation rooms look like this? Because like when you see like American, like, I don't know, like TV shows or movies, and they're like in like the interrogation room, it's just like, it's like a, yeah, it's like, I don't know, an empty room or whatever, but it doesn't look like it's like, I don't know, in some, I don't know, like the pipes and thing made it look like this is just like, I don't know, some like back room closet or something that just got rebuilt, or like, you know, turned into an interrogation room. Because in Persona 5, when like anytime you have like the sequence where Sae is like interrogating you, it's the same thing where you're like in this room that's like, it looks like some like, I don't know, steam room or something, like not steam room, what's the word, like a boiler room, and you're just like, they took the boiler out and then turned it into an interrogation room. But I wonder, because like, I don't know, would she have killed him? Because like, well, like, well, I guess like, I don't know, there's like this whole mystery, like I was gonna say, like, if she did it, she killed Renju, then she might have killed Shoko too, but in her timeline, it makes it seem like Renju did it. And maybe she killed Shoko and Renju knows and is trying to get her. Maybe that, okay, maybe Iris did it. I think I suspected Iris a couple times, but not really, not that much. Just like things at the moment were like, oh, wait, what if it was Iris? And then like being like, oh wait, no, it couldn't be Iris because this and that. But now it's like, wait. But I do this with every character now. Of like, okay, wait. What if it was Mizuki? She was holding the ice pick. I was like, wait, no. Mizuki, my daughter Rue wouldn't do that. And she also explained, and she couldn't have murdered Renju because she was with us the whole time. I mean, she could have still murdered her mom, but her alibi and stuff checks out. But still, Iris, I think she's told us she weighs like, I think she said she weighs like 120 or something, maybe even less than that. And whoever murdered Renju weighed like 152 or something. But it could be, I don't know, it could be she murdered him and someone else took his body up for her. I don't know. But the other thing is like, what happened in the other timeline could be like completely unrelated to the stuff that's happening in this timeline. Cause like, there's already the fact that Renju's dead. Cause like that whole other, like Iris's whole route is like, Renju is a suspect and he's trying to get Iris. So if he's dead in this one, there's like, even if like it kind of makes Iris a little bit suspicious, like if he would have survived, he would have been after her this whole time anyway. So like, I don't know, why wouldn't she have killed him in the other line too, if that makes sense. Whatever, we'll find out. I don't have enough information.
僕がラノベの執筆で行き詰まってた時なんだ。
I think he said this last time.
ネットの感想に一喜一憂して。
Or I know he was talking about, no, I don't think he said this, but I know he said, maybe it was Mizuki. I know he has someone, one of them, Iris or Mizuki, one of them is his like, basically like his editor.
本当に書きたいものを見失って人生で一番のスランプに悩まされてた。
まるで大御所作家みたいな口ぶりだな。
Excuse me.
そんな時にアセトンちゃんが歌って踊る動画を
She's
偶
his
然ネットで見
muse.
かけて、僕は大事なことに気づいたんだ。人の目なんか気にしなくても自分がやるべきだと信じられることを一生懸命やればそれは誰かに伝わるんだって。そういう姿勢が創作においては何より大事なんだって。それをきっかけに僕は無造のスランプを脱出して同時にアセトンちゃんのファンになって。
I wish, like, I don't know, like, you hear about this stuff in, like, these kinds of things, but also, like, when you watch, like, VTubers and things, like, people, like, donate money with, like, messages that are like this, that it's like, man, like, I don't know, I watch VTubers and things, like, just, like, for entertainment, but, like, I don't know, like, I've never watched someone and had, like, a moment like that of, like, oh my god, this person, I mean, actually, well, okay, not as, like, inspiring as, like, not as, like, touchy as this, but, sometimes I watch, like, yesterday I was watching, or it's like, yeah, like this morning, like, or was it this morning? Maybe it was yesterday and yesterday morning, but like there was like, it was either last night or the night before, but after I finished streaming, I went to like, I don't know, like see who were, like what VTubers, like just see who was streaming or whatever. And Ushimi Ichigo, or Ushiyumi, I don't know, Ichigo from Niji Sanji was streaming. She was playing Doom, and I was like, oh, I want to watch her play Doom. And like I started watching her, then I went to sleep, then I woke up and she was still playing Doom, and I was like, oh dang, it's like 6 hours, she's still going, I'm like, cool. And then like I kept, like I had it up on my second monitor or whatever, and then like hours passed and I was like, she's still playing. And then it was like she's at like 10 hours and I was like, dang, she's still going, like cool, like it's like, and that's okay, whatever, let me finish and then I'll talk about it. But it was like 10 hours and I was like, dang, what the heck, like she's still going. And then I went to sleep again or something, and I woke up and the video was over, because like on YouTube when a stream ends, it just like I mean, I'm sure you've seen it, but like it just like shows like recommended videos or whatever, like as if you hold on, as if you had watched a video and the video was over, and then it has the recommended videos. It was like that, and I was like, oh, she's done streaming. So I like went to close it, and then I closed it because I have a habit of doing this, like just like I want a fresh tab, so I closed it and then I opened up YouTube again to see who else was like streaming or what like new videos were out to watch or whatever. And she was still, it said she was still live, and I was like, oh, what the heck? And like I clicked on it because I was like, oh, maybe just like my page hasn't updated to show that she's offline yet. Which is like part of why I refreshed, like I closed the tab and opened a new one, is to like deal with that refresh, because I could also just hit F5 and refresh it, but like I was saying, I like having a fresh tab. Anyway, I opened up a new tab. She was still live. I clicked on it and it said she was still live playing Doom, and I was like, I was like, this is so weird, because it's like I was literally watching and the video was over, and so like I clicked on it and she was still live, and it said she had been streaming for 2 more hours, and I was like, she's been going for like 12 hours, and like like she kept like I don't know how much more time passed, because like I had it on my second monitor, but like not as like the main tab, so like the audio was playing still, but I wasn't, like I couldn't see. But eventually like it ended, and like I didn't realize, like I hadn't like noticed it ended or whatever. And then I went over, and like it was like another few hours long video that like combined. Here, I'll like look at it and just like do the math, but it was like, I was like, dang, like that's the kind of stuff that like inspires me to stream, because I'm like, man, this like, I don't know, VTuber is like working hard, streaming all day, and I'm like, my tummy hurts, I can't stream today. And like, I don't know. Yeah, she went for like 14 hours, 11.5 hours for the first one and 2.5 hours for the second one. And it was just like, dude, what the heck? I did that with Elden Ring, but this is just, she just wanted to play Doom and like beat Doom in a day, I guess, in one session. But like, I don't know, stuff like this doesn't happen where I'm like, oh my god, this VTuber is like saved my life, and you know, like, I don't know, inspired me to better myself. It's always just like, dang, this VTuber is going hard, I'm gonna go hard next time. But I don't know, like, well, it's not that I'm gonna like do a long stream next time, but it's like it makes me like, I don't know, it inspires me because it's like, dude, it's motivating, I guess, is like the thing. My favorite VTubers doing like long streams. Anyway, I recommend her. She's cute. Her like little like avatar is like a little sea slug, a strawberry sea slug or something. It's very cute. And her voice is cute. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of annoying. It's like cause like she's supposed to be like, she's like a lolly type or whatever. Like it's like she's like a 10-year-old, like, or I don't know. She's like, I don't know. Hold on. I think she's supposed to be 10 years old or something. But the character, that's the character. Like the actual streamer is obviously not. Let's see. Oh, she's 8-year-old third grader in elementary school. Strawberry milk sea slug. But like I was saying, her voice is just like, it's cute. But like I was saying, it's also like, eventually it gets like I was saying, like the stream was up, but I had the volume turned down, so I didn't hear when it ended because I was like, I want to be able to like glance over and turn it up whenever I want, but I also like, I'm just like not in the mood to listen to her like kind of like high-pitched voice or whatever. But it's also like, I don't know, I like the what's the word, like the gap moe, I guess, because she likes playing shooters. Like she's pretty good at Apex and stuff like that, but she's like, her character is supposed to be this like little kid, but she's like one of her outfits is like this like super like militarized, like she has an eye patch and like a vest and like all this stuff and guns and things. It's like, I don't know, it's fun. But anyway, she doesn't stream that much anymore, so it's like when she does stream, I like try to make sure I catch it, because like I don't know what's going on in her life, but she doesn't, like the last few months or like year even, she's like barely streamed at all. And like I feel bad because like you'll see her tweet every now and then. Well, like she tweets pretty frequently, I guess, but like every now and then she kind of like tweets about how bad she feels for not streaming and all that, and it's like, you know, you feel bad for her and all that, because it's like, I don't know, like I know what that's like or whatever, but not that like I have like a humongous fan base that I'm like letting down, but it's still like I want to stream, but I just don't feel like it. Like I don't feel good, or like have stuff going on that I can't, like I won't want to stream, or I won't be in the mood, if that makes sense. But anyway, that's like the closest I can get to what he's talking about. Like it's the same thing with like Selene. I was talking about Selene Tatsuki. When she like streams for like long sessions, it's like, dang, Selene's going, she's doing it, and now I want to do it. That's the other thing, like people, I get this part of like cheering you. She cheers them up when they're down. Like it is like, I don't know, like Selene especially, like some people like, I don't know, like, and it does, like I understand, like some people like can't stand Selene because she just like laughs too much and she's too like loud, I guess, but like that's part of why I like her. But like it does, like I'm like, okay, I'm just not in the mood for Selene today. I just don't want to hear like laughing constantly and like screaming and stuff. But at the same time, like sometimes I'm just like not in the mood for it, and then I tune in anyway, and then like I just like have fun because she's just like, I don't know, it's fun. Selene is fun to watch. Though I was talking about it yesterday. Apparently yesterday morning, maybe no, it was yesterday morning. Well, I guess like, well yeah, this past morning, or no, 2 mornings, whatever. Anyway, Selene was playing Apex with RPR and Surefour, and she just like rage quit because they were like, she felt like she was being bullied, and it was like if like I felt bad for her because like she was talking about it and she's like, yeah, like I don't know, I'm just like not in the mood, I have like a lot going on, and they're just kind of like picking on me. And it's like watching like the footage, it's like they weren't really picking on her like in that, like they weren't like piling on her really, but it was like she just kind of like you could tell she wasn't in the mood for that kind of like banter or whatever. And so like it's like, okay, I see how that would affect her, and you like, I don't know, she's like, that sucks for her, but at the same time, like I don't know, like it wasn't that big of a deal. But still, it's like she was like I was saying, she's like always laughing and like kind of like always having fun, that like seeing her in that state was like, man, like she must be actually like dealing with a lot of stuff. So then you like feel bad for her or whatever, but whatever. Anyway, I don't know, it's fun to like see his character being kind of like relatable, even though like in the other route I was like, this guy, like, I don't know, I didn't really think he was too relatable, because I was just like, this guy's just, I'm not like an idol, what do you call it, like what do they call it, there's like a specific word for like otakus who are into idol stuff. Maybe it's just idol otaku, I don't know, but like I don't like, I know like one idol, it's Saito Asun, wait Saito Asuka. I keep wanting, I like, every time I said it I was gonna say Asunyan, because that's what like she like does like a little bit where she's like wearing cat ears and like has to like act like a cat or whatever, and like the clip is like she says her name is Saito Asunyan, and it's like, it's extremely cute, but like that's like, I don't know, like I was saying, like she's the only idol like I really know by name, because that bit, and also like, I don't know, she's just like extremely cute, and like a lot of like I don't know, I've seen like a lot of clips of her. Like I watched that one clip and then I kept getting recommended clips of her, and I was like, dang, what the heck, like, and then I like learned her name because of that. But there's like other idols that I'm just like, they're all like, she's part of Nogizaka 46, and there's like 46 members, and I don't know any of the other ones' names, because it's like I don't know, I don't dig, like I don't get into the idol scene, I don't want to. The only, I guess like the only other like kind of idol I know is Kiari Pami, but she's not even like, she's not like idol, she's like she's just like pop singer, J-pop star. Anyway, proceeding. Oh yeah, I guess like we didn't even accuse her.
本人から話だけは聞かせてもらうことにする。そのことによってイリスの潔白は証明されるかもしれない。お前もイリスの無実を信じるなら知ってることを全て話せ。
でも
イリスのためにもだ。
Oh, right, the time. That's okay, yeah.
確か夕方の
6:15. So he got murdered at like 8:55 or something, like between 8 and 10.
二人はどこへ行った？
So yeah, this is like a couple hours before.
わからない。沖浦さんの車に乗ってすぐに見えなくなっちゃったから。
その後、
散歩家に行ったら、店の入り口に本日貸し切りって札がかかってて。
Reserved. Huh. Wait. But why? Because like, well, Renju, yeah, I don't know. He wouldn't, maybe, I was gonna say, he wouldn't reserve the whole club for his own like body to be murdered and hung up there. So someone, I don't know, someone had to have reserved it, and he probably knows who, because if someone's gonna reserve a whole club, the owner probably hears about it, right? Especially if they're there like the day of. So whoever reserved it is kind of suspicious.
仕方がないからそのまま家に帰ることに。
どうした？
Oh, she's here. I was like, who's he looking at? Like, I don't know, either Iris or Mizuki, but
イリス、聞きたいことがある。
perfect timing.
一緒に来てくれ。
Also, I gotta pee, so whenever we get a break. Now Boss is here. Boss is gonna help her escape.
Iris, これからいくつか質問する。正直に答えてくれ。ただし、自分にとって不利になるような発言はしなくてもいい。
黙秘権ってやつですか？まるで犯人扱いですね。
そういうわけじゃない。ただ、手がかりが
I guess at this point in this timeline, we're not that close to her because we haven't been hanging out with her that much. We met her in the beginning and took her to like the murder scene. But other than that, we haven't really talked to her.
協力してくれると助かる。
Like, I think we met her at her house. but that's kind of it, like with her mom or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna run ads. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Keep forgetting I have this frappe. I mean, it's all melted now, but like, I don't know. I was talking about it before. Like, I drank, I guess, like half of it. I mean, a good chunk of that was like whipped cream when they filled it up or whatever. But still, it's just too much sugar. And like, even now, I'm like, I forgot I have this. I should probably finish it, but I don't want to. Like, the sweetness entices me, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't. No, thank you. But I do kind of want to sip, just like have it in my mouth. Yeah, like the whipped cream. I don't know. Whipped cream, it's weird because like it melts, I guess. But I always like, I don't know. I don't really ever want whipped cream with these things, but I always like, I never think to like not ask for it, because like I don't drink them fast enough to get to the whipped cream, and I'm not like gonna just drink the whipped cream right away or like eat it right away. So yeah, like then it gets like this point where it's like melted, and then I take a sip and it's like mixed in there, and I'm like, man, I wish, excuse me, I wish it would be like mixed from the beginning. But it's just, if I wanted to mix it, it would just be too much work, and especially when it's like solid and all that. I don't know why. I guess I just like wanted to talk about how I could taste the whipped cream. Wait. Okay.
カメラが捉えた映像はリアルタイムでデータベースに送信され保存される仕組みになっている。ちなみに遠隔操作も可能だ。
I wonder what that. There has to be a reason she told us all that. I keep. Oh, there we go. I feel like my fingers my pinky's sticky from touching that cup, and I hate it because like now it's like feels like it's on my mouse. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just paranoid. So boss is like in this corner, I think, because the angle was like from over here where it showed her and then me sitting here, and then boss was like standing off to that side. Is that it? The way they talk about the, like looking at this camera, there's like, oh, there's another one by the doorway, but I guess it would be like up here somewhere and I can't see it. Maybe kind of think I would be able to see it. Oh, nice. There's more. Okay, that's the end of it. Is Oda's story true?
オータはこう言っていた。昨日の夕方6時15分頃、散歩毛が入っているビルのエントランスからお前と沖浦が一緒に出てきたって。本当か？
はい、沖浦さんからすぐに散歩毛に来てほしいって電話が。
何時頃だ？
確か5時ぐらいじゃなかったかな。それで支度をして散歩毛に着いたのは多分1時間後ぐらいだったと思います。
だって通話履歴を確認してみた。午後4時58分。確かに、沖浦の携帯からイリス宛てに。
Oh. What were you doing with Renju?
散歩毛で沖浦と何を？
あることを頼まれました。
あることって？
今夜この店を貸し切りにしてパーティーをするから司会をしてほしいって。
So he rented it out.
大物の人たちがたくさん集まる大事なパーティーだって言ってました。
Was it like a murder party? Hold on. Hold on. They murdered him and then I don't know. Had a bunch of people watch.
だけど司会を頼んでた女の子が急病で来られなくなっちゃったみたいで。でも私断ったんです。
どうして？
だって私ただのネットアイドルですよ。司会なんてやったことないですし。偉い人たちが集まるならなおさら。
What did you do after you turned him down?
司会を断って、それからどう
I
した
feel like MCing wouldn't be that hard, especially if you're like a net idol. If you like, I don't know, can run a stream, you can probably MC an event. Because you're basically just hosting, and you're hosting your own stream, right?
沖浦さんと一緒にお店を出ました。時間は6時15分頃。その時にオータンに見られたんだと思います。
その後は？
沖浦さんに車で家まで送ってもらいました。着いたのは7時頃。
She got home at 7. So like an hour later is when he got murdered. Hold on, check. Oh, I dropped 26 frames somewhere. Whatever. As long as it's not like right now. I mean, it looks fine. There's like a little blip, but whatever.
それからはずっと家にいました。
相棒どう思う？
今のところ特に矛盾はない。だがむしろ理路整然とし
Too
すぎている
organized.
ような気もす
I
る。
was kind of, well, no. I mean, I wasn't kind of like suspicious of like, Well, okay. I don't know. It feels like, I don't know. Like she knows something and won't tell us. Or isn't telling us.
お前たち人間の記憶は曖昧だ。普通は正確な時間ま
Exactly.
では覚
The
えていない
exact
ものだろう。
times. Because she said, the 6:15, I left with Mr. Okira at 6:15. And I was like, that's what Otis said, but like, why was she so specific about it? And then got home at 7. I was like, I don't know. That also kind of stood out as like a little specific in a way that was like, I don't know.
確かにそうだな。
You used to work there, right?
前に散歩家でバイトしてたそうだな。
はい。
I guess I should move the camera over so she can not be blocked by the pictures.
期間は
1年とちょっとです。
それだけ働いてたら店内の設備にも詳しくなるよな。
She knows how to use the elevator.
まあ、
As if like other people can't use an elevator. Surveillance camera. Oh. Wait, would she know how to like delete it?
監視カメラについてはどうだ？映像データがどこに保存されてるのか知って。
何が言いたいんですか？
Huh. When did you find out he was killed?
沖浦が殺されたと知ったのはいつだ？
今朝のニュースで知りました。
お前は昨日沖浦と会っていた。警察に情報提供しようとは思わなかったのか？
Oh, there's like this. I saw this the other day. I think it happened like last year or something. But like, cause she said she found out. Like everyone's saying they found out he was killed on the news, and I'm like, man, does like everyone watch the news or something? Cause like I feel like whenever I hear about those kinds of things, like I feel like, okay, maybe. Well, yeah. I feel like if someone in my family was murdered, I would hear from like the police or something like right away. Like someone, I wouldn't have to wake up like 12 hours. Like I wouldn't wake up and then like see it on the news 12 hours later or something. Like, yeah, I wouldn't see it on the news and be like, oh, like what? Nobody told me. How did I not know this or whatever? But I did see like this thing because like it was like, I don't know, it was pretty like sad, but also just like what happened there. But it was like this video of like these two kids, like teenagers or something, in a bathroom, and one has a gun, and she's like holding, like they're recording a video or whatever, and she's like just like holding it, and then she like points it at the boy's head, and like just like pulls the trigger and shoots him, and like he dies. And I like at first I didn't even know what was happening because like I was like I don't even know how I saw this clip, but I was like, what, like what, like it looked like a nail gun at first, and I was just like, oh, she just like shot him in the head with a nail gun. But I was like, I don't know, like you could probably survive getting shot like with it, like if the nail doesn't like pierce all the way through your skull, like if it stops like where a nail stops, you might be able to survive that. But then like she like does that and like immediately like collapses or whatever. But then you see like, I don't know, like you see the top of her head like come, like she's like like out of the frame, but then you see kind of like her like start to get up and then just like fall again, and then you see like someone like trying to like open the door. It was just like, it was like super like, I don't know, kind of, it wasn't even like that graphic, but you know like people have died or whatever, like they're both dead. But it's like, it was like, I was like, dude, what the heck? And like I saw it and I was like, I went to like read about it because I was like, what is, like, is this like a, I don't know, like what happened there? Was it a prank or whatever? And like, why isn't the girl, because like at first, like you can't, like the first time I watched it, I wasn't even sure like what happened to the girl. I was just like, is she just like on the floor, like I don't know, like trying to like, I don't know, because people like, I don't know, like with the, when JFK got shot, his wife was like trying to like literally like trying to put his head back together. So I was like, is she like doing something like that down there or whatever? And then like, yeah, you see someone like trying to open the door. And I was like, what happened? And so like I read on it, like I was looked it up and like read about it, and apparently, yeah, it was like a pistol, and I didn't like realize it because like the way she was holding it at first, like I was saying, it looked kind of like a nail gun because it looked like there was like a battery at the bottom, but she was just holding the pistol upside down. And then like when she shot him, she was holding it upright because I was like, oh, it looks different this time, like, but I thought it was still just like a nail gun or something. But yeah, she shot him with a pistol in the head, and then she like, it said like she accidentally shot herself or something in the head as well. But I was like maybe she like killed him, realized what she had done, and just like was like, I gotta kill myself now, and then like shot herself. But like the people, like, I mean, the people at the party saw or whatever, but like I think her mom was like, I don't know, her mom was notified and all that stuff, but her grandma, like the article was like interviewing her grandma or something, and her grandma said she found out from the news. And I was like, what, nobody told her? Like, I feel like I was saying, if someone in my family died or was murdered or something, like if it was like, well, yeah, if someone in my family was died at all, like I would hear about it from my family. Like like my mom would be like, hey, you know, your, I don't know, like great aunt, whatever, like everyone who's passed away in my family I've heard about from like my mom. And it wasn't like a surprise later, like la la la, I'm just like doing my thing, and I'm like, hey, how's like blah 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 doing? We haven't seen them in a while, and then someone like, oh, they're dead. And it's like, what, nobody told me, like, you know, or like finding out from the news or an obituary or something, like just like, yeah, like seeing it somewhere later, like, oh wait, like I think it would be weird, like I'm saying, basically if my mom came home from a funeral and I was like, oh, like, why are you dressed like that? And she's like, oh, I just came back from, I don't know, someone's funeral. It's like, nobody told me, like, what? I would have went, you know. But like, yeah, like I guess like maybe that is, I don't know, maybe it's a common occurrence. But I feel like all these people know Renju, and like nobody ever heard about Renju's death from anyone related to Renju and them. Like it was, everyone's just been like, oh, I saw it on the news. Like Mizuki's the only one who found out not from the news, and that's because she walked in on it. Like, I don't know, it's weird, but maybe that's normal. I don't know. Maybe that's normal in Japan. I don't know. Wait. Oh yeah. It's kind of weird. Like, that's the other thing is like, yeah, if I was hanging out with someone and then I found out on the news that they got murdered like right after I was done hanging out, I'd be like, and I would just like be like, what do I know? Unless I was in on it or something, I'd be like, what do I know that can help? Because like that would be awful. Like, who did I last see them with? Where did they say they were going? Oh, I had a podcast to record this morning, so I couldn't talk to the cops. That also seems like a bad excuse. I don't know. But that's like, I don't know, I guess like maybe it's a cultural thing in Japan, because right here she's saying that'll cause everyone a lot of trouble, and what she was saying was like the staff, like it would cause trouble for the staff. Alright, alibi. If she was, oh, say if she was streaming, that's easy to like verify. Or she just get a line. Have we used a thermograph on her before? I don't know. I can't remember if in the other line we have. A natural liar. That's like my brother Max, I guess, might be a natural liar because he had to get a, what do they call the lie detector test? A truthogram? No, I don't know. Whatever the lie detector test is called, he had to get one of those. And he said that like they couldn't get like a read on him, and they were like telling him, they literally told him like, can you like have more of a reaction when you're lying so that we can like get like a baseline or something? And he's like, I can't do anything about it. I'm literally trying to, I'm just lying, and like if nothing changes, that I can't force myself to, like, that wouldn't even make sense anyway, of like, oh, if you're gonna lie, like, if you're lying, can you at least like seem like you're lying so that when we ask you a question later, it seems like you're lying, but like that wouldn't, like, why would I, like, if they were making me lie so they can get like, they can gauge what my lies look like, I'm not gonna keep doing that for every lie afterwards, right? If I'm trying to get away with something anyway, or if I don't want, like, them telling me that would be like, oh, I can just lie and they won't even know. Like, it's literally like, it's like, what a weird request. And that's what, like, those things aren't, I don't know, I can't remember what they're called. Stenography, what is it? No, that isn't that like, stenographers are the court people, right? What's the lie detector test name? Polygraph, there you go, that's what it is. The word polygraph, hold on. Why is it called a polygraph? Because it's, the etymology of the polygraph originated from polis, much, many, and graphos, writing. Many writing, what? Is it just because it's like scribbling a lot? I don't know. But like I'm pretty sure, like, I know I've heard that they're not like, what do you call it? Like, I think they can be used as evidence in court, but they're not really taken seriously or something. And it's because they're inconsistent and because people can cheat them and stuff like that. And so like they use that, like, yeah, they use it in the military, I guess in the government in general, to like, for clearance stuff. But like, yeah, like my brother, he still got all this stuff, but like, hearing that story, it's like, dude, they're even like, they're not, what's the word? It seems like a racket. Like, they're not, no one takes them seriously. They're not reliable. Like, even in the government, because like I was supposed to get a polygraph for my clearance and stuff like that, but like, I've told this story before, but I went, like, they're like, hey, you're scheduled for a polygraph on this date. This was on when I was in MOS school, and I was like, okay, and I went at the date and time, and like I went into the building, and like it was closed, and like there was like a lady working in an office like next to it, and I was like, hey, I'm supposed to get a polygraph today, do you know like where, like, what's going on? And she's like, oh, they're closed for the day. And I was like, I've had this appointment for months, like, what is happening? And I was like, okay, thank you. And then like I left and like went back to class or whatever, and they're like, oh, you're done? And I was like, they're closed. And like, oh, really? And I was like, yeah, I don't, like, what? And like, oh, I guess you'll have to take it later then, or like get a new appointment. And then like they tried to schedule me a new appointment, but they're like, it was like they wouldn't be able to get me one until after I had graduated and was gonna be like in Okinawa. And so they're like, yeah, whatever, like, we can't get you one in time before you leave here, so just worry about it when you get to your new unit. And I was like, okay. And then I got to my new unit, and I was like, hey, I didn't get a polygraph, so I need to get a polygraph. And like literally everyone was like, who cares? Don't even worry about it. Nobody even cares about those. And it's like, oh, okay. And then when I went to Florida after that, someone like I don't know, someone brought up the subject of polygraphs, and they were like, they asked me about my polygraph or something. Like either when I got it, because I think some people's were expiring, so they had to like renew them or something. They're like, Lopez, when'd you get yours? And I was like, I haven't done one. And they're like, what? I was like, yeah, I never, like, I told them the same thing of like, I was in MOS school, they were closed, and then when I got to Okinawa, they're just like, who cares? Like, don't even worry about it. And then like everyone was like, what? They made a big deal about mine to get this job and this and that, blah blah blah. And I was like, and then they were kind of like, well, we should get you a polygraph. And then like nobody ever like said anything about it afterwards, because like they also didn't care enough to like actually get me a polygraph. And it's just like, even if they got me one, it like, yeah, like, I don't know, what would it show? Like, because like everyone knows how to take a polygraph, like in the government, in the military or whatever. Because, well, maybe not in the government, in the military, everyone like tells you like about what is gonna happen and what, like, everyone just says, just don't lie. That's it. Like, even if you committed crimes and you admit to it, like, they're like, even if you're like a literal pedophile and you have molested children, as long as you don't lie about it, they're not gonna care. They're just gonna be like, all right, didn't lie about it, at least. That's it. They're not gonna like arrest you or anything, like, for anything you say there. Like, it's just like a test to see if you're gonna lie or not. And so like, yeah, like, and then just like being like able to like, or like, yeah, not being able to read some people's lying, and then being like, hey, we can't tell that you're lying. Can you lie? Can you make it so that it seems you're lying? Is like, these things aren't like, what is the point of these? If it's just like, if the point is to see if someone's gonna lie, but you can't even tell if they're lying, and you're like admitting that you can't even tell that they're lying, then what even is the point? Other than to like, I guess, catch the few people who would lie, but at the same time, like some people, like it's like it goes the opposite way too, where like they can't get a read on someone's lying because they're just too nervous the whole time anyway, that like their lying doesn't look different from them not lying, them telling the truth and stuff like that. Because like they ask you questions like to like establish a baseline where they're like, all right, like what's your birthday? What's, you know, this and that, blah 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 blah. Your name, your mother's maiden name, where are you from? This and that, and then they're like, okay, now we're gonna ask you these the same questions, but we want you to lie on purpose. And then like, yeah, like some people, like I was saying, like some people have no difference between them. Like they're like calm for both lying and telling the truth, and some people are nervous for both lying and telling the truth in a way that it's like there's just no way to tell. And so it's like, what is even the point of this dumb? It's like that's why I said it's like a racket. It's like someone somewhere in the government has like some relation to some polygraph tester runner or something, and is like giving them, like keeping them employed basically, and giving them government money to like keep running these tests that nobody uses or nobody cares about. Anyway, Iris might be a good liar. Okay, I sneeze. I still feel like I have to sneeze again, but we'll see. I thought it was like 8:55 or something. Maybe it was just 8. Or I know we got there like 10:15 or 10:30. And it was like estimated that it was like 8 or something. Like it was between 8 and 10. Until we like got an official date or something, or like official time, or like a closer time or something. I feel like, oh, 8:55. Wait, maybe 8:55 was when the elevator was used or something like that. So he was dead at 8, but they brought him up in the elevator at 8:55 because he had to have been dead by then anyway.
いや、それも違うぞ。だって、仮にイリスが自宅にいたとしても、そこでオキーラを殺害したという可能性は否定できない。
Even if she was at home, she could have killed him.
まさか。
If he hadn't left, maybe? Can I ask your mother?
もう一度聞く。お前は昨日の午後8時頃、家にいたんだな。はい。母親に聞いてもいいか？
いいですけど、聞いても意味がないと思います。
She wasn't home.
なぜ？
ママはその時、
Yeah.
家にいなかったの。
Oh, did he tell me to do it? Wait, because I was like, I mean, I wasn't like, maybe there was like a moment where I was actually suspecting her of doing it too, but now it's like, wait, okay, now your mother's a suspect.
帰ってきたのは今朝早くのことで。
Oh, she's made her mom a suspect.
今朝？
ええ。
それまで一体何を？
さあ、わかりません。
わからないって。そういえば。
Is she gonna say, oh, she left with Renju?
サガン瞳は沖浦ともつながりがあったんだったな。
Haha.
ああ、瞳は昨日こう言っていた。
So she killed.
沖浦君は高校の時の同級生で、かれこれ20年以上の付き合いになります。
I do remember suspecting her of killing Shoko at least. So now it's like she killed them both, because I was like, she killed Shoko out of jealousy. But like part of why I kind of didn't really suspect her was like, it's been like 6 years or however long. Like they've been divorced forever. Like why would she be jealous and like do it at this point? But now that Renji's dead, she killed both of them. Maybe Renji was gonna get back with Shoko, and he told me, it was like, no, my chance. I've been working so hard. I had his baby.
英徳学園っていう高校なんですけど。
We still don't even know if Iris is his baby.
今回の件と結びつけるのは短絡的に過ぎるが。
Nothing to link her to the case. I guess that's true.
気にはなるな。瞳は一晩中何を。
That's the scene. That's the yeah. That was like the shot for like the little icon of the
やっぱり私疑われちゃって
and
る
the
んでし
flowchart.
ょうか。
別にそういうわけじゃ。
いいんです。昨日私が沖浦さんと会ったことは事実ですし、でもこんなこと言うのもなんですけど、私には不可能だと思います。
Why?
だって私
I'm a teenage girl. That's why I couldn't be the killer. Oh, I didn't realize like yeah we're walking around. I was like I see the camera moving around, but seeing it in the mirror, it's like oh wait that's just I forgot that we are a person, not just a camera.
沖浦さんはああ見えて意外とがっしりとした体格をしてましたし。
Her excuse is she's a teenage girl and Okira is a fully grown man, but Mizuki killed like 15 people the other day, all by herself.
まあ確かに一理あるわね。刺殺や毒殺、射殺ならともかくとして、こんな普通の女の子が一人の男性を絞め殺すなんて。
いや、必ずしも不可能とは
Still possible. Tell her about Mizuki.
なぜなら
Where's Mizuki? Mizuki is a god. I like these ones. I think we've only done this like once or twice. But it's like a cool little way to do it. Even though it's like easy because you can put the wrong thing in, it'll just be like, nope, it's wrong. Oh, his autopsy because he was sedated. Sedation, I guess. Oh wait, I have to.
沖浦の体内からは鎮静剤の成分が大量に検出された。沖浦は死亡する直前まで昏睡に近い状態にあったものと思われる。ならば女性でも
考察は可能だったと。
But how would he have driven? I guess, well, like she could be lying about him driving home. Like he could have came inside and she poisoned him and then or drugged him, I guess, and then killed him.
仮に殺すことができたとしても、それ以外のことは無理でしょ。
I don't really think she did it, but I guess we have to play
そ
along.
れ以外とは
例えば沖浦さんの体を吊るしたりとか。
どうして知ってる？
そりゃ知ってますよ。ニュースで大々的に報道されてますし。
確かにそうね。沖浦の体重は72キロ。
158.
この子が全体重をかけても引っ張り上げるのは無理なんじゃないかしら。
まあそうだな。自分の腕力だけで持ち上げるのは至難の技だろう。だがちょっとした工夫をすればあの状況を作り出すのは可能だ。
That's kind of true. Like just because she doesn't have like the raw strength, she could have, I don't know, figured it out.
工夫って？
But I don't know. The oil drums? Hold on.
散歩家の店内にはドラム
Dante
缶が
pacing around in circles. Yeah, like I'm sure it's like a pressure tactic or something, but it feels weird that, like, it's like I don't know. It feels like he's trying to be too cool. Like he's trying to be cool. Like, let me just do laps around and ask you questions.
蓋が開くタイプのオープンドラムで1本の容量は
200 liter capacity.
空の状態での重さは20キロだ。
Weighs 44 pounds. How would that help? Wait, where Renji was murdered? Do we know
司法
where?
解剖の結果、沖浦は死亡時に筋肉の弛緩によって
I guess all we know is he
腸の
wasn't
排泄
murdered
していることが分かった。
in Sunfish Pocket,
だが死体や店内にはそれらの痕跡
or
が
at
一
least
切見当
not
たらず、
in the area we were looking
こ
at.
のことから沖浦はどこか別の場所で殺害された可能性が高いと考えられる。
I think it has to do with the oil drums, but like I'm trying to figure out, like I don't want to just guess it. I'm trying to figure out how that relates. Like when filled, it's 200 pounds or whatever, but well, I guess it depends on what you fill it with, right? Oh, the capacity is 200 liters, right? And it weighs about 44 pounds empty. The only thing I can think of is like, I don't know. like using those to add onto her weight or something somehow to like help her lift his body up once it's like hooked or something. I don't know. That's the one I think it would be though. Nope. Okay. I'm wrong. Never mind. Good. Because like I also like it just didn't really make sense to me.
沖浦の死亡推定頸部には索状痕が残されており、犯行に用いられた凶器は犯人はこれを沖浦を窒息。具体的な死因は頸部の血管閉鎖による脳循環不簡単に言うと
I guess I should look at all of
死体
them.
はメイドカフェ。ワイヤーによって場所はカウンターのすぐ近く。ワイヤーには金属製のフックがついていて、一方は沖浦の上顎に突き刺さり、もう一方は床に置かれた生ビールの樽にかかっていた。樽の容量は20リットル。3つともビールが充填された状態で、重量は1つにつきおよそ25キロだった。
Okay, so I think it might be this one. Like, because like what I was thinking with the oil drum was like something to do with the weight of it and like using that weight to help her lift. But now that I'm looking at this one, like the weight of these, like I knew these were like the counterweight, I guess, to, like keep him hanging. But how would she have used that? Like, I guess like having them scooted closer would have the hook lower, so she could have like hooked him on the hook and then pushed them back to like raise him. Let's do that. We won.
手順はこうだ。まず沖浦の死体をカウンターの近くに横たえる。次に梁の上部にワイヤーをくぐらせ、フックを死体の上顎に突き刺す。続けてカウンターの上に3つのビール樽を乗せ。
Put him on the counter.
女の子が？
確かに大変な作業ではあっただろう。樽の重量は1つにつき25キロもあったからな。だが女性でも頑張れば。
まあ不可能ってわけでもないか。
That feels like so sloppy though. Like that would be like she can't push all three at the same time, so she'd have to do one at a time, which would like yank him and like make it. Yeah, I feel like that would make a mess.
で、自分自身もカウンターの上へ。3つのビール樽に梁から垂れ下がったワイヤーのフックをかける。
Wait, what? The wire was thrown over the beam and connected to the hook in his jaw. Put the 3 beer kegs on the counter. Hook the other end of the wire. Oh, wait. Oh, so they weren't. This wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't connected to. Well, yeah, still, like, what he's about to say, like. Hook it to the kegs. Yeah, but there's 3 of them. She can't kick all 3 at the same time.
沖浦の体重は72キロ。なるほど。そうすれば確かに沖浦の体を引っ張り上げることが。
そ
んな。じゃあついでにもう一ついい？現場や死体の状況から沖浦がどこか別の場所で殺されたのは間違いないと思うんだけど。
Killed elsewhere and brought to where
も
we
しも
found
彼
them.
女が犯人ならどうやって死体を散歩けまで。
Oh, I guess that doesn't. I thought she was gonna say something that would like disprove that theory. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you could like keep retrying until it works, but still, I feel like the hook would like start jacking up his mouth and stuff. Unless she got it on the first try. I don't know.
分かってる。あなたには無理よね。72キロの物体をあの店まで運ぶなんて。
残念ながらそれができちまうんだよ。
どうやって？
How? Wait, is this gonna be the barrel? Put him in the barrel and roll it? Wait a second. Wait a second. Because the barrels weigh 44 pounds. So 44 plus the 158. That's 20 or yeah, 202, which means there's 108 pounds left for another person. Oh, and that's why there's 2 evidences. Okay. And then the elevator. What? How's it not the... Oh, his weight? Oh. Oh, well, so we got the oil drum, right? Then... That's why his watch... Okay, that's why his watch was in the barrel. It fell out when she was moving him. Or if she was moving him.
これがなんだかわかるか？沖浦の愛用の腕時計だ。散歩家にあったドラム缶の中から発見された。
Is she just gonna admit to it?
ちょっと伊達君、そういう大事なことはちゃんと報告してくれないと。
だから、なんだって言うんですか？
たとえ72キロの物体でも、ドラム缶の中に入れちまえば運搬するのはたやすい。
I mean, so I was right about the drum. It was just like I had to be more specific.
横に倒してゴロゴロと転がせばいいわけだから。
つまり、沖浦の死体はドラム缶に入れて運ばれてきたってわけね。その時に何かの拍子で腕時計が外れた。だけど犯人はそのことには気づかずに。
まだ断言はしてない。ただそうすりゃイリスでも運ぶことができただろうって話で。
私はそんなこと。第一、目撃者はいるんですか？街中でゴロゴロとドラム缶を転がしてる人。
That's the other thing is like, how would she be able to do all this without someone noticing?
ビルの入り口まで車で運んでくればいい。
Wait, that seems like that. Put it in a car and driven it, but first she would have to like have it in the have it in the first place. Doesn't it have a license? That doesn't stop people from driving.
免許なんかなくても車は運転できる。競技 AI だってできるくらいだ。
バカにしてるのか？
突然入ってくるな。
Who's he talking to?
お前が私を愚弄したからだ。
いいから黙っててくれ。
Now he looks crazy and it's on camera and they're gonna be like, all right, this guy is questioning.
誰と
Throw it
話
out.
してるんですか？
Boss knows, I'm sure. But... Okay, wait.
確かお前の体重は48キロだったな。
Haha.
いきなり何ですか？
もう少し太るか痩せるかした方がいい。
余計なお世話ですよ。
エリス、お前のためを思って言ってるんだ。もしも死体の運搬にあのドラム缶が使われたとするなら、犯人の体重は48キロである可能性が高い。
なんでそんなこと。
Oh god, 3 of them. Where's the elevator? Renji's wait. Oh wait, what's the wrong one? Elevator. And I guess oil drum. Yeah. That was what I said last time. I was like 1 step ahead. But they told me I was wrong because I was actually 1 step behind because I didn't go. Oh, I was like, yeah, I didn't go another step ahead for the watch.
2階です。
そうだな。そこでエレベーターの運転記録を調べてみた。昨日の午後6時半から死体が発見されるまでの間、エレベーター午後8時55分。その時乗っていたものの総重量は
Right, 855. That was yeah. It was the elevator thing.
沖浦の体重は72キロ。ドラム缶の重さは20キロ。合わせて92。これを140から引くとどうなる？
Why did he round that up? Like he could have just said that's 204, subtracting that from 310 is 106. So if you're 105, but instead he rounded it up to make it like, haha.
あらあら、これは困ったことになったわね。
Whatever.
そんな。
もちろん。だからといってお前が犯人ということにはならない。世の中には48キロの人間なんて大勢いるし。
But that's assuming That's assuming everything. That's assuming he was put in the barrel and they didn't just like take his watch off and throw it in the barrel as like some, I don't know, like they did with the phone for Shoko. Where it's like, we still don't really know why they put her phone in the horse.
誰かが48キロの物体をエレベーターに乗せ、自分は階段で2階まで上がったのかもしれん。偽装工作のためにな。だが
I was talking about earlier, like playing this game and.
だって止まれ。
Hold on.
イリスの様子が変だ。待て、振り向くな。
Don't turn around.
いいからそのまま壁の方を見てるんだ。この部屋には3台のカメラがある。
Okay, hold on. What was I saying? Oh yeah, playing this game like, and like other like, I don't know, like LA Noire and stuff like that, like where you're a detective and you're like looking for all these clues and things. It's like, okay, wait, this is like teaching you how to get away with crimes, because it's like, okay, this is what, I don't know, a detective would be looking for, and now it's in my head. Like he said right there, like it could be possible that someone put an extra 105 pounds in the elevator to like throw us off their trail. And I was like, dude, I didn't even know like elevators had like records of like weight and stuff like that in the first place. So like knowing that now, it's like, if I ever need to like take an elevator after committing a crime, I should like try to throw off the weight or something. I don't know.
天井の隅に設置された2台の監視カメラと三脚で固定され
She's gonna
た
hack
記
into
録
the
用のカメラ
cameras.
だ。それぞれの映像をハックしてみた。
Dude, did Iris actually do
と
it?
にかく見てくれ。
They're trying real hard to make her guilty. Am I supposed to be noticing something? Well, I can look at her, but it's me. Is it me? Who's this handsome male model? Oh, just me. Dumb. Iris in the mirror. Oh, I didn't even get to look at regular Iris. She's smiling. She on her phone? She's streaming it? Oh, wait. Oh. Oda.
一体どういうつもりだ。あのことって何なんだ。
What is he supposed to do?
おい、答えるんだ。イリス。
Wait, yeah, what is...
伊達君、彼女は間違いなく何かを隠してるわ。
Did she do it?
シンクして。
He. Alright, I gotta pee.
イリスは現在レム睡眠中。例の薬がバッチリ効いているようです。
どう伊達君、いけそう？
問題ない。始めてくれ。
制限時間は6分です。
I know.
だからそれまでに。
分かってる。
Even he's like, I know.
それじゃ行きますよ。
Okay. So last time I was talking about how like that whole sequence right there where it's like zooming in and whatever, where it stopped, it was like a brain and then it like tunnels in, which is what I was talking about. It's like that looks like that is the like nano machines going into his eye and going, well, I guess it's his left eye, going in and going around and then wrapping around his brain, or like I guess piercing his brain in places.
随分と寂れた場所だが。
Because on the way out, like when it starts, like I'm sure when it starts there's the eyeball, but like on the way out you can see the eyeball part more clearly at the end. Because that's what like made me like realize that's what that's supposed to be.
さあな。だが関係があるからこう。
イリスのやつ。
Oh, this looks like, well, Kind of looks like the warehouse where that sync machine is, but wait, is Iris syncing with him? Like, wait, is Iris? Okay, is Iris the mastermind? What is going on? What else will this place be? She's actually not doing her little Minecraft shovel forge form. Oh, that was weird. This one feels very Zero Escape with the way it's like all the rest of them have had like the mental lock thing, just like a banner basically, but this one is like inside. Oh, there's the little secret in the corner. This one also, yeah, this is like the most Zero Escape feeling one yet. Okay, let me adjust my controls, because I just need to flip my camera stuff. And then, I guess I'll pull up the map to pause it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna play ads. I apologize. I'll be right back. Okay. So we either find out that Iris did it, or she didn't do it, and there's like some, I don't know, crazy twist. I don't know. Let me grab this thing first. Also, it feels like we're like super zoomed in. Like the FOV is like, feels really, really close. I guess all we have is a TV and the doors. Oh, and there's two locks. So we're the split. Well, a split right away. Oh god, we get a negative thing both times. Let me check what the other door, or check what the door looks like. open for that 1/6?
びくともしない。外に出ることは考えなくて良さそうだ。
Okay, well, we just have to pick the other one, but we should have saved the open. Well, no, because the other one's probably gonna actually open it or whatever. Because they're gonna say we're gonna get a double either way. Spin the dial. Ooh. What was that? Fate. Oh, he told me. Or no, that's one of the old Cyclops. Wait. Excuse me?
これは一体何の映像なんだ。
信じがたいが、第一サイクロ事件の被害者の顔だ。
何？どういうことだ？イリス、お前は何を隠しているんだ。
How old would Iris have been? Like 10 years old? What is happening? Wait. Maybe she... Because wasn't it like... It was at least 6 years ago. But I think they said it was like 8 years ago or something. No, 8 years ago was the Kawasaki district thing or whatever. The explosion, radiation, whatever, chemical plant thing. This music. But she had to be like way younger, unless she's been lying about her age. Well, but she couldn't, like, unless if she's lying about her age, her mom's lying about her age as well. Because her mom had like said she had her when she was like 20 or something like that, 19 or something like that. Hold on. I guess I can just look up when that happened. Cyclops. Did I miss it? Did I used to have a page in here that was like Cyclops killer or something? I'm pretty sure I used to have like a Cyclops entry in here. It's weird. Maybe I didn't. Or they're hiding it from me so I can't go back and look. BL. Oh, boys. Why is this here? When did this get here? Who's the Fujo? Where did this come from? Although it sounds vulgar, it is often a display of pure, sublime love. And there are many worthwhile works of art in the genre. Don't be so close-minded. I think I will. Second, yeah. Why does this have an entry? Slang for second, usually not literally a second. I need, okay. What could be related? Because if it's not the Cyclops, And it must be something related to it. History. Oh. That's what I heard someone said potty pee like that. I think it was the receptionist to Mizuki maybe. And I was like, in my head it's probably like, yeah, like short for party people. But I'd never heard it before, and I was like, I don't know, maybe it's just a word, but confirmation. I cannot even. I can't. It's not in here. Maybe it was never in there. Oh, that's kind of weird. Who drew that? Okay. Well, whenever these, I don't know, either Iris is like doing a copycat thing, or she was like a witness to it. Like part of me is like, okay, maybe the her mom's boyfriend was the what you call it, but that was 5 years ago or 6 years ago, I don't know, when she met him. So it would be like, that'd be more recent, because the murders happened before we lost our memory, because I remember thinking like it could, like, we could have been the one who committed those murders or whatever. But the bodies, like the body that was being strangled had the photo of the face, but the other body was like, it's like in the other ones we've done where like the person leaving the merry-go-round had like a, I don't know, like no features, just like the body, and then the person stabbing Iris in her line was just like a purple body, no features, like no identifying features. We just like assumed it was Sejima or something, but we don't, like, there's no way to know for sure. So that's why, yeah, I don't know, whatever. I guess we just gotta go. I don't know the time, so I can't like place it. But this wouldn't show up unless Iris knows about it for some reason. But it could be, like, I don't know, it was like 6 murders or something, so she probably heard about it at some point. 4 murders? 6 murders? I don't know. Alright, I guess we're going down the right side. This music is a little spooky. Gun. Wait, where's the gun? Over there somewhere? Oh, it's up there. Oh god. What is a saw? Jesus. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I guess I'll... Oh, man. Just... no, we'll not touch this yet. See if there's something shorter we can spend. So if it has a head, is it still called a torso? Yes. It's just not. It's a torso with a head. Oh wow, these are way worse. Well, this one's not. God. Man, this double thing sucks.
両開きの扉だ。
Tackle it. It gives us a 1
よい
half.
しょーいはいよいしょーい
それムカつくからやめろ。
Okay. I wonder what. Because the only thing we had were the doors and the TV. Maybe the doing that other option the first time on the doors, like instead of trying to open it, trying to hit it, would have let us through and would have put us on the other track or something. I don't know. Now we have the shorter time thing. Let me see what this was again.
頭部があるタイプのトルソーだ。
Choke. I don't know. I feel like I should do the choke because that's like. I guess it's already being hung. Jesus. She's getting into it. Oh God. Did it work? Is she? She's having too much fun with that. Oh God.
俺たちの意識まで遠のいたのだったが
意識が飛んでいるうちに部屋の様子が変わったようだ。
Oh wait, she passed out? She passed out, I guess. Okay, she was strangling herself.
こんなことが続くのは気分が悪いが調べるしかないな。
Okay. Strangle the body. Oh God.
伊達君残り5分よ
Yes, yes, yes. I guess I'll look at this.
薬瓶だ。何か液体が入ってる。
Smell. Knock yourself out. I want to investigate because that's like short and it gets us a half.
ラベルがないので成分はわからないが。
まあ危険物と見ていいだろう。
そうだな。わからないうちはあまり触れない方がいい。ソムニウム世界とはいえ、行動が制限されるかもしれないからな。古い型のテレビだ。
Oh, so 1.6. That'd be nice. Let's do it. Another murder. Oh, okay. So someone was watching. So was Iris actually watching?
今の映像、また第一サイクロ事件の被害者の顔が映っていた。おそらく2番目の被害者だ。
どういうことなんだ。イリスと第一サイクロ事件、何か関係があるっていうのか。
わからない。現状では断定できない。
There was definitely a second person there. Which, yeah. Iris must have witnessed or something. I don't know.
そうだな。
Because, like, if there's just one person, it could be like, oh,
あそこ
you
の
know,
ガスボンベとだな。
she's seeing them because she knows about them. But since now it's showing two people, it's like, okay, she must have been there. Which, like, that's what I was saying with, like, 89 is an assassin. But the other thing is, like, that's the other thing is, we were, like, we were trying to connect someone with those old Cyclops killings. And it was either, I can't remember if it was 89 or Sejima or who. Renju? I don't know. But I remember bringing it up, like we were talking with Boss and Pewter, and we were like, you know, we're asking about the old Cyclops, the original Cyclops killer, and Boss was basically like, we can't tell you anymore. And it's like, well, what about, you know, what if this person is that? And they're like, we know he's not, but we can't tell you why. And it's like, well, why? But I don't remember. I think it was 89. Maybe it was either 89 or I think I don't remember. I don't remember. And like, it sucks. I can't remember, but it wasn't Iris. Like that means, well, okay. If it was 89, who I'm thinking of, that they were saying like it wasn't him, then, well, also he couldn't have murdered the other people, so I don't think it was him, because I remember like the link was like whoever killed Shoko might be the original Cyclops killer, and I think it might be either Renju or Sejima who I was suspecting. I think it was Sejima. I want to say it was Sejima, because like I felt like I was like, it's whoever the old one was, they're protecting. They either know who he was or know something about him, like know who he might be, or his, like, that he has some kind of connection, and that's why whoever it is now doesn't have that connection. And so I don't know, I get whatever. Basically right now I think it might be 89 might have been the original Cyclops killer, and because he's an assassin, but I don't know if there's any specific reason. Well, I don't know. I don't know. But if it's him, he could have brought Iris along with him, if that makes sense. But I don't know. Otherwise, who, like, maybe Iris is, no, because like, I say Iris is like actual father. I don't know. The other thing was like I was saying, it could be me, because like that was the other thing, is like it could be me, and that's why they won't tell me, is because they know who, like I was like, yes, they know who the original Cyclops killer is, or know something about him. And that's what made me, that's why I remember now. I was like, it's probably it's me. It's like, it's Date, and they brainwashed him, like wiped his brain, and like we're like, all right, let's repurpose him, basically. And for some reason he was taking their right eyes, because like, I don't know, no, maybe he lost his left eye in whatever I don't know, assignment of his, I don't know, abilities. I don't know. But for some reason Iris was with us. I don't know. Maybe she just like accidentally, or like somehow always accidentally saw who we were killing. I don't know. Whatever. I guess we should just keep going.
Nice.
Stop it. You're making me nervous. I feel like we have to push it and like line it up. Yeah, push it. A 1/6 for a 1/6. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, do that half. Well, now that I think about it, pushing might not be. Oh, it's moving. I'd say pushing might be too much. Make too much sense. Is the ball gonna hit her? Oh God. Actually flinched because I was like, oh no. Beat it to death. Oh, the body or whatever. Balance on it. Oh man, I feel like we have to kick it. Oh wait. No, I want it. Why does that keep happening? I'll click on it and it doesn't. Maybe it's like, whatever. Oh God. Yeah, I was gonna say that would have to hurt so bad. Help her.
大丈夫？これくらいなんともないぞ。常識的に思考しろ。そう開始だ。ぐずぐずするな言って。
Oh God. Oh, that reminds me, like, I don't know why, like, this morning, I was walking around and my left foot was hurting, and, like, I hadn't done anything to it. Oh, actually, I did roll my ankle, but that was my right ankle. Maybe the way I caught myself on my left leg hurt it somehow and I didn't realize it. But I was, like, going to, grab the trash cans from the curb to bring them up to the, like, to the backyard. And, like, I stepped on, like, the way the curb, like, angles down or whatever. And then, like, connects to the street, like, that, like, corner. Like, the way the angle, like, I don't know, I just, like, hit the corner and the angle, like, just, like, made my foot go all the way, like, roll all the way. And, I caught myself, but I was, like, it hurt. And then, like, I was wearing slippers, so my foot, like, the side of my foot scraped the street. And I was just, like, my neighbor saw it, and I was like, oh, God. It was just bad event. Bad day. Jeez, these take too much time. I need to find something shorter to burn this thing on. Because I want to throw it now. What the heck? Sleep? Oh, I wonder... That seems like the last thing we'll have to do. Oh, we probably have to throw it at this or something. Oh my god. I guess I can just go to the door again. Oh, this gas canister? You know what? We'll just go to the door. Burn it on something cheap. The 5 one. Okay. Now... These things are so expensive. What does this gas canister say? I didn't even look at what the options were. Open the valve. Kick it. Oops. Let me throw the ball. Except when you kick it. Yeah, at the mannequin. Oh, that knocked her out. I keep... Yeah. I guess knocked me out too. Nice. Okay. Everything left is like massive, so I think I have to save that 1/6 for one of those big ones. Oh, this gun's still here. Oh, I feel like I probably should look at the TV. Let me look at this book first. Oh god. A ×4. I mean, we can burn it on the door again. Let's do that. Oh. Did it reset? Also, looks like there's water everywhere now. Oh, it's gone. Okay, that was just a red herring, maybe. Oh, I mean, we threw it towards the TV. Let me see what the TV has. Oh. Burn on this door. Okay. Turn the dial again, because we'll get a refund. Aha. The first one didn't show a second person. Or at least I didn't notice it. But these last two have.
ネットやテレビで見知っただけという可能性もあると思う。
See, that's what I was saying, but I don't know, maybe also the second body there is kind of like her subconscious projecting her watching it because she,
殺しの状況まで再現してるんだぞ。想像力が豊かってだけで説明つくのか？
だって確たる証拠はまだ得られていない。今は時間の限り調べてみよう。
ああ、そうだな。
they showed this thing.
ただのロッカーだ。
Open it because we get refunded. Oh. Oh.
相棒。
大丈夫だ。それよりも。
Oh, super dominoes. I saw that ball up there earlier, but I was kind of like, oh, like we might have to get that later, or do something with it later. Rube Goldberg. What is on that? Looks like there's something on it. It's still going. Oh, that's the ball I actually saw. A really big one. So my stomach's starting to hurt. So maybe I'll finish up after this. Ugh. Oh God. Wait. Oh God. Oh, that was the reflection with the mannequin in it. Okay, that's it. Dude, my stomach. Ugh. It's like my shorts are like putting pressure. Oh, wait, is that Renju? Like young Renju or something? Nice. We didn't have to do any of those like super long ones. Maybe on the other side. Okay. See, that looked like an eyeball, and then right there, like at the end, there's like a kind of like an overlay of an eyeball. Gumai. What is that? Foolish, folly, absurdity, stupid. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that.
私たちもモニターで見てたわ。
殺された4人の女性は間違いなく第一サイクロ事件の
Four.
犠牲者
Oh
で
yeah,
す
the fourth one at the end. Was there only four? I said six, but it might have just been four. I couldn't
つまり
remember.
あれは
Yeah, it was four. Okay.
6年前に起こった連続殺人の光景、その時の記憶の断片がコラージュされて表出したものでしょう。
そんなバカな。それじゃあ彼女たちを殺したのは
Person who killed him was? I don't know. Is that Ren? Is that Ren? I don't know. He's got blonde hair, but he doesn't really look like Renju. But it could be just because he's not. That's me. That's Date. He even has like the same collar. I knew it. Okay, well, maybe. Okay. My stomach hurts. I can't. Maybe I just persevere. So like, well, no, if I do this, then I'm gonna like want to keep going once I get the reveal. I'm just gonna call it here because my stomach's hurting me. I just want to like curl up in bed in the fetal position, and like not endure this, because like that would also make it like I won't be able to focus as much. But I was right. I was right 20, I don't know, 15 hours ago or however long, whenever they wouldn't tell me, and I was like, they won't tell me because it's either me or it's like Sejima or some politician or someone important that they can't get in trouble or something. And it's me, or at least it looks like it's me. We're about to find out. But anyway, what the heck? This game's crazy. That's like I was saying, like my stomach hurts, and like if it, I'm like actually like struggling to like decide. Like I mean I'm not gonna do it, but it's like it sucks to like just stop right here, cause like this is like a nice like cliffhanger thing, but at the same time like I don't want to leave it on a cliffhanger, especially like this cliffhanger. I'd rather be on like something small. Like I was hoping it, like I don't know, well I was expecting it to be like we come out and Iris is like just sitting in the chair in front of us like everyone else has, and we're just like, all right, you know what, I'll call it right here before we interrogate them and all that. But this like reveal was like, this is too much. But my stomach, why did my stomach, it's this stupid frappe. I called it earlier, I was like, it's gonna make my stomach hurt. But it's been 8 hours more, like, and now it's finally kicking in. And like my last sip was like at least an hour ago or something, and even before that it had been like a couple or a few hours. I shouldn't have done it. I knew this was gonna happen. Whatever. Anyway, that's it. I'll be back tomorrow. As long as my brother doesn't come over. Because he's supposed to come over. He's supposed to be here for the 4th of July, but I don't know if he's gonna come over tonight and then spend the night into the 4th of July, and then we'll do stuff on the 4th, or if he'll come over on the 4th and then we'll do stuff. But even if he comes over tomorrow, I might still stream. I might just be like, hey, don't bother me, I'm streaming. But that's it. I'll tweet about it, like, I don't know. I'll tweet before I go live, but if I find out sooner that he's coming over, or if he comes over before I would stream, I'll just tweet out that I can't stream or whatever. So follow me on Twitter if you would like to be up to date. But anyway, that's it. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. I'll see you later.